It's the Sunday before TT starts. We are up at the Grandstand, and that can only mean one thing. It's time for the annual tradition, that is the Paddock walk. Something I do every year. I just walk around the paddock with the camera running, try and capture every single team, see which riders are around, show you the machines. So for anyone who can't make it here, hopefully you will see your favorite riders. And yeah, it's the same format as every year. I'll just walk around, no commentary, no music, no nothing. Just a complete walk around the paddock. And if you see your favorite riders or want to shout out someone, just type it in the comments. I don't do it live because the quality sometimes doesn't work when I do it live. But I'll upload this. So it's Sunday now, Sunday 5:30. TT starts tomorrow, Monday. So I'll walk around now, upload it straight away, and then hopefully you get it for Sunday evening. So enjoy this year's paddock walk.
I told her myself. No.
I will try to bring back. Can we try to get some other stuff? From where?
It's actually quite cool. It's very, very nice. Long summer, chillaxing, loads of ice, loads of tonic.
Oh, yeah, so in that, I thought, oh, it's quite nice. But it's quite light as well, it's not like, you know.
Still cheaper than official merchandise. Yeah? We'll go there and back. So I'll get every single
I have loads of
team.
my goodness, first one down.
I know. Ooh, Sidecar.
time. It's extra laps, isn't it? More track time, but then you know it's a different type of riding. So it's, yeah, yes and no. What you spot?
Let's stop here. Another guy.
Win everything, remember? Yorkshire lads.
Where are they?
Assisting.
How to go on combinations. You can write a double listen back on that.
Let's go.
Still cheaper than original. I'm walking around with Micah and we're comparing merchandising prices. And it seems the original merch in the TT shop is the most expensive. It's cheaper if you buy from the riders direct. You buy a proper race overall.
I don't race.
You have to race to wear a race overall. You could be the only chef to wear a Nomex refueling suit in the kitchen. It's fireproof. We're still in the upper paddock. Let's see who else is here. Ooh, hello Pat. Ooh, they're one of my favorites.
That used to be the northern last time.
Hello.
Hello.
I usually try and let the camera just run, even if there's nothing much to see or I'm just walking along somewhere, for the simple reason to give you an idea of the scale of the place. And where's what and who is where. So that's why sometimes if there's not much to see, just fast forward with the right arrow. Right, I'll turn around and head towards. Yeah. We'll just walk here and then go left to the smaller paddock and work our way down.
What is that whole white background? Yeah.
So
They have
hopefully.
that one already. They have that event now.
Which
The
one?
sidecar. One with sidecar.
Yeah, that's. Oh, there's Maria. Maria Costello, famous female rider. Is she still the fastest woman over the mountain? I think she is. Just love how open everything is. Just race bikes just parked there. To the right is, if you're a rider, you will know this building, or if you stay in the paddock, that's of course where toilets and showers are. And there's also a very important thing here, but there's not much on it yet, and that's the paddock blackboard. Let's have a look what's for sale, shall we? Yeah, what's for sale this time? There's always something going on. Right. I'll go slightly back up to the Holden Sidecar. So we go up slightly towards the grandstand, which you can see there. It is. Because we will start walking down the smaller paddock. Which is sort of here, but yeah, it probably starts here.
Haven't seen McInnes yet.
I think this RV is over there. So there's a couple of trucks up there, I'll cover those later. This is where the lower paddock starts, kind of. And lower paddock, I mean, you know, the smaller teams if you want, all the guys with a van and a tent, and no big shiny trucks. They're usually here. Your name is Rutter or McGuinness, then your truck is on the other side.
Are you doing live?
Nope, just recording. Because with live, it works okay during live, but then after when it uploads, it always messes up. And then the quality is meh. It stays on SD, it doesn't render to HD. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Just getting out of the way, there's a van. Everything is dangerous.
No, because when they're sitting, they're not sitting inside. They sit
know.
outside.
You just have to hold on.
Triceps of that chair.
Hold on or fly off.
Just 2 triceps.
You have to hold on or fly off. It seems like every year now the paddock is growing in size. Hoodie's 30 quid. It's 20 quid less than an official TT. I'd rather buy that.
I want Dunlop and another one. One there.
We'll get it on the way back.
Shall
I'd rather buy stuff from the riders. The new TT merch is so expensive. It's like almost twice from last year because they screwed up the contract. I'm doing a separate video on that, but I'm sure you watched my previous video on sponsorship. You can always sponsor riders. There's his email address. Make a note if you want to sponsor him.
It's not that big of a deal. All it needs to be. All it needs to happen is just
glorious day. It's a gorgeous day. See, not everyone's here yet. But
Hey, John.
there's Indy. How was Castleton?
Yeah, pretty good, you know, a little slid off, but all okay.
Did you ride today or not?
No, I haven't read today, but you know, at least I tested bike for the classic TT, so all is fine. Didn't hurt much, only my ass is a little bit hurting.
Serious?
Not a big
Are
one.
you going out tomorrow?
Yeah, going out with the Aprilia and R6 as well, so
What time?
two sessions, so
What numbers are you?
13 in a lightweight and 26 in a super sport.
Cool. I'll try and get some pictures.
Brilliant.
See you tomorrow. It's Indy, Czech rider. Known him for a few years. Try and support him. This year I helped to arrange some sponsorship money for him. Shortcut past the toilets to the lower part of the paddock. I swear it's getting bigger every year. Let's have a wonder. That building in the background, by the way, that one there, is the police headquarters. And this whole area is called Nobles Park. It's owned by Douglas Council. It was gifted, well, most of it was gifted by Henry Noble. He gifted it so it may serve the citizens and residents of Douglas for recreation. And I would argue this is very much recreation. Two-wheeled recreation. Oh, cute Rotty. Cute doggies. Oh, I like Rottweilers.
Is that a Rottweiler?
Yeah. We used to have one at home, they're gorgeous.
I thought the Rottweiler bites the dog.
Nah, but so is the humans who make dogs bad.
Big set and a ninja.
So yeah, as you can see, we're just aimlessly walking around. Not aimlessly, we're trying to cover everything, but there's a lot to see. And it does seem like it's getting more busy every year, which is good. Okay, we're going to turn left and then left to the remaining bits, and then maybe up to the grandstand, and that's it. So I'm sure it's not the most exciting TT video you'll see, but I do this every year. I want people to, maybe see if your friends are here and how the paddock looks and give you an idea of size and atmosphere. And that's why we walk around the paddock with a camera. See, that's all the police cars over there. So you walk through here already.
Yes,
Well, I need that side, so
it's just in there.
we'll go here and then through the other side. At least the weather's nice. So tomorrow is bank holiday and the first day of TT, and the first day under the new schedule for this year with the 10 race schedule. Let's see how all that pans out.
Helmet, body parts.
That's nice. There's 4 of them, huge. It's the lowest part of the paddock. I know, it's huge. It's the old scoreboard. We're supposed to receive a new scoreboard here, after the government failed to maintain the old one and it rotted away. Guess what we did not get? A new scoreboard. See, here's the rules when it comes to merchandise for the TT. As long as it doesn't say TT on it, you can sell it. If you use the letters T and T, you have to pay a license fee. Which is why all the riders you will often see, or most of the time you will see, they just have, you know, either their name or Isle of Man Road Racing or something, but they never have TT on it, because that is trademarked. That's pretty much the last corner of the lower paddock. So we're going to walk back up towards the upper side. We'll have a quick walk around the grandstand, maybe the pit lane, just show you everything, how it looks just before TT starts tomorrow. So if you ever wonder what the place looks like. This can be your poor man's Google Earth, I guess. Oh, that place is new, or I think it was new last year or this year. Ambulance Center, First Aid and Help. They, I think, bought that new, which is really nice. Of course, you have the water refill stations everywhere, because the TT, being environmentally friendly, ignore the petrol burning bikes and the fact they killed off the electric races, but they try and be environmentally friendly by not selling single-use plastics. So no plastic bottles here. You can buy a refuelable, with like a metal bottle, and you can buy like a refillable bottle and just refill it for free everywhere, which is pretty good.
It's any conservation. Got a bit of a what's it for you?
Paddock Racing.
Which is some cost.
No sign of Michael Dunlop yet. He's usually very popular. He's easy to spot. Let's just follow the crowd of people that accumulates wherever he is. Are they still open? Okay, no t-shirt yet. Apparently.
Huh?
We'll wait for Michael Dunlop's t-shirt shop to open. So we're walking up towards the grandstand. You can see there's still, well, there's some supply areas here. Of course, there's Parc Fermé up there. Usually parts and tires and whatnot is here. Some of the big teams are up here. The course cars are up here. This year we seem to have Hondas, and I think I've seen a bunch of Kias. Which isn't overly exciting, but course cars are used for course inspection and to get marshals around and that kind of thing. And they will usually get a sponsor for it. One year Porsche was the sponsor for the course cars, and they got a bunch of these, like Porsche Turbos, and you can probably guess what happened. People were speeding with them and having all sorts of fun, and then Porsche wasn't the sponsor anymore. Haywood Center. If you are coming, now everyone knows that van. That's Milky Quail's van. He's the rider liaison. That looks Maria up there. There's the start gate, ready for tomorrow. Shall we have a look? Let's go and have a look. Well, we're here. So there's the grandstand behind me, just to give you an idea of where we are. There's the dyno. The tents parked for May, ready for tomorrow. Milky's van. He's actually my neighbor, sort of. He's like 3 houses down. He bought the old Paramount City. Some last dyno checks. This area will be buzzing tomorrow with the sound of bikes warming up. You can see it's all ready, and there it is, the new start gate. You're the first to see it here. Maybe, I don't know. And that's the gate where they will go out onto the road. So the start line is sort of there. So this is the other ramp that you can go up. Course information screen for riders, because you can start through, if you start through the pit lane, this is where you start. The branding seems a lot more consistent. There's a lot more tourist trophy with the new logo, which is nice. So they're becoming more commercial, which in some ways is good. To become a little more professional, as long as it's not over commercialized. Right, dyno test. Welcome to the pit lane. This is where the grid will be tomorrow. There's the start line, just to show you everything so you get an idea of scale. And if you've never been here, there's the pit lane, which has a speed limit. In the olden days, they used to have a stop box here. You had to stop and then go in. These days they have a 60 limit, and you have a limit on the bike, and if you go too fast then you get a penalty. Just before the race they will put the fuel caps on here, the fuel containers for pit stops. There's all the different passes and accesses. Give you a look at that. I don't even know what pass, if any pass I have this year. I usually don't get accreditation. I don't really work for, well, I do work for a proper media publication, the officially best motoring magazine in the Philippines, Visor.ph. But this is hobby, so I don't usually get accredited. This was unveiled last year. Here's a gold star. Winners. There's a video on my channel if you want to watch that. How it was unveiled on a little speech. It's very nice. Haywood Center. If you need a tea and a sandwich, buy it here because it goes to charity. Helmet service. Race office. As you will know from our Douglas guide, this is the very plaque that commemorates the birth of Honda Motorsport. Because Honda Motorsport got their start here at the TT in 1959, was it? There's the media center. Give you a glimpse of the grandstand prices. Now, until a few years ago, practice week, so you know, sort of all this, would have been free, and now they suddenly charge for it. And I just noticed there's actually, these are, I think, new reserved seating in the Nobles Park and Fan Park they charge for now. That's not good. So yes, it is becoming ever and ever more commercialized. Ice cream, more food. This is the place where you can buy your refillable water bottle, or just bring your own, don't have to use theirs. Well, it's a cool souvenir actually. And for a tenner, if you have a team pass, it's okay. Philby's, really cool restaurant and food truck. And of course the 38th milestone that I'm sure you know about if you watched my video about it. It's the TT Riders Association. And that's where loads of other shops are, and of course the grandstand with a big new tourist trophy banner on it. I'll just walk around the other side, show you that, and then that's probably the end. I'm not really going to show you the fan park because it has music in the background and I don't fancy a copyright strike. So this is the grandstand where you walk up and watch. Let's have a quick walk up, shall we? While we're here. Just keeping an eye on my battery, but I think we're good. There it is, the old grandstand. There's the pit lane. If you're VIP or have the nicest tickets, and this is where you sit, which is the only sort of covered area. And there's the podium, so you get a nice view of that. And this area here is where the old scoreboard used to be. You know, the one with the scouts where they wrote the times on and things. Oh, there's Milky. Everyone knows him. Well, that's where the old scoreboard used to be, but they didn't maintain it and it rotted away, so they removed it. And we were promised a replacement, and all we got are ugly screens that actually run, look at the smoke coming out, on a diesel generator. So much for a green government. Oh well. New timing hut, that rotted away, but they built a new one. And behind the timing hut, behind this bush, is the TT Memorial in the cemetery. If you are here, I always recommend people go and visit it, just to pay their respects to the past riders who didn't make it. So if you're VIP, this is your view. You're the only one who's protected from sun and wind. I used to film from up here when I worked for North One. This is also the shot where we do the... When you see the podium shot on TV, this is where it's shot from. walk along here, down the other side. As you can see, outside of racing, this is all open. And during the year, this is all, you know, there's nothing here. It's just unused, which is actually a shame. We're looking at ways to use it more. Maybe with car meets and whatnot, but...
Right, okay. Then there's the titles come in. Now give us a proper hello, welcome. On the way, I'm going to head to the museum first, so...
Mr. Plater working hard. That's the winner's enclosure. And if you try and watch from here, try and be clever, then you're going to get shouted at by people in high-vis jackets because you're blocking the stairs. Loads of people in high-vis jackets now. And that's the entrance to the pit lane. That is winner's enclosure, and we go back to where we started. German tourists, of course they're German tourists. And we're back where we started. So if you turn right here, that's where the fan park is, but I'm not going to show you that because there's live music and I might get, you know, if I upload it, get a copyright thing. So this is where we started. This is the paddock. I hope this little tour was useful for you. Gives you an idea who's here. Maybe you saw your friends or riders you follow. Give you a scale of the place, what it all looks like, a bit of the atmosphere. And now we're looking forward to 2 weeks of racing, 10 races. Hopefully everything will go safely. I always pray for that. I'm not religious, but I do pray for that. And yeah, that's it. So see you next time. Hello YouTube and welcome to TT 2023. It's Monday 29th of May. The roads are closed. Racing is about to go underway. Well, the first practice qualifying sessions. As usual, I don't have much of a plan what I'm going to do. I will basically try and catch general impressions of TT. Now, if you are looking for any chance to do live streaming of the racing, I'm not your guy. I don't really do that. There are others who do that. And of course, there's TT Plus, which I do think people should support because it sustains the TT. And it's pretty good value. For 20 quid, you get a better experience than any YouTube streamer can ever give you. So if you're after live streaming, try those things or other channels, not me, but I will try and give you some behind the scenes views. This year I want to focus more on all the fans and, you know, the riders and everything behind the scenes because you can see the racing elsewhere. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to wander around, mostly just point the camera at things. Try not to put any music on this time or any fancy editing. Might have a bit of commentary here and there, but other than that, I'll just give you an impression of what it's like to be here. I'm always open to ideas, so if you want me to film something or change something, or if you like the style or not, please let me know in the comments. If I don't know what you want or like, then I can't, you know, do it. But I'm happy to try and, you know, feature things that you want to see if you can't make it here. So that's it. Let's wait for the racing. It's delayed, of course, as it always is. So, or very often is, on the first day until everything gets into place. So yeah, here's some impressions from day one of TT 2023. Enjoy and thank you for watching. Right, I'm all parked up. That's the big car park at Nobles Park behind the grandstand, which is actually free. Believe it or not, you get something free here. Isn't that nice? So let's go for a walk around the paddock. If you're really posh, that's where you go. If your ticket costs £1,000. Seem to be selling well, those VIP things. So from the fan zone, this is the entrance to the paddock. Let's have another look around. Not quite as long as yesterday, just some short snippets from the different teams.
Tell you what I've got to do.
You can take the brolly and the water. Stop.
Well, steering lock. Still squeaky.
Here's Indy, first day of TT 2023. How do you feel?
Yeah, I feel really good, you know, get a good sleep. We are gonna go with the Aprilia out today because we are testing the fuel tank if it's gonna last, you know, hold the fuel. So it's gonna be big question.
You might run out, you think? Or?
Yeah, we have a standard fuel tank, so
How many liters?
it's about 15 only. So
That's
we
tight.
Yeah, it's quite tight, you know, and you don't want to be, you know, finishing, you know, on the signpost corner.
And push her in.
But you know, we have some options to maybe get some bigger fuel tank from England. So hopefully, fingers crossed.
Cool.
We have to also do the gearing if it's right, because we never rode the Aprilia around here, so it'll be quite a test day for us, you know. So for both sessions, we're trying to take just the Aprilia today, and then tomorrow we're gonna take this beauty as well. So we'll see, you know, fingers crossed. I'm a good spirit, and team is working well, so
Cool.
we are, you know, prepared.
Sounds great. Well, best of luck. Have
Yeah.
fun out there.
Thanks. I
See you
will
later.
always do. Cheers.
Right, now it's time to take a wander. We have, what, 16, 18 minutes left until road's closure. So I'm going to St. Ninians to show you the magic moment, how the roads are being closed for the first time in 2023 for the TT. And as I'm sure you know, once the roads are closed, it's a racetrack, you're not supposed to go on it. Watch my other TT guide to learn about that. So let's go St. Ninians, check the roads closure, and then go back and see what I catch here. It is 9:49 a.m. on Monday. As you can see, it's still a public road right now, so let's walk down to St. Ninians. Because in 10 minutes, it will not be a public road anymore. And I want to show you the road closure ceremony. It's not a ceremony, they just put barriers up, but I just want to show you what it looks like the first time this year. So once the roads are closed, really nobody is allowed on this road, not on the pavement, not crossing, not nothing. So there's the stairs I always put in over the wall. There's St. Ninians, let's go there. If you are watching from St. Ninians, don't forget to go into the church. I mean, check that out for prices at a major motorsport event, huh? So yeah, don't forget to go to the church, grab a tea, slice of cake, support them while you watch the races here. They're lovely people. Okay, St. Ninians Crossing, that's the top of Bray Hill. And there's the footbridge. I'll stick the video how it was put up in the comments here somewhere. That bridge is temporary, that gets taken down again after, I think after Banks Company they leave it up for. Great viewing spot, this one. And then you can cross over. You're not allowed to stand on the bridge. They will shout at you if you do that. But you can cross the bridge and then you can stand at the petrol station. That's a great spot. You can watch them come down. And of course, if you watch my other video about advanced spectating, you'll know you can walk down the back roads and go to bottom of Bray Hill, which is probably what I might do for the first practice. I don't know yet. There's the magic moment, 10 a.m. The road is closed, he has to turn around. The barriers are going up. And now this is a racetrack. So the roads are now closed. What happens now? Then the first lap is not until 10:40, so they have about 40 minutes. As you can see, the marshals are doing an inspection for debris and dirt and anything that could be a danger to participants. Of course, if you do hit something like a drinks can or some rubbish when you do these speeds, that's dangerous. In the distance, you can see the LED flags working, those flashy things there. That's a new system. They put that in recently, so they can signal the riders more easily. There'll also be traveling marshals going around. I'm sure you've seen them. They are all ex-riders. They're all very experienced. They check that everything's in place. There will be course inspection cars going around with officials to make sure that everything is in place. What happens often is that they sometimes move marshals around. There have to be a certain number of marshals in certain positions. So you can see he's checking the track. So yeah, sometimes, especially over the mountain, they tend to move marshals around. So sometimes you get an announcement, there's a delay while we move marshals around. And then once everything is set, the first bikes, there's a newcomer speed controlled lap at 10:40, so another 30 minutes from now. It's very quiet. If you know the TT and you know the spot and just along Glencrutchery Road, you know how quiet this is, but I'm sure this will change during the week.
Plenty of action indeed, and the exciting thing is for you that as I was coming through the paddock this morning, the bike door.
That's the charges for the little grandstand by the return lane. This is the return lane. It's actually a pretty good view.
Attention Paddock, just as an update, we've got some issues moving marshals around the course. Inevitably, first practice session, we're looking at a slight delay, so we've got a new start time of 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock, new start time for the newcomer laps. Thank you, control out.
Remember what I just said about marshals? It's exactly, it happens all the time, it's quite normal. As we're a little delayed, I'm walking back towards St. Ninians and I'll catch the first bikes there. I think it's a better view. But yeah, delays. The one thing you get really good at with TT is waiting and being patient, because delays are just an inevitable truth with an event this complex. Obligatory plug for the marshals. If you are coming here to watch or visit, consider joining them. Without marshals, and no racing. Michael Rutta's got the biggest truck in the paddock. It is very shiny. That's the new merchandise shop that wasn't here last year. They have a new merch contract this year, as I think I mentioned a couple of times, and prices have gone up massively. I meant to do a separate video on that actually, because I think it's the government's fault, but then isn't it always? So this is the entrance to the fan zone, and I'm now going to St. Ninians and catch the first bikes there.
So you see, just going off over there, we've got number 16 matching a green, number 16. going down to Creg Ny Baa. Did last year on that, he was looking for the
First out on his 700 Yamaha. We are underway at TT 2023. Jamie Cowan away on the Yamaha, the KTS Yamaha. That's the noise that we've been waiting for all year. It's finally here. Down there, it's going to cut you right over to the Indian Quarterbridge. Josh Brooks just goes past as we can hand back down to Chris. Yeah, but there's no
I love the racing team, it's called Sidecar Racing. On the Honda 600. 21 is next, Big Brian McCormack on the Global Robots. Triumph with the
On BBC NI's coverage of the Northwest 200 on number 46. Davis away. 47, Masayuki Yamanaka. He's away on the Kawasaki. Kawasaki this time.
So, as the last bikes just went down Bray Hill for the first session, or the group Super Twins, I'm heading home. I need to recharge, do some work. So that's it from me from up here. Also, I want to upload this really quickly, so I won't be up here for qualifying later, but I will try and maybe go up on the mountain. Like I said, I want to do more sort of behind the scenes and maybe feature the fans more and stuff like that. If you want to watch race footage, sign up for TT Plus. It's your better bet. If you want to see some random behind the scenes stuff, follow me. And that's it from me for now. If you have any comments, requests, stick them in the comments and I'll try and cater for them in the next 2 weeks. I'll be out and about when I find time. So see you soon. Thanks for watching. Hello YouTube farm, sunny Ramsey. It's evening of day 1 of TT 2023 and I'm currently sitting here waiting for the mountain road to reopen, because as you might know, it's all done on public roads and they reopen after racing. Now the rest of the course is already open, so you could already drive from Douglas to Ramsey on the TT course, but the mountain is always the last bit to open. It always takes longer because it's one way, so they have to put the signs out, the thousands of cones have to go out, the cops go into position, so it takes a little longer. So here we sit waiting, and of course there are loads of bikes and a few cars here waiting to have a go over the mountain as soon as it reopens. So I'm going to join them, but not to have a fun run over the mountain, not in this barge anyway. And I actually avoid the mountain during TT or driving in general if I can, because I can drive the mountain roads and have a go all year round. I don't need to do it during TT when it's busy, and certainly not with a 2-ton barge. but I will do it tonight because I want to go to Windy Corner, catch some footage of the visitors enjoying themselves on their bikes. It's a beautiful evening. So hopefully, you know, if I catch you, if I record you on your bike, let me know in the comments. So that's the plan. I will join this first bunch as soon as the roads open, which should be imminent now. I'm not going to drive fast. I will record the drive up to Windy Corner to give you an idea what a one-way mountain evening during TT is like. It's likely going to be slightly chaotic, but I will not, you know, try and race any bikes or do anything stupid. I'm sticking to the left lane, reasonable speeds. I've got the roof down, so I let the camera run. Hopefully you're going to see some bikes and some sounds and things. But yeah, I'm going to drive very civilized because this is not the time to drive stupid. There's never a time to drive stupid, but especially this isn't. So that's the plan, you know, just going to show you a run over the mountain to Windy Corner and then stop at Windy Corner, record a few visitors as they drive around, or maybe stop other places, we'll see. And that's it for tonight. So that's it from me. See you soon. Right, here we go. The mountain is opening. So I'm still wearing my microphone so I can pick up the sound properly, but I think I will mostly shut up while we go over there because I have to focus on driving. But it's just so it picks up the sound better because it's going to get windy. I'll leave the roof and the windows down. Someone's letting me out. Oh, nice. So this is the one-way mountain. Fine, I'll give you a bit of commentary. It's the one-way mountain. You'll see the no cycling signs. During TT, cycling is prohibited. You see the 30 sign. Stick to it religiously because the police is up at the hairpin with a laser gun. And you don't want to take it before you even made it on the mountain. Don't be stupid. So we'll just tootle up until we reach the no limit sign behind or after the Gooseneck. Glorious evening. It's really, really nice. See loads of police at the at the hairpin. The latest toy, the Mustang Mach-E. Impressive. So we're sticking to 50 around here. Once I'm on the mountain, I will also hold back. I will not go fast. And I'll stick to the left so any riders can just safely overtake. I'm not going to do anything silly or showing off. Unfortunately, a lot of people do show off, especially locals, strangely enough. And I'm going to get flack for this, but usually if things happen with cars, it's locals. Everything is still 50 up here. The unlimited sign, no limit sign is after the Gooseneck. And also someone might be able to correct me here, but I was told someone got a ticket last year for on the one-way mountain for going over a solid white line. Because apparently they are still valid. I'm not entirely sure if that's true. If there's any police officers watching or you know better than me, let me know. So apparently on a one-way you still have to stick to the solid white lines, which would be a bit weird, but I don't know. Maybe somebody knows. Right, here's the Gooseneck. I'm going to try and get this barge into manual. Not that it makes a difference. 50, and there's the sign now coming up. The sign everyone wants to see. Let madness commence. I'll just shut up now. We're going to Windy Corner. Here we go. I'm doing 70 in case you're wondering. We're approaching the bungalow. There will be loads of cones, and they will then end just when you end up going up Haywood Rise. So we're slowing down for the bungalow. Do you remember what I said about locals showing off in their cars? There were two prime examples there earlier. Did you see them? It is so annoying. It is so annoying. I have all year to do this. There's no speed limit here, but you should drive carefully, and of course the police is there in case of incidents. They're always here. And off we go. approaching Windy Corner now. I go Windy Corner because I can pull in on the left, which is safer than pulling in anywhere on the right. I'm already indicating, leave plenty of space, always look behind you. You have to be so switched on. I've actually parked behind the wall of Windy Corner, so I'm not in the firing line if someone should come off. So now I'm just gonna film a few minutes, however long, until my battery runs out or I get bored, of visitors, cars, bikes at Windy Corner. Enjoy! So that was 1 hour at Windy Corner. So if you passed by Windy Corner between 6:15 p.m. and 7:15 p.m. on the 29th of May, first day of TT, then you will be in this video, because I'm now heading home and editing it together. It's actually quite relaxing just to stand up here and enjoy the view and people enjoying themselves. So let me know what you think of the idea of doing this. It's sort of like Touristenfahrten style, isn't it? They do it at the Nürburgring where they stick a camera there when just normal people have a go. I suppose it's sort of the same, so we can do Isle of Man Touristenfahrten, let's call it that. Yeah, let me know what you think of that idea. I might do some more of that. It's easy to do, it's nice to get out in the sun. And if you like it, then let's do more of it. So that's it for this video. Thank you for watching. See you soon. Good evening, YouTube, and hello and welcome from the... Oh, look what just pulled up. That's the randomness of TT. Welcome to day 2 at the Isle of Man TT 2023. And before I go into anything, first of all, thank you so much for the almost 30,000 people who watched day 1 video. I did not expect to wake up to that number of viewers and views, so pretty amazing. So thank you for that. I'll stick with this format, random things from behind the scenes, focus on the fans and, you know, the paddock and the riders and the bits you don't see on TT Plus. So if you want to see the racing, TT Plus is your place to go. If you want to see the random bits behind the scenes, then, well, stick with me. So it's 20 minutes to the road. Well, the road's closed 7 minutes ago, so we have a few minutes until qualifying starts, and I'm just going to very randomly walk around, see what I capture. And there's a couple of other bits I'm going to feature later in the video, but let's just have a look around first. Local hero Connor going to work. So at the moment as I'm filming this, it's 20 minutes to qualifying. So the bikes have already gone for scrutineering, they're already on the start line. As you can see, Park from A is filling up. People wait here all the time just to watch. ...15 minutes to qualifying. So one thing I had to pick up was a Michael Dunlop hoodie for the missus. She wanted one, and this one's actually 10 quid cheaper than the official TT one. So, you know, if you want to support the riders, have a look at all, well, many of them have their own merch line and it goes to the rider. It's not like I don't want to support the TT, you know, the lovely, glorious government, but I'd rather give it to the riders. So I'm walking to the fan zone because I want to catch the start from there with the fans in the foreground. But I just noticed that it's not that busy. I mean, it's busy, but not like busy, which is a bit surprising. So one of the reasons the glorious government gave for the new TT schedule, the stretched out thing, is to enable more people to come, but it's not full. For day 2, it's not full. Maybe they should focus more on practice week, what we call practice week. I don't know. It's busy, but it's far from like mega busy. Let me know when you normally come here, if you come here. Do you prefer to come for practice week or race week? What's the bigger appeal, or what makes you choose when to come? So one thing I actually want to do in this video, and that's partially because of a comment, and I also had the idea already, was to check the prices up here. So to do a food and beverage price check around the grandstand. So I'm going to try and capture all the prices from all the stands. There aren't that many. And what I would love to hear from you guys is if you have gone to other events, MotoGP, Formula One, whatever, BSB, let me know how we compare. Because I'm always interested to see, you know, are we more expensive, are we cheaper? How do you think we fare? So here's a few of the prices from TT 2023 for your judgment. That didn't seem too expensive. Davison's Ice, let's have a look. £3 for a small whippy. Is that expensive? I don't know. You tell me. Carvery, local firm. Always have a lot. And I'll just randomly walk along this bit because they're all here. So if you want to see the prices, then you know we'll do it in one go. So I don't need to edit this. Burger $6.50 for a world-class event. Seems reasonable. Chips £4. Wow. Pizza. Tenner for a pizza. What do we think? Yorkshire tea £2.50. Would a Yorkshireman pay £2.50 for a tea? I doubt it. So these are the main stands here. They're mostly food. Let me know what you think of the prices. I'll check on the inside now for booze prices. All right, welcome to the fan zone, which is the same layout as last year. And some more foods. Now I want to see how much a pint is. At the, it's now called McGuinness's. I think it was called Trackside last year. So he's licensed his name out. Fair on him. We all have to make a living. There's no bigger name in TT at the moment than McGuinness. Even if Hickey is hot on his heels. Would be £3. So let's check pint prices.
It's got Josh Brooks and Peter Hickman.
Yeah, well, I'm just busting in on conversations here. Peter Hickman and Josh Brooks. Peter, first of all, how have you spent your day today?
It's not been too bad, to be fair. A few little interviews and things, but nothing too stressful.
Not too bad.
But yeah, it's been just making sure we're ready for tonight, really. Just kind of going through all the...
So that was a quick look at beer and wine prices and food prices. Let me know in the comments if you think how we compare with other events you've been. Do you think we're cheap? Do you think we're expensive? I always think it's expensive, but you know, if you live here and you see the prices go up every year, maybe that's a different reference frame. So yeah, I would really like to know, you know, how we compare, because I'd hate for fans to be ripped off. It's expensive enough to come here, which is why I'm always a bit sensitive when it comes to charging a lot of money, which is why I'm so pissed off about the new merchandise agreement and the fact that merch prices, the official merch prices, have gone up drastically. Some stuff has actually gone up almost doubled. And there's a whole backstory to it, and I think it's a government screw-up. The government didn't renew the tender quick enough for the licensing for it. So the people who normally do it, they didn't tender, and they had to find a last-minute solution. The quality is good. I'm not knocking they're called Q Partnership, I think. I'm not knocking them at all. The quality is really good. But I think, you know, we could have had this better and cheaper, and I think it's government failure, but there you go. Enough rant, so it's 5 minutes to race time. Let's go and look at some fans enjoying the races.
Spoke to on the stock and number 20, 120, 012. And that machine you just heard going there is Dean Harrison. He's away. Number 6, tap on the shoulder. Watch where he goes. Little wheelie, and it starts to just drift to the right.
Alright, I'm gonna walk down towards St. Ninians again, because here it's just the fan zone. But while I walk there, let me tell you about something else I went and looked at today, and that's absolutely awesome, and that's the new TT Gallery. It's at the Manx Museum in the center of Douglas. It's free. That's not the best thing about it. The best thing is how absolutely awesome it is. Go to the Manx Museum if you're on the island. It's a must-do thing. Ask for the TT Gallery. It's in the basement, easy to find. And there you will find a brand new permanent exhibition about the history of the TT, because believe it or not, until now we haven't actually had that. So obviously the Motor Museum in Derby has a lot of bikes, but what you really want is the whole history, and the Manx Museum now has that. I'm walking past the return lane. Actually, I'm going to walk for the park, because technically what I'm using is a monopod, and that's a selfie stick, and you shouldn't be near the track. So if I tell you about the rules, I have to stick them to myself, right? Anyway, TT Gallery at the Manx Museum. Free to go, absolutely awesome place. It's in the basement. Tells you the whole history of the TT. It's brand new, just opened. It has a few racing, like Mike Hale's racing bike is there, Sidecars there, whole history. You can vote for your favorite rider, which of course is Joey. You can bring your own stickers, stick them on the wall, or fans. So, you know, if you're a fan and you have your own motorcycle club sticker, put it on there. All sorts of things to see and do there. It's a brilliant, brilliant new exhibition. It's much overdue, and you know, really whoever did it, I think it's Manx National Heritage, brilliant job, absolutely, totally love it. So go to the Manx Museum and look at the brand new TT Gallery that is there. You will not be disappointed. I've filmed the footage you see right now earlier today, but really you need to see it in person, and the footage is more for people who can't make it here. But yeah, it's totally worth visiting. So while I'm walking to St. Ninians, you can look at the footage, and then let's see what we captured on there. These poor guys are in the car park the whole 2 weeks. I noticed it last year, and I'm sure we'll see it this year. At the beginning of TT, they're all, you know, full of energy and mostly quite pale. At the end of TT, they look like they walked through a desert, and they're exhausted because they're here 8 hours a day, directing cars around. And you know, I'm not the biggest fan of all the high-vis jacket security brigade, but these guys, last year and this year as well, they do a really good job. They're friendly, they're courteous, and it's so important when you come here that the first face you see is, you know, a friendly greeting. It's first impressions. When you hear the helicopter, it means they're near. And I'm heading back to the paddock, see what we pick up there. So there's one thing actually that happened yesterday that was a bit weird. When I came back from the mountain, you know, the mountain video thing, I could have sworn I saw Milky Quail mow the lawn at Brandish. I think it was him because it was his van. So I'm thinking maybe the rider said, hey, can you cut the grass there because we're going down, you know, with the head in the grass or something? I don't know. You tell me. Here's the clip. Mentioned that traffic is getting bad again. I will never ever ever tire of this sound. Never. This scream, that's TT. And you can hear that over the whole city. Anyway, traffic, whole city as we speak. So because the mountain road closes, traffic turns into chaos in town all the time. So your commute in the morning takes longer because some people don't want to do the mountain road, and then in the evening you have to try and rush home before 6 p.m. because the roads close at 6, and if you live on the course, it's tough shit, you're stuck. So yeah, traffic, there's a couple of clips here of the prom this morning. There are other areas that are worse, but it's every year the same. People get used to it, people work around it. It's part of TT.
Through to West 2, line 30. We're going to have to get a circuit off the course, which is going to take us on. Therefore, the plan is to cancel the Super Sport after the cruise session. We're hopeful to get the course ready for the Sidecar session.
So you just heard that Super Sport, Super cancelled, going to the sidecars, which is, you know, it's one of those things. I didn't quite hear what happened on the course, something wrong on the course. I'm sure you know from the live stream already, way before I find out. But that's the thing with TT, you know, it's a long course, 47 3/4 miles. A lot can happen. So sadly, no more two-wheelers, but an early night for me, and let's try and catch the riders coming down, obviously, while we're here. So now there'll be a big procession coming down here. Of course, this being qualifying, the bikes I don't think have to stay in park for me like they do in racing. So teams, bikes, riders will all come through this gate. I'll just let the camera run for a few minutes for you to enjoy.
Thank you.
Thank you. You'll be in the next. See on TV, you mostly see the top 10 riders. But look how many people are involved in making this happen.
How you going, Frank?
All right. Good to see you, mate.
Hey, Mike. How you doing?
Good. Filming. Well, no more practice, right? Well, have a good night. Indian Daniel, he always comes over from Australia. It's quite a track, but you know, this place really has fans all around the world. I think that's most of them, so... Oh no, still here.
Oh, we went the one that's 13.
Thanks, coming.
Go the 13. It's a shame, that's why you come here.
It's 30, I thought.
Well, if that's it, they've jumped through straight away, man. No.
This is quite a procession, isn't it? Every session.
Certainly not there. I think that's mostly all for now. Well, still a few. Jeez. And that's just the solos, because the sidecars are going out. But I'll call it a day now after this. I'll cover the sidecars another day.
just so I can head home and edit this, and I will load it tonight. Again, thank you for watching, especially the almost 30,000 people who watched the previous one. So, still a few more. I'll tell you what I do, I'll walk along here.
Great vlogs, watch them all the time.
Thank you.
As a new official sponsor of this year's TT, Carol Ash Insurance, the official motor insurance partner for TT 2023. Not only one of the UK and Ireland's leading motorcycle insurance providers, but also
Rightio, that's it from me for tonight. Yeah, another random glimpse behind the scenes of TT. I hope you liked it. Thanks again for everyone who watched, and I'll see you tomorrow probably. Bye. The same going home? Nah, screw that. We're gonna look at some more bikes.
It's a novel to get them. Yesterday, that was Hickman putting in the path of the platform.
You're right? Yeah, good mate. We just come down to you. Oh, have you? Oh.
Il creatore di Isola Gelato Island, scusa. Gelato Island.
Yeah, we'll see in 5 minutes. Make sure the sun on top of the
Wow, blew your soul out. Nice.
Okay, now I'm going home. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Hello YouTube. So it's day 3 of TT 2023 and today's video starts with a drive to the Creg Ny Baa because someone in the comments mentioned that apparently the restricted zone or prohibited zone has been extended from previous years. So I want to go and check that out. And I also want to show you some of the spectating spots. So I'm going to try show you, what the Creg looks like, Soby Hotel, Signpost. Have a look at Governor's Nook, which is an area you never really see on camera anywhere because it's obviously hidden. It's the little nook. And yeah, just basically start like this. Thanks again for everyone who's watching the videos. The views are still nuts, so I'm glad you like this sort of behind the scenes format. And once we looked at that, then I'll head up to the grandstand later tonight, see what we find there. As usual, I don't really have much of a plan. I'll just grab the camera, head around, see what we find. So let's have a look at the Creg first and some spectating spots and see what we find there. Well, so we're on the way to the Creg Ny Baa, and the mountain of course is one way, but you can drive up to the Creg. That's where the one way ends. Usually where you saw that 60 sign there, that would be an unlimited sign during the year. But during TT, they pretty much stick speed limits on all roads except the mountain road, and that's the way how the police manage the chaos. Some people are pissy about it, which I understand, but I do see where they come from. They have to contain the chaos to the mountain, and that's just what they do. So all the other roads on the island pretty much have speed limits, even if they don't have speed limits outside of TT. So, you know, and it's not a... Ignore sat-nav, see that sign, that's new. Yeah, don't go up the mountain. I'll show you why in a minute and what they put there to make sure nobody goes up the mountain. But yeah, it's, you know, it's the way for the police to manage the chaos. You can still have fun over the mountain, but everything else, if we limit the speed a little bit, it sort of keeps things a little under control. And I think it's a fair compromise because they're the ones who clean things up. And, you know, the more crashes we have, the less sustainable the TT is. You see how busy it is here. So we're almost at the Creg. Let's have a look at the Creg. Jesus, it's busy here. Look at this. All right, let me try and find parking somewhere. It's going to be fun. So there's the, you see the one-way setup. We even have a barrier. There used to be just signs in the first year when they did it one way. And guess what happened? Loads of people wove up the mountain. Loads of bikes everywhere. If you drive a car, you are not a priority. So yeah, when they first made the mountain one way, they made just signs there, and very predictably, people drove up. So, and now they put a proper barrier and traffic lights there, and people still try and drive up. So, hopeless. Let's have a look at this. So, welcome to the Creg Ny Baa. In a sunny day, it's absolutely beautiful here. Check out how many people just hang out here already. Great viewing spot. I think if you watch from the pub and from their grandstanding and things, they will charge you, but I think compared to other events, we're still cheap. But of course the question was, can you still watch from that hatch down there? And that's what we're going to look at now. So this is the area someone mentioned, I think. Now years ago I do remember sitting here. Okay, so there's a prohibited area sign here. As you know, there are two different types from my other videos, which I'm sure you watched about the TT guide. There's restricted and there's prohibited. Prohibited means nobody is allowed, not even photographers. Restricted means certain people like marshals, photographers, and officials are allowed. And this is the current prohibited area. Now this is a public road, so I have to be a little careful when I walk here. But it's empty this way, and I'll see and how far down the restricted area goes, because I don't think it goes all the way, so you can still sit on the hatch. And this is one of the most awesome places to watch for free. When you sit on the hatch here and they really past you, 100 plus miles an hour, inches away from you, it is one of the most TT places. Well, you can see the prohibited area goes. I don't think it has expanded. Has it expanded? Maybe. Let's have a look how far it goes. How awesome. I love GCVs. So I'm just waiting for traffic to pass so I can actually cross. Because this is where I think it ends, the prohibited zone. Which means you still have all of this hatch to sit on. Which seems pretty okay to me. So, this is the entrance to it. I don't think it really has. It probably has extended a little bit over the years, but to be honest, from 2007 onwards, a lot of the prohibited area extended because of what happened. I might cover that in a different video, but you can see this, you know, the grass is flat, so people have been sitting here. So no, you can still sit on the hedge at the Creg. So I think we solved that one. So yeah, and it's a beautiful spot. I mean, look at it in the sun here. Oh, it's amazing here. So yeah, if you want to watch for free from a hedge, this is as TT as you can get. So we answered that question, I hope, whoever asked that comment. And I'm going to try and make my way back to the car and show you Hilberry. So tootling down to Hilberry, which is a nice corner to watch. It's a 40 limit here, I think it's 60 here. Usually, again, during the year, outside of TT, this will be unlimited. There's an unlimited sign under these signs. But during TT, they make everything a speed limit except the mountain. Little tip here, the police does like to park at Brandish here on the right. They often observe. And one of their all-time favorite corners is when you come around this corner and you see the straight towards Hilberry, they stand at Hilberry Corner. Now over here, they're not like in Germany where they hide, or it's like a hidden, you know, plain car at the side and you can't see the radar gun. No, they will stand there with their high-vis jackets, and they would stand right at the end of the straight, and they'd like to stand there because it's tempting. It's 40, well, it's 60 here, 40 there. And you know, you come rolling in here with quite some speed, so easy to get caught out. Don't get caught out, but usually they are visible in a big high-vis jacket. So if you do get caught out by that, then you know you probably had it coming. Welcome to Hilberry Corner. Normally you will see it from the perspective of people sitting over there, race fans, but this is what the actual corner looks like. I'm not panning any further because I'm parked absolutely terribly. But yeah, this is what Hilberry looks like. And it's a brilliant, brilliant corner to watch because you have the whole straight, you have a sweeping right-hander. It is paid for seating. I think Duke Marketing does it. Yeah, they have their banners on it. So I'm not getting paid to sell any tickets for them. But if you want a nice paid for spot with a bit of comfort in Douglas, this one, there is a back road. And I think technically you can, theoretically. Someone local will certainly confirm it for me or not, because I've never actually tried doing TT. You can drive this road to the Creg Ny Baa back road. So theoretically, you could switch from Hilberry to the Creg Ny Baa via the back road during the race when the roads are closed. So that was Hilberry. I'm just heading to Signpost Corner. I want to show you that corner, what it looks like outside of racing, or you know what it looks like when you're not sitting there. This corner, by the way, if you hear about the lights come on at Creg Ny Baa, which I don't think you actually hear anymore. It was the old scoreboard where there's a sensor here. When the rider comes through, it would announce at the sensor at the grandstand scoreboard that the rider's almost there. This is Creg Ny Baa. This is the, you know, when the lights come on corner. I don't actually know, do they still do that in the timing app? I haven't looked. But yeah, this is Creg Ny Baa. You can't stand there, it's an outside curve. I think you can stand on the inside. And here's Signpost Corner. So you can see the chairs there, they put them out later. The signs are up, the placard is up. Ola's house at Signpost Corner. This is the view you get, and why I wanted to feature this place is because of, I saw the sign on Facebook, someone posted it. Basically, you don't have to pay to sit here, it's free to sit there, but they do appreciate donations. There you have it, to the TTRA, the TT Riders Association, which if you check my channel, you will see I have a video on them. It's called the 38th Milestone. And it's the little hut behind the grandstand. So if you are here, do check out the TTRA. And this is, I just love this. This is TT spirit, you know. You have a prime viewing spot. And instead of charging people a fortune to sit here, it's just, you can sit for free, but please consider donating towards the organization that supports the riders. That is TT spirit. That's why I love this race so much. So this area is where the road splits. Now in the olden days, and that's not too long ago, maybe 10, 15 years, this used to be the only road down, and then they built this little bit wider road, and this is closed during the year and only used for TT. That leads down to Governor's Bridge and the Nook or the Dip. And here it is. Well, that's the run down to Governor's Bridge, or Governor's Dip as it's called. One badly parked car. And this is the slowest corner on the course. So if you have a camera that's not very good, or you just want to watch a really, really slow corner, this is perfect. And of course it's in Douglas, so you can reach it from the back. You can drive up to Prom, up Summer Hill, turn left, Blackberry Lane it's called, and then you reach this. Sit there for free, it's public land. This is the slowest corner on the course, so they turn right here. And then they go down here into Governor's Dip, or the Nook. This is closed during the year. This is not really a public road. I think they used it for a little while recently, but usually this is closed. So I just wanted to give you a look at this. This is where the riders come down. Nothing better to do. Let's have a quick walk around. I don't think there's a camera down here, is there? It's one of those little hidden locations. It's like, I mean, look how, it's like a nature reserve, but it's a racetrack. I mean, there's literally like a little glen right next to you here. And there's where you go up, and then there's the right-hander where you go back on Glen Crutchery Road towards the start and finish line. So yeah, I just wanted to show you Governor's Nook. So enough looking at spectating places. Just have a quick look at the grandstand now, and then I'll go back to the paddock tonight because it's, well, midday now. So just wanted to show you this. So let's have a look at the grandstand. Yeah, fair to say it's getting busy. This is how I like to see it. Hundreds of bikes everywhere. Right, welcome back to the grandstand. It is 5:45 in the evening. Roads are about to close. Parking staff, shout out to them. Friendly as usual, baking in the sun. They even stop you down there and try and get your space closer to, you know, the action if they can. So they're really well organized. Awesome, love this. By the way, so Nobles Park, where all the cars and stuff you park, it's council owned. I'm on the committee that actually looks after this park, because I'm a council member, as you know. And this is actually, well, it was a football pitch. It's not going to be used as such for quite a while after this, and we know that, and it's part of, you know, the agreement we have with central government that manages how Nobles Park, which is a recreational park, is being used. So yeah, I mean, not going to play much football on this in a hurry, but that's part and parcel of TT. So back in the grandstand, let's have a look. There's one thing I want to show you before the roads close. Let's see if we can manage. Okay, that didn't work. What I actually meant to show you was the memorial wall in Douglas Cemetery. I just didn't realize we closed the gate at 4 p.m. during TT. With we, I mean Douglas Council. We actually run the cemetery. So I have to do that another day. Now, technically I could hop over the wall. Practically, obviously won't do that. Cemetery is being used as a spectator spot because it is right on the straight. There's signs saying you shouldn't. Is it disrespectful? I don't know. You decide. But yeah, I'll show you that at a different time because I think it's important. I'm back at the paddock behind the grandstand. I'm going to have a random look around here, see what we find. 6 minutes to road's closure. So yeah, let's have a random walk around. You'll see two different media vests, by the way. You will notice people with white media vests and people with blue media vests. White is anyone who's accredited, general journalists, photographers, videographers from magazines, websites, whatnot. Blue is host media, which means it's the TT, TV guys. It's what you see on ITV and on TT Live and so on. And blue stands above white in the hierarchy. They have more rights, more access, and basically are much more important than anyone else. That's if you believe them. I used to work for when North One did it, so I've done the job with the camera to run around. So I've got some insight there. All right, let's have a look at Michael Dunlop's tent and merch. Actually, let's do this. Okay, first order of tonight, I'll show you some of the rider merch. Because maybe you want to buy some.
Yeah.
It's not too much, is it?
Take card.
Right, that was Michael Dunlop's merch. Let's have a look at some others. So there's one stand here with general merch. I'll show you the prices of that. And I think right next door is Hickey's merch shop. Selling a lot. Sell me what it is you're selling.
Selling what we're selling?
The world.
Peter Hickman merchandise.
The world is watching, so.
Yeah. The world, the whole world.
Oh, a few thousand people.
Right, so we're selling,
hopefully.
We're selling Peter Hickman
You
merchandise.
can see that Peter Hickman is the fastest man on the
TT circuit.
Not been beaten yet since 2018. And
I
we've
know.
got all his merchandise, all his trooper, his personal stuff on the other side, great gin, rum.
What do you have to do to get him to sign one?
You have to go find him on the paddock and he
Is
will
it?
sign, no problem. He's very friendly,
I
really
know.
into down to earth guys, so yeah.
Cool. Can you buy it online as well?
Yes, you can go on his online. If you go on Front Our Tent, is his website and all the details there. You can actually go and see what you can.
There you have it. That's his Insta. PeterHickman.net. Easy. Cheers, guys.
Okay, don't forget his alcohol range as well.
Yeah, there you go. That's
Peter's
surprising.
got his own range of alcohol.
The rum, gin, there you go. Also.
Sweet.
Oh, handmade, small batch.
Is it?
Yeah.
Where's it made?
It's made in Altrincham, which is just outside Manchester. By me, I am the distiller.
Seriously?
I am the distiller.
How cool is that?
And we also run Peter's
Merchandise.
merch emporium.
And we've got his bike for sale, so if there's anyone interested, you've got very long. It's Peter's bike with all the details, and that's going for sale as well now. Yeah, probably.
So what's the best offer on that?
That is best offer. UK price is 40,000.
Is
Isle of
it?
Man price 36.
There you go, guys. Cheers. Take care. How cool is that? It's actually the guy who makes this gin. And you can buy his bike. This is where they all end up. Now, if we would now know which one's Hickey's and which one's Dunlop's, it would probably be worth something, wouldn't it? Oh, a rut. Does that mean rutter? Does he ride properly? Can you tell by the tires? Someone could tell me how much these are new. That would be cool. What do we have here? Pretz, German. That's rut, isn't it? Rutters. It's not McGuinness, is it? No. Well, this is where all the rubbish tires end up. Except if you do like a lap record or something, then they write the number on it and they keep it or auction it or something. But that's how proper used tires look like. This video is a bit rubbish, isn't it? The man himself, just randomly.
Well, bring up the find your bottle, your SAS bottle, so bring that up.
Let's be quiet, don't work it. How many do you fit in a fortnight?
Probably about 200 and something.
Serious? Yeah. What's your average price for a set of race tires these days?
Average price for a set of tyres, right? For race tyres?
Hmm.
No, you're talking nearly
400 quid?
Also, it's a little quiet, we'll just have a quick weather report for you.
Wow.
Once again, guys, as you've noticed, we've had a fantastic day on
more than I would have
again,
thought.
and conditions are near perfect. However, once again, you are going to experience low sun, and it will only get worse as the session goes on.
So once again, please ride accordingly, and I wish you all a safe and successful qualifying session. Control out.
It's one of the course cars, course inspection going out. They always get sponsors for these.
Cheers, dude. Thank you.
So someone commented yesterday, you know, why I'm not talking to the riders, and I just don't want to disturb them. I know they're friendly and they'll probably, you know, stop and whatnot, but I just don't want to be in their way. They have a job to do, and I just don't want to distract them in any way. One place you need to go when you're up here is Halewood's Cafe. It's really only open during TT. Get a coffee and a snack and put some money in the box, because it's collecting money, of course. Yeah, we're only a couple of minutes away from the start, so I'm going to head next to the pit lane for this one. And then what I want to actually try is move around during the session. It's quite a long session again, so it's 6:30 now. It goes until, what, 8-ish, even after 8. So I'm going to grab a few bikes and fans here, then hop in the car and try and show you a way, a little bit of advanced spectating, I guess. It's pretty difficult with a car, but I can, you know, show you the spots. If you're on a bike or motorbike or bicycle, it's much easier. Probably motorbike it's easier. So yeah, let's try some advanced spectating, and I will give you the locations of each place and the routes to there in the description. So let's watch the start of this qualifying session from here, from the pit lane, and then sprint to my car and drive somewhere, and then show you a few different locations. There were a few starters, so it is 6:30 still. Let's see how quickly I can get from here to the car without breaking any speed limits and drive to a different location. This time I will try Governor's Bridge. From the pit lane to the car, 5 minutes, 4.5 minutes. If I remember where I parked, it would have been faster. So let's go to Governor's Bridge via Blackberry Lane. Here we are, Governor's Bridge. So, I forgot the microphone that's on the back. Well, I did it. Here in 15 minutes, possible. I'm guessing if you're on a motorbike you'll be faster. But yeah, it's totally possible to change positions, so you can start, you can watch the leaders, for example, start and then change to different positions, such as here. So, I lost my microphone, so the sound's going to be crap. But that's one position change. It took about 15 minutes. Let's try another, shall we? So it's 7 blocks. What time is it? I've never done this next one from here to Quarterbridge. Because that's, let's try from here to Bray Hill. See how long that takes. Again, if you're on a motorbike, you will be faster and less out of breath. So we're coming to St. Ninian's, top of Bray Hill. If you turn right, this is where you go to the TT Grandstand car park. That's where we came from initially, but I'm going left here. If you go straight on the left, there's the school car park. If you have a bike, you can probably easily find a space, or if you see the other guys here, you can just park there. You don't have to go into the grandstand. But so you can watch top of Bray Hill, and then you do what I did in my previous advanced video. I'll link to it somewhere. You go down here. So we're coming to the bottom of Bray Hill. As you can see, tons of bikes here, super popular spot. And like I said, if you're on a motorbike, you probably can find a parking space. If like me, you're in a car, there's absolutely no chance. And I'll probably have to reverse now. Oh, no, he's parking there. Okay, so we have probably a few seconds to show you. I mean, you know the location, right? So I'm stopped now, so I can legally touch my phone. Here we are, Bray Hill. I'm sure you're familiar with it. And let's go to Quarterbridge. Oh, there's a bike. Okay, we saw one bike. Let's go to Quarterbridge. And here we are at Quarterbridge. You can see the bikes up there. The helicopter is here, so that means the leaders have just gone through. I can't stop here or park here because this is the fire station. So I will just turn around. But it showed you that, you know, how quickly you can get from one position to another. It's actually very quiet down here. I wonder if there's space in the car. Oh no, I can't reach the car. There's a little car park, but I can't actually reach that. So I wonder if I have time to buy something at my favorite shop before I go and watch. Why not? Okay, while I'm stopping by here, check what they have again. The replicas, Podium replicas. They started doing them last year, 2750. It says 2023 on it. I still have a 22 at home. Get them at the wine cellar, or I think the airport sells them in some other shops. If you want your winner's replica, go to the wine cellar. Alright, I just paid for my parking, I guess. So I'm just gonna, you're not really supposed to do it, but I'll just dump the car here for a bit, show you what watching from Quarterbridge is like, because it's a really nice spot, and then I'll probably head back to the grandstand. To Quarterbridge so that's the wine cellar. I love the wine cellar, guys. They have nice booze. If you reach my age, you buy booze for the taste, not for the alcohol. And they also have all the local booze. Check my channel for a video about all the local booze we make. We make rum and all sorts of things. There's the local fuel prices, in case you're wondering. What is it? 147 unleaded, super 155, diesel 144. Let me know how that compares to the UK. So I'm just walking past McDonald's to Quarterbridge. Right, welcome to Quarterbridge, which is an absolute wonderful spot in Douglas, easy to reach. Slow corner, nice sound as they go away towards Bradham Bridge. Also a lot of retirements here. You know, if you start and there's something wrong with the bike, that's where you would stop normally. Quite a few crashes, but all slow speed mostly. More hurt pride and egos than anything, which of course always good. There's the TV platform. And this is Quarterbridge, so let's hang out here for a minute.
It's cool that the helicopters are part of the caravan.
Heck yeah, it is. Quarterbridge pub, by the way, is closed, has been closed for quite a while, which is an absolute shame. And you look at it, it's completely dilapidated now. So yeah, don't expect that you can buy a pint there. These fences, by the way, they weren't here, what, 15 years ago or so, when I first came? See, it's a nice spot. You see him come around the corner slow, and then you get the sound. It's awesome. So if you look at the cameraman up there, he's got blue, which means he's host media, so he's one of the guys. If you watch TT Plus, he's one of the guys bringing you the pictures. I think we're literally behind the scenes now, aren't we? I used to do that job, by the way, camera assistant, run around. Right, let's head back to the grandstand maybe. There's a little car park behind Quarterbridge. There's still space for bikes. But if you have a car, it's almost impossible to find parking here when the racing comes. Right, I'm heading back to the grandstand. It's still only 20 past 7 actually. The session started at 6:30, so you see how much you can get around. You know, if you are mobile, if you know where you're going. I'm going to put the routes that I took in the description, so you can, you know, if you want to try this kind of thing and move around between laps, you can. Once race week commences, traffic can get a bit heavier and parking can be a bit trickier, but again, if you're on a motorbike, there's a good chance you find a space somewhere, and then, you know, it's about maximizing your viewing experience. And we're back at Nobles Park. So the session started an hour and 5 minutes ago, and considering I just spent 10 minutes finding a parking space, if you do this exercise of changing position during a session or during a race, then, or if you do it on a bike, then I think you are, you know, quite able to see a lot more than if you stay in one position. If you don't have a bike and you don't want to use your car, then of course you could use a taxi, or, and I want to plug a very good friend of mine's channel and business in this thing at this moment. Still out of breath from running around. I'm going to link to him, Jet Power. He's runs a transport business over here. You can do day tours with him. I'm not getting paid by him to say this. He's just a really nice guy. He'll be too busy this TT anyway, but I'll put his details on the bottom. If for next year you're coming over, or for the Manx, give him a shout. He can show the island. He can drive you around during TT. He knows every trick in the book. And of course you can do that. You can take a taxi and have it, or book a car, rent a car for a day, and let it drive you around and see more than one position per race. Alright, as you can see, the sidecars are getting ready. Solos are just finishing their session.
They're trying to just cool everything down.
Cluster safety shoes. It is at the TT. So the solo session is about to conclude. The sidecars go out in about 20 minutes. Still solos on the track, and you know, seeing the riders go up for the chairs and seeing these little rituals. Hold on, this John. So as I was saying, the solos are concluding their session. The sidecar's going out now in 15 minutes. And you know when they go up to the start, when you get these little rituals, these last hugs and kisses, that gets to me. That gets to me a lot. This is a moment that's difficult. Because I know the risks of this event, right? And yeah, that's a part of TT that I find very difficult sometimes. But, you know, it's part of it, and I will never, even after 23 years now, I will never understand the TT, the riders. It's up to them. They understand. I don't have to understand. But yeah, I want to show those moments, and I do find them difficult. I'll be honest, but it's part of it, you know? And I want to show you all the sides of TT, so. Alright, we're going to follow Michael because he's popular. Watch this. Watch the crowd that will form outside his tent in no time. He's not from this planet. This riding. When I worked for North One, when we filmed him, that was what, 10 years ago? His riding style was way more aggressive than anyone else's. I think he's calmed. He's still fast, but okay, I'll shut up. Here's the master. Sorry. Procession again, this time a little more loose than yesterday as the various teams come down. The solos finish their session, the sidecars are going out. See what other riders we find.
You know why not?
I do have a weak spot for the pattern, I admit that. It is so pretty and so loud.
Sorry.
Fun fact, did you know that the Isle of Man police, seeing just a member of the constabulary there, next to John McGuinness, randomly, did you know the Isle of Man police has white helmets instead of black ones? That's how you know you have a Manx policeman in front of you. That and the accent, I suppose. That kid is awesome. He gets all the riders.
Get one every year. These are both getting bigger. Alright, perfect. Thanks for cabbage come over. Catch you later. Bar in the fridge.
Demanding, I think. Demanding.
Yeah, this is done the whole lot.
Yeah.
We're going in a straight line.
No problem.
Sure.
I know, but you know what I mean, like, you know.
Hey, you. All right.
Good to see you. All right, thank you. Nice to see you. Keep them well. Hiya. So one side to go fast.
Guys, grab a quick photo. 202 tonight, then.
Apparently so, yeah. We're hanging about.
Cheers, mate, thank you. What was it? Oosh.
Can't decide what I want. Can't decide where I want to go faster now. Oh, okay. That's kind of my problem. I feel like it's quite technical. I don't know if the bike still just feels a bit soft. Yeah, just generally, yeah. It's just a little bit. Just gives me some
And with that little clip of Hickey returning from a day's work, I'm gonna log off and head home because my battery's down and I also need to go shopping. The wife's getting angry. So I hope you enjoyed today's day 3 view. Also have to edit all this and upload it. So see you tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Again, thanks for all the views and feedback and comments and whatnot. Keep them coming. And yeah, see you tomorrow. Bye. Hello YouTube and welcome to day 4 of TT 2023. Starting off with a quick lunchtime visit to the Grandstand. Yes, I do have a day job where this kind of thing. I don't only run around wearing TT clothes all year. No, sometimes I have to wear a shirt. So quick lunchtime visit up to the Grandstand, starting you off with a look at a rather posh watch. Then I want to show you the memorial wall because we didn't manage to do that yesterday, so let's do that today. And look what also arrived in the mail. Ta-da! These are pictures, but I've got postcards coming as well. In case you didn't know, this famous, reasonably famous, picture of the Grandstand is mine. I took that on the first day of TT 2008, 4:30 a.m. in the morning. I still remember it because I was supposed to be on a night shift and there wasn't much to do. So I buggered off for a drive and saw the light, stopped, took a picture, and it's reasonably well known. A lot of people like the picture. And it's available, I think, still from Duke. I'll see. If I find the link to the shop, I'll post it below. So if you want to buy it or something, but you don't have to, okay? You can just... So the reason I had these printed, by the way, is there's 50 here and there's about 1,000 postcards coming. If you see me around the Grandstand and you recognize me, which apparently a lot of people now do, or more people do, just say hello and you can have one of them. I have postcards coming as well. They're all free, they're not for sale. I might leave some in the Hellwood Center and some other charity stands, so if you want to put something in the tin, to support the TT, but other than that, they're free. I'll probably even put some on bikes or something. We'll see. I just want to do like a little freebie thing. I like free things, so I hope you do too. Anyway, let's get up to the Grandstand, have a look at a posh watch. Right, here we are at Bray Hill. Now, if you look at the watch I'm wearing at the moment, yep, that is a Casio. You will see that I'm going to feel woefully out of place in here, but that's Stefan, and he's going to tell us everything there's to know about this year's limited edition Bray Hill. And no, I'm not getting paid by Bray Hill. I just want to have a look at a posh watch. Stefan, tell me all about this year's limited edition Bray Hill TT watch.
Absolutely. Hey Frank, pleasure meeting you. So that's this year limited edition version of the TT watch made by Bray Hill, completely made in the United Kingdom. Limited to the number of 67 in total. People might ask why 67.
Yep.
If we have a look at the back, we see the TT track, and the track this year has 67 different parts, so that's why the number is coming up. As well, if you might, I'm not sure whether you can zoom in, but you might see like it says like down here 2023 Isle of Man TT Sidecar winners. So there are like 67 watches for sale, plus each winner of next week's race is getting a prize. This watch is made for the Sidecar winner.
Wow, okay.
And if you're curious about the price has been the same for the past 3 years of each limited edition watch. It's 5,495.
Which is, it's a lot, but it's not that much for a limited edition.
Absolutely, yeah, and it holds its value, hopefully. I mean, we just found the 2019 version online for 8.5, so.
Okay, so it is, wouldn't call it an investment, but it's more than just a little, you know,
it's more than a
souvenir.
memory. Absolutely, yeah.
Cool, thanks so much. So that was a look at this year's Posh watch. I know it's not going to be to, you know, everyone's liking. Not everyone likes that kind of thing, but it's all part of TT, and sponsors pay money towards it and make the event possible. And no, I don't get paid by Bremont as much as I wish they would give me a watch. But it's nice to see these things, you know, and maybe some of you fancy one, go see Stefan and get yourself a watch. And now I'm going to head over to the cemetery, to a very different topic, and we're going to have a look at the memorial wall. So to go to the memorial wall is pretty simple. There's the grandstand, you cross the road, you will see the cemetery gates. You head in there and you just turn right. I think there's a little sign here somewhere. And then you just keep going until you see it. And here it is, the TT and Manx Grand Prix Memorial Wall. As you all know, the TT is a dangerous event. That's what makes it so unique, so attractive to many people, of course. If they were tootling around a short course at 50 miles an hour, nobody would be watching it. The danger is part of it. The danger is part of what we sell as an island. And as a brand, as the TT brand, there's no denying that. But I want people to not forget this side of the event and to never forget the names that are on this wall, and it's not all the names. To date, there are 265, I believe. And yeah, when you're here for the TT, you know, it's right next to the grandstand. It's really easy to reach. I do encourage you to visit this place, to acknowledge this side of the event. And I know it's a bit of a downer, and death isn't a very sexy topic. It's not as sexy as Hickey blasting down Bray Hill, but it is part of it. And, you know, that's why I wanted to feature this, and to make sure that, well, that you know it exists, because there's only a tiny little sign at the cemetery entrance to actually tell you this exists. So it's here. Bring some flowers. Please don't nick any from any of the graves. I've seen that happen before. It's probably not the right thing, but if you have some flowers somewhere for your favorite rider, or just to, you know, leave some air, or if you need a quiet minute, it's literally opposite the grandstand. It's a little hidden, but you'll find it. And yeah, I just wanted to show you this place and, you know, make sure that this side of the event, this dangerous side, the sad side, is not forgotten. So I hope you don't mind that I do that. I just think it's important. So yeah, that's the memorial wall for the TT and Manx Grand Prix riders. I also want to try and feature a lot more of the bikes of visitors. Everyone can see the bikes of the competitors. There's a million pictures of those around. Well, yeah, let's, you know, randomly have a few seconds, clips, frames of visitor bikes that are here, because there's tons and there's some really nice ones.
We are French, boy.
Where are you from? France? Bonjour.
Bonjour. This one and this one. And a small.
First time or many times?
40 years ago.
Wow.
We are young with a bike. And old with a van. And this small van.
So you bring it in the van to here?
Well, this is small.
Wow.
I am too old. We come from...
And First time.
First time with their bike.
Wow.
First TT. New second.
Here for the whole 2 weeks?
No.
The classic first and 1 week.
So leaving this weekend?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Saturday.
Next time you come, I'll show you Town Hall. It's always nice to meet people who come for so many years. Cool. Thank you so much. Enjoy your time. 40 years. It's almost like Klaus at Gooseneck, no? He's been here longer, I think. I have a video about Klaus actually on the channel, about Gooseneck. In case you don't know what that is, I will link to it. Okay, I'm heading back and I will come back up here tonight, see what we capture tonight. Actually, let's start tonight's action from across the grandstand. So as you can see, the roads are about to close again. Everyone's getting ready. But I want to show you a different side. So tonight we're going to see all the little things. Someone has to run around and make sure there's nothing here that can damage tires. So here's Park from A. Everyone's already getting ready. We have 6 minutes to road closure. So what I want to try tonight is I will start on the other side. I'll show you the start line. So if you don't have a team pass or media pass or any VIP treatment that you can get on the grid, you can still get on the grid, or at least very close next to it. So I'm going to show you that. And then I'm going to show you how to get from the inside of the course to the outside, because over there we're on the inside, here we're on the outside. And of course you cannot cross the road, especially not with a car. But there is one way, and that's the access road. That's what we're going to take. So I'm going to start here, show you the grid, bit of the start action, how the session gets underway. Hop in the car, change positions, maybe stop by the hospital if the helicopters are there. Change position, show you the access road, how narrow it is. And then sort of probably work our way back to the grandstand or maybe a couple other spots and see what else we find. So that's roughly the plan for tonight. And tow truck's coming, so any bikes that are still parked here will now get towed. So yeah, that's the plan for tonight. Let's see how it goes. Milky, silly question. I saw you mowing the lawn at Brandish.
Yes, yeah.
Why?
The Virtual Boys expressing a concern as regards to the grass was too high, and obviously it's a bit dangerous because it's like I was running into there, so we just thought, well, we'll just cut it down.
So because he's down with the head?
Yeah, it's because he's in that far, you see, so yeah, so it's just a matter of just making it easy.
Cool. Cheers, mate. So there you heard it from the man himself. It's the virtual guys who, as I suspected, have their head in the grass and probably didn't appreciate having a mouthful of grass coming out of Brandish. So Milky goes there with a lawnmower and fixes it. 3 minutes to road closure. People are already lining up there. I'll show you one thing. This house here behind me on the corner there used to be council owned before my time, and then somebody sold it. I'm still angry about that because we could have made something out of that. It's right at the TT start line. I mean, kudos to the one who bought it. You got a great deal, but yeah, we should have made something out of that because it's right at the start line. Anyway, let's have a look when the grid is formed. I'll show you what that looks like. So while we wait for the roads to be closed, this is the place where we are. It's literally right across the grandstand. It's public land, it's not restricted. And it's right where the grid will be in a minute, as you're going to see in a minute. I'll probably just, let the cameraman catch some grid, like how they form and staff and mechanics and whatnot, and probably won't say much. But yeah, so you can see it's, right across. You can either pay and sit there and watch the start, or you can go over here for free, and that's what I love about TT. I love the free aspect of it, okay? I love that you can just turn up, sit somewhere and watch. Okay, there's the official clock. 10 seconds to roads closure. So we're in position, the car is Parked on here. There's parking if you want to go here with a car. Don't park at the grandstand. Park along this little road you see on the right here. There we are.
Let's go racing.
Roads are now officially closed again. TT is also the time when John Moss from Manx Radio suddenly calls himself Johnny Moss when he's on Manx Radio TT every year. Listen for it. Manx Radio TT, of course, AM 1368. You can get it anywhere. And you can get your little radios for your ear. And of course, these days, just get a radio app, but download Radio Garden or something and stick it on your phone if you want the live commentary. It's always been AM 1368, and it's, you know, a really good resource.
Now have numbers 1 to 20, 1 to 20 up onto the start line, please. Control out.
So the nightly procession starts. This is how close you can get, and again, you don't need any media or VIP pass for this. It's public land, just turn up. Start line is, you know, a little further there, where you see it. It's going to get real loud here very soon.
Attention Paddock. Good evening everybody. We're soon ready to get on tonight's qualifying session. So just a quick update on the weather report. Fortunately here we are 4 days into TT23 and the sun is still shining. So once again you have perfect conditions all around the TT course tonight. However, once again you will experience extreme sun dazzle in all the usual places, which will get worse as the evening goes on. So please ride accordingly to these conditions. And I wish you all a safe and enjoyable qualifying session. Control out. 2 minutes now, line. 2 minutes.
You'll see them going down. If you look through that view, see they're ready on the
41 to 60 to the start line, please. That's 41 to 60 to the start line.
So behind me there is the start line. I'm not going to wait for all of them. I'm going to head down because I want to show you the access road, which is the only way to go from the inside of the course, which is where I'm now, to the outside, which is over there. So if you're in a car, that is the only way. A car, bike, anything vehicle. And yeah, I want to show you that with bikes going through. So we're going to head there now. Oh, it's loud, isn't it? So I'm going to head there now because I want to show you that road, hopefully with some bikes going by, because it's quite unique Isle of Man again. So let's head to the access road. Okay, so welcome to the access road. If we were to go straight, we would come out of Bridge. The leaders are just coming through. The helicopter just went by. So straight on is road closed, it's TT course. And now we have to take the access road. And I probably should have taken my SUV so I can look over the wall, but hopefully you get an idea. It's actually unusual that it's so quiet. Usually there is a traffic jam. You're certainly during race days you will get traffic jams. And yeah, so it's not exactly big. For years they've been saying they want to do a new one, or they want to widen it, they want to this and that, but yeah, I mean, Manx politicians. And I'm one of them, I know, but geez, it's really quiet down here. So you see, it's relatively narrow. And yeah, if you have an ambulance going through here, then that's can be a bit tricky sometimes. On the left here is the Joey Dunlop Foundation. And we hop through the bridge. And then on our left, so the course is on the left where you hear the bikes. Probably won't be able to see it now, and I can't stop here. There's no stopping for obvious reasons. But yeah, this is the wall that goes to Bridge from Quarterbridge. So the bikes are, you know, the track is to the left here behind that wall, and we can probably hear a few bikes go by. Welcome to Quarterbridge. We are back on the outside of the course. To the left, the road is of course closed, that's track, so we turn right, we go around. And I wanted to show you another spot on Bray Hill, so I'll meet you there. One road name you want to put in your navigation system is called Cronkburn Road. It's this one. I will put the coordinates in the description. It's at the bottom of Bray Hill, but it's, as you can see, there's plenty of parking space. It's less known than the bottom of Bray Hill, which does get very busy. And this is basically Bray Hill, the mental version, if that's even possible. So let me show you what I mean. This is also the location where I usually film the Legacy Lap and things like that. But let me show you why this is a pretty awesome position. You can see why this is a pretty awesome position. You're right at the compression at the bottom of Bray Hill. Watch this. If you do have a high-speed mode on your mobile phone, that is what you want to aim it at, that spot on the road. You can see the little cameras there. This bit of Bray Hill is less busy, usually, than the proper bottom of Bray Hill. What you want to do is stand there, maybe bring a ladder. I sometimes do that actually, bring a step ladder or a little stool or something, just to give you a bit of lift. But one word of warning, when you stand there where they stand, you are a little bit in the firing line because they come towards you. This used to be a camera position actually of us outside of the gates. We used to be sort of really on the track. Not a comfortable feeling to do that. When that incident was a few years ago where a rider crashed, unfortunately, on Bray Hill and the bike went into the house and into the people, the high-speed camera was positioned here and they actually caught it on film, I believe, but the footage was never released. It was used for the investigation, but it was never publicly released for obvious reasons. So this is an awesome spot. You can look up a Bray Hill. They come past you in the compression. It's less crowded usually. Bring a little stool to look over others, but be advised it is one of the more dangerous positions where you are allowed to stand, especially if you know, like those people there and you stand on a stool. If a bike loses it, you have no chance of getting out of the way. But yeah, that's a nice spot. So Cronkburn Road. I put the coordinates in the thing if you want to go here and check out this and see where the compression is. It's worth it. Remember what I said about the little car park at the top of St. Ninians or top of Bray Hill in yesterday's episode? You watched that, right? This is it. This is the little car park. I just dumped the car here. Usually there's a space if you're lucky because everyone turns right down there to the TT car park. Nobody thinks of going straight and going in here. On a bike you have a better chance of finding a space. But even with my big old car I can find a space. And of course it's a brilliant place to watch. I'll show you a couple of less popular bits where you can get the shot down of Bray Hill because we're in the school grounds and they are usually open during TT. And you can watch from the fence here, and that's another brilliant free position, so let me show you. It's a brilliant position to watch. You can go further down into the school grounds and watch from there, so you're not with the crowds, or walk across to the petrol station, watch from there. Also brilliant spot. During the racing, the main reason I parked here is because the TT car park in Nobles is closed during racing. It's full, so you're never ever going to get in there, which is why I just dumped the car here, and I'm just going to go and have a look at the paddock. Seagull warning, it's not there for nothing. They're monsters, I'm telling you. If you've never seen a Manx seagull, don't mess with them. Here's Steve Babb, a brilliant local photographer you need to check out. Spelled B-A-B-B. It's one of the few standout guys. I mean, there's a lot of good photographers, but he's one of the ones who thinks different, who gets images nobody else gets.
He'll tell you it's all controlled and it is. The other thing about the fitness and the heat is just staying in touch takes effort.
Puedes seguir por eso y además
You won't even be in the back of her.
Remember when I told you about yesterday, was it? Signpost Corner, about the TTRA. That is the 30th milestone, in case you haven't watched my video about it. TT Riders Association. A lot of people seem to miss this big red building container. Do stop by when they're open, because they look after riders when they need help, after the race. A lot of times after the race when nobody else will help them. So yeah, check out the TTRA. There's a video on it on my channel with terrible audio because I screwed up, but they will still tell you what they do, and do check them out. They're very worthwhile. Right, heading back towards the paddock and where the riders are. I want to try and maybe see if Indy is back. So I want to have a chat with Indy, give you an idea of what it feels like from a rider's perspective, and give you an idea of the costs and everything. So Maybe we can catch him tonight, maybe some other time. Let's try. And yeah, sorry about all the blinding sun, but the sun is just really low. There's not much I can do. Every time I see you, you're on your phone. How are you?
I'm alright. I'm streaming on Indy's account.
Is he back already?
No.
He's coming back?
He's doing 4th lap now.
4th lap?
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh yeah, now Glen Helen now.
Cool. I've caught him at the start. I'll send you the footage later.
Cheers.
From the other side. Yeah. It's a nice shot. So there you heard it. Indy is still out on track. We'll wait and see if I catch him a little later. He is extremely good rider. Total top 10 contender. He's one of those riders. He's been doing it for years. Super solid rider. And I think with him, if you gave him, Hickey's bike, he could probably do pretty big things with it. So let's see if we catch him later. So while I'm waiting for anything to happen or Indy to come back, plans for race week. Obviously we're going out of practice week tomorrow, kind of the last day for practice week, then we're going to racing. Again, don't really have much of a plan, but one plan I have is, so Saturday, first race day, I want to be around here because I want to show you the atmosphere, the behind the scenes on an actual race day, including, the winners enclosure, the crowds, that kind of thing. So I'll be around here somewhere on race day. But then probably next week I'll go one day up on the mountain because I've never actually really done that. And I'll watch from up there and try a few different angles and views from up there because it's been very Douglas-centric so far. And as glorious as our only city is, says the city councillor, yeah, I want to show you a little more of the island. So also next week there will be a lot of other events. I will try and make it up to the museum, the motor museum. I'll try and cover, Peel Day, Port Erin Day, all those things, the Red Arrows, fireworks, all the usual. So there's plenty more to come next week. I have more time next week as well. But yeah, just so you look out. If there's anything you want to see, anything you want me to try, let me know in the comments, please. Okay, I'm always open to suggestions. If there's something you want me to look at or find out or do, yeah, you're my remote control. But that so far is my plan. Saturday I'll be here for the first race, and then we'll just see how the week goes. So hope you enjoy it, and let's see if we find Indy somewhere. And he just came back, just went past us. It's always good to see everyone come back already. How did it go?
Yeah, good.
How do you feel after a run?
Yeah, very good. Yeah, happy. We were trying the fuel in, so it's just about to make it.
What's your time?
Oh yeah, 1:20 something.
Wow.
So not bad. Happy. Tom.
His Facebook feed, live of course.
Yeah. So yeah, the bike was running well. We were a little bit, testing the fueling and the maps. We have one leaner map, one sharp one, so we possibly have to do the leaner one apparently because the fuel is not going to make it. But the rest.
Did you get the bigger tank? Or?
Yeah, I have the bigger tank. Square. Chain. Cheers. Cheers to everyone.
Cheers, mate.
Good job.
We'll do all the other interview bit I want to do with him some later time because I couldn't finish on a better shot than that. You come back from your run, park the bike, open a beer, hard day's work done. So I'm happy to see him back. I'm happy it's going well. I hope you're happy with what I showed you today. So that's all I'm going to do for today. I have to head off. I'll probably see you tomorrow. I probably won't have much time to do racing or race footage tomorrow. because it's during the day and I do have a day job, but we'll see. I'll come up with something. I might have a look at the nightlife, for example, or something like that. So thank you for watching. I'll hopefully see you tomorrow and during the week. We still have a whole week to go, so there's plenty more to come. Hello YouTube and welcome to day 5 of the Isle of Man TT 2023, and I wanted to start this video with some tea and a question. First, the tea, and not TT but just tea, a cup of tea. Facebook lit up like a Christmas tree last night. Maybe it was because I did that price check video or someone else noticed it, but people commented on the price of tea being £2.50 per cup, which is criminal. Maybe I should stop those gentlemen there and have them investigate. At least some people said it's criminal to charge £2.50 for a cup of tea up here at the Grandstand. So, just to reassure you that the Isle of Man is not the most expensive place in the world for tea, I checked in town. You'll be reassured to know that places away from the Grandstand, such as the Buttery or the Cafe, both great places for some decent breakfast and a cuppa, are way cheaper. So out in the town is way cheaper. So why is it so expensive up here at the Grandstand? Well, there's a very simple explanation for it. In order to have a stand here at the TT in the park, you have to pay the Isle of Man government a pretty big amount of money. I know some of the amounts. Obviously they are sort of commercially sensitive, but due to my involvement with politics and whatnot, I am somewhat familiar with what you have to pay to have a stand here. Any kind of stand, be a hot dog bar, whatever. And yeah, it's not cheap. So the prices you see includes, it's not the traders being greedy or something like that. They want to make a profit, they have to come here, or they are from here. No, there's a good chunk of money that goes to the Isle of Man government. So you are paying, the government for the pleasure of being here. And that's why you pay £2.50 for a cup of tea. So that's that out of the way. Now the second thing I want to do is I'm going to show you a tweet now from the official Isle of Man TT account, and I want you to tell me if you can see what's wrong with it. So this is the tweet in question. Can you tell what's wrong with it? It's not the fact that Dunlop is super fast. It's not that it's here on the left side of the road. It's not anything in the tweet. It is the picture. Precisely that. This is the official TT account. That's a selfie stick or 360 camera stick. They're explicitly not allowed on the track. And when I first saw this tweet, I actually thought it was a warning not to use selfie sticks. Because look how close he is. Now if that's at the Creg Ny Baa where I suspect it is, Dunlop would be doing 160, 170 miles an hour, probably. Well into 3 figures. Imagine if that thing hits you on the head. I really thought this tweet was a warning to say, hey, people, don't use selfie sticks or these ridiculous 360 degrees super long camera sticks. But no, it's actually, a tweet saying, hey, watch the thing. And I really think that from the official account, it would be good if they maybe, would be a bit more careful before they post something, because this sets a bad example and I don't want a rider to get hit by one of those things, because that's going to hurt. So yeah, it's just an observation that I thought was, worth mentioning here. So obviously I missed all the racing action today, thanks to my day job, but I'm going to try and make up for it by having a walk around the paddock, see what we find tonight after the last qualifying. Racing starts tomorrow. And I'm going to have a look around Douglas itself tonight, catch some of the nightlife, some of the stuff away from the grandstand and the paddock, because so far I'm very much focused on this area and there's a lot more to see. So let's have a wander around first and see how this video develops, because as usual, not much of a plan.
Changed it for Wednesday for the actual pub.
To feed the little Dat is het.
¿De helado o de otro?
Trying to get the next couple of years.
Right, we're back at Indy's tent. Last practice is over, the bikes are back. How did it go?
It went not bad, you know, we were a little bit fighting with the suspension setting because we didn't have it completely right, you know, we tried some, you know, options, but they didn't work really well. The bike was a little bit moving back and there, so then the steering damper wasn't working well, so we just, you know, changed the setting of that as well, you know. We have to do different, you know, position for the steering damper. Needs to be done on the side instead of have it on the top here, so we have just put it on the side here.
What kind of suspension setup do you run on the TT? Is it soft or is it hard? How does it differ from a short circuit?
Yeah, it's very different. You have to do a little bit of a compromise because you have bumpy sections on the circuit, and then you have also the smooth.
This kid's bike, seriously, is louder than a superbike.
yeah, she's on a superbike there. So this circuit needs actually do a little bit of a compromise because there is lots of bumpy sections.
Like into Ramsey or else.
Especially from Ginger Hole to Ramsey, it's the bumpiest section. And then you have a smooth part on the mountains, so it needs to be quite heavy setting there. So you always do a little bit of compromise there.
But you know, it takes lots of work. You know, we never stop working here, so it's a tough, you know, job to set up the bike right. Even we done it many times this race, but still every year you sort of adjust the settings because you go faster and faster.
Does the course change for you? Like, do you feel that obviously the re-tarmac?
Oh yeah, the
large
retarmac
parts.
is great. You know, especially on the waterworks. You know, that is some job. It's brilliant.
There was a big landslide. That's what I did.
Oh
it,
yeah.
So they had to redo the road.
Yeah, it's really fast that now, and it's not that bumpy as it was. Then the Soby Straight, of course, that's another, you know, good part of it. So, but there is lots of different parts which are getting worse, I would say. You know, yeah, there is some couple of places where there's now bump which there was never before. So of course, as you using the roads and getting older and older, so it will need some more setting adjustments later on.
And how do you prepare for a TT? Like, what's your, if you want to run a bike here, what's the minimum budget you're looking at just to come here and race a bike for 2 weeks?
Yeah, the minimum budget is about at least £70,000.
70?
Yeah, because if you include the work on the bikes, you have to buy suspension, you have to do lots of things on the bikes, you know, most of the work. Just the wheels we are using, they are costing £2,500. So people can just imagine how many you know, money you have to spend to make the bikes right.
How much are tires these days?
£400, just a set of tires, and you're gonna run them just one practice. So you're using, let's say, 10 sets of tires. So there you go. You know, the money just, you know, flows away, and then you have to eat something, and you know, and the fuel you're using the race fuel. So,
how much is that a liter?
I would say £10 a liter. So,
what?
Yeah, it's not cheap.
That's insane.
Yeah, it's crazy money, you know. And then you do some things like new leathers, new boots, you know, new outfits, you know. Then you do some merchandise for the fans, you know, and things. So there's many things which are, you know, rising up the budget of, I would say.
I wouldn't have expected 70, but that's a lot of money.
Just you know, imagine that we have a new bike for this season for the TT, and it's specially prepared for the TT, and that bike costs nearly 40,000. So, you know, with the special fuel tank, special wheels, everything is made so special. So
even if you do a lot of work yourself, it's still
without a sponsorship, you will never be able to do it. I would say, if you are not a Rockefeller. So.
We're just, you know, the next thing, because I did a video last year with Matt when we did the Bitcoin bike about sponsorship. People don't realize that outside of the top 10, they're all privateers. They all live off small budgets, right?
Yeah, we are running small budgets. I just brought the bikes in a small van. We are sleeping in a van, you know, so everything is quite tight, you know, with the budget. And then there are some extras, like we had to buy a new steering damper today, you know, because the old one is not working well. Then you have to buy a couple of more things, like, and then suddenly you £4,000 is gone, you know, like the special fuel tank, you know, we bought it just, and it cost nearly £2,000. So it all adds, you know, so we are really happy for every help, and there is always sponsor opportunity here. So if
I'll put your Facebook page.
Yeah, if you want to help
comments.
out, you know, just, you know, don't be ashamed, you know, to come, and there is
No,
always
that's
a
the thing. I
space.
don't think fans realize how easy it is to get involved, you know, and just approach riders.
Yeah, that's a nice part of the TT. You can talk to the riders, and you can just, you know, spend the time with them. You can have a beer when you meet them in a pub downtown, and you know, so it's a very nice atmosphere here, and that's why we all do it. You know, if you don't have a fun with it, you know, it will be not why to do it. You know, it's very dangerous race, you know, this. So you have to be really passionate about that, you know.
Do you have a ritual you go through before a race, or is it always the same?
No, it's always the same. I just, you know, chill out a little bit, you know, get you know, my little, you know, sort of a habit is just to get, you know, a little bit of a coffee, think about the sort of a turns I'm gonna into, you know, you just, you know, play the track, you know, what to do, you know, what gear I'm gonna use there, what I'm gonna do there. So we are sort of planning what is coming next, like.
Nervous?
Not really now, you know. I was nervous, you know, years when I started, you know, but now.
How many years have you done TT now?
I done since 2009.
Wow, okay.
So I done 30 races already here, so
Okay.
it's quite a lot. So some experience is there. Of course, you need to know the track. The knowledge of the track is the basic. You know, if you don't know where to go, it's very difficult.
Do you still remember your first lap?
Oh yeah, I still remember my first lap. You know, the way I was going, and you know, it was amazing. Just the feelings, you know, just the how do you call the pressure, the G's you using, you know, in the bottom of Bray Hill, and then you come into Balagari corner and you just go, oh my God, this is crazy. You know, some places you just go mad, and some places you just enjoy. You know, it's very smooth and nice. You know.
Do you actually realize or recognize the fans, or are you?
Not really. In some places you can, you know, in a Gooseneck, you know, you can still recognize some faces, but definitely not in like a Soby Strait and things, you know.
And you don't hear or really see them?
No, you don't hear that. You are so focused and so concentrated on. So I actually recognized last night there was one friend of mine sitting on Soby Bridge. He was so close to me when I passed him, and I was just like 20 centimeters from him, and he didn't move. He was just looking and relaxed and chilled out, you know. So it was a funny moment, like, you know, sometimes you have these funny moments where you realize someone and you just go, wow, that was him, you know, and then you have to go back to the track and get constant focus again.
Because you can't lose focus.
No, if you lose the focus, you know. Sometimes I lose the focus in a way that I'm coming to Schoolhouse Corner and then I think, is that the second lap I'm doing, or because you are so into it that you don't even know how many laps you've done. You know, sometimes you sort of have these moments, you know, but never lose the track of the where you go.
Well, how do you even train for the distance? So if you do the big race, 4 or 6 laps, that's an insane distance on this track. That's an insane distance on a short track, right? Isn't it?
Yeah, it is. You know, now we've done 3 days in a row, which we've done 4 laps every day, and you have to be really physically fit. So I do lots of, you know, workouts, and you know, you have to eat right food, and then you all breaks down here because you're eating burgers and things, you know. So the preparation is really tough. You know, you have to be really fit for it.
What do you think of the new format? Because there's only 2 rest days in the whole 2 weeks.
It's not bad. It's not bad. It keeps you focused. You know, it's, you know, I enjoying it. I would even appreciate to have every day something. You know,
seriously?
Extra.
It doesn't exhaust you? Or?
No. Just one more practice will be good because you are still trying to set up the bikes. You know, doing maybe adjustments. You know, every practice you do is always better. You know, more laps, more, you know, knowledge of the track.
And when's your first race day is tomorrow?
Yeah, we go on the 600 here, so that's why we are working hardly on that. Just put a new set of wheels, tires, and you know, just change oil, get the final preparations.
Don't really rip it apart anymore.
No.
Some of the guys, like Dunlop's taking his whole bike apart again. And
yeah, of course, you know, Michael Dunlop is a different level, you know, as you see on the track, you know, he has broke down all the lap records this year, and he's really in good form, I would say, so he's gonna be the one to beat.
I bet he is, but he has a name to live up to, and I'm always a bit worried when he's out, but because it is that, you can feel that weight on his shoulders. Name.
Yeah. It's just.
But you can probably just go and enjoy yourself, right?
I'm just enjoying it myself. I'm not pushed by the sponsors, you know, to do any results. You know, I always been told just have a fun, enjoy, and that's what I want to hear. You know, no pressure on you. You know, you don't want to pressurize yourself here. You know, it can be. You know, I mean, we've seen a couple of crashes already, so hopefully that will not happen tomorrow.
I hope so. So far it's been
pretty good this year. Yeah.
Let's hope it stays that way. So cool. Well,
yeah.
Safe race tomorrow.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, give us some likes on the Instagram, please. Follow us. You know, give us some following, please.
I'll link to you in the comments. I get about 10,000 views per episode now, which is
nice.
pretty awesome.
Really nice. You know, good. Well done to you.
And I want to use that to, you know, highlight things like this that people might not realize that if you guys need help, come down to the paddock, speak to riders.
Yeah, so. Please do. Always welcome in my owning.
Well, best of luck tomorrow, mate.
Thanks a lot. Bye-bye. Cheers.
pas si c'est
Ça veut dire que les motos les ont tournées.
Quand tu te rends compte du prix.
CBR, it's all CBR 600. Nice. No, no, you just, when you've been riding that thing out, like the 600's like, it's like a nice Sunday afternoon run out. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a case that you don't like it.
That's like the American market.
Right, let's go.
Almost famous there, yeah.
Almost famous. So close. He was going to film me.
Do something funny.
Nice to meet you.
Still second in this overall. Well,
I used to do very, very small club racing. But the bike I used to ride was a Marini 250. Little V twin, tiny V twin. And oh yeah, it was a lovely bike. However, I've still got, I'm not going to say but I bought another one. And you look at the tyres on it now, you can get bicycle tyres that are bigger than those. Tiny. Yeah, that's a ball.
There's quite a few times it's tried to go backwards like a mousetrap. So, so the aero does work. It's just how much does it help and how much does it hinder. And at the moment, I think it's like probably a fairly even balance. So we.
But that compared with the competition.
Well, they've all got aero sort of stuff now anyway. Like Honda's got aero wheels and.
Might not even be true.
Yeah, we try.
Pharmacist,
Get in there, Kitty, with money. Rules and regulations, and then
Got an autograph on the grandstand. Leave me a nice comment and I'll give it away. Among the nicest comments, you can have a Maria Costello autographed grandstand. For free, posted worldwide. Well, as you can see, everything's going on in the paddock. Everyone's getting ready for tomorrow. Some are, set, just tweak the settings, and others are taking the bikes apart and like Michael Dunlop do it all themselves. He always does that, and he always attracts a big crowd at the tent. That's just who he is. So yeah, that's probably all I can show you from up here right now. I'm gonna head down into Douglas, show you some of the other bits that are part of TT. So let's see what we find downtown. Good evening and welcome to Douglas Promenades. I just got changed, got myself a driver, which by the way is my wife. Say hello to Micah. So, because if I drive, I can't really take videos. So let's have a look along Douglas Prom and then show you Douglas and yeah, see what's going on down here. As you see, the whole promenade is filled with bikes. That's really only doing TT. To the left, you see where the Funfair starts, and to the right is where Bushy's TT thing is. You can see the queue probably. We might try and go there later or some other day, just to show you. One of the highlights down on the prom is, of course, the Funfair. It's back for the first time in quite a few years, certainly before COVID. It was sort of a last-minute addition. Doesn't add very much to the average TT race fan, but it's something that I think the local, especially the local youth, very much looks forward to. It's the highlight of the year probably, at least down here on the prom. It's always the same Funfair that comes, pretty much the same rides, but it's just, you know, it's good fun for a place that, to be honest, outside of TT can be a little bit tranquil. It is tranquil. What? What's wrong with tranquil? I can hardly say it's dead. Okay, outside of TT, the Isle of Man, some may call it dead. But actually it's picking up all the other tourism, but TT certainly, you know, adds 30,000, 35, maybe 40,000 people to an island of just 85,000. So it adds almost 50% of the population, and you feel it. And it's nice to get this bus for 2 weeks a year. Obviously we have the Manx Grand Prix as well in autumn, but it's a very different crowd. It's much quieter. It's not those big crowds. So if you want to come here and watch the same racing, but if you prefer it a little more quiet, a little cheaper, and a little more with a focus on classic bikes, then yeah, consider coming for the Manx Grand Prix and the classic TT, as I think they call it now. But TT is full on. It's 30,000 people. It's, you know, party and yeah, Funfair and pubs and whatnot. And we're going to park up now and go for a walk, show you some of the pubs, show you our high street, and give you an impression what it's like down here in Douglas doing TT. First stop tonight, the Legion in Douglas. All right, you may recognize this name, Michael Jack Russell.
Yeah.
He's the crazy guy who wants to be the first rider to complete every solo and sidecar race. And there's already a fundraiser tonight, so we're going to have a quick stop by. There's the mayor.
The man we're all here for, and the man we're trying to raise some funds for, to see him through this incredible quest that he's on. I mean, if he was broken last year, what's he going to be like at the end of this year? Please welcome Michael Jack Russell. It's broken already. Well, first of all, look at this for a turnout.
Just to repeat what PT said, you know, we've had a great day on the bike, and it's even better to be in great company. So thanks for coming out. I love to see so many friendly faces.
You got 2 more races than you took on last year with the programme changes.
Is there 2 more? Oh, Christ. Okay. So, yeah, no, it was a bit of a... When they rescheduled the TT schedule, you know, to the 10 races, I've never done a back-to-back TT, so it's always, you know, 13, 15, 17. So it's a first for me to be back in successive years, so that's exciting in itself. We've certainly picked the weather for it. I've never been to a TT, you know, normally we're not turning a wheel till sort of Wednesday or Thursday night. So, you know, to come here, get some really good laps in, with great people. We've got a lovely team behind us this year, and with great support from everyone that's been involved, sponsors and just general supporters just coming into the awning and saying hello. It's been overwhelming. So yeah, and we've been pulled from pillar to post, which is great. And as a privateer, it's always nice to get the 3-wheeling banner out there and our name out there. So yeah, thanks very much, Tim.
You had a tricky night, it's fair to say, last night, but you've had a good day today to more than make up.
Yeah, well, I mean, the TT course, it just throws up issues, you know, and the guys were rushing around to do bits and pieces last night, you know, changing over sumps, and it was literally just the fact that they forgot to put in, I don't know what it is, it's like a plunger or something that sucks the oil up basically, you know, and it's just easily overlooked, but unfortunately, yeah, you know, I said £4,000 motor down the drain for no sort of, you know, it's just one of those things, isn't it? It's the TT. So we had an electrical issue on the Kawasaki, but we're ready to go for tomorrow's race, you know, and that's, you know, a huge testament to the team that's behind us. You know, they've been grafting, you know, every hour of the day, and I can't thank them enough from me to you guys. It's been great, and without them, I'd just be watching 10 races, not doing them.
And the main thing, of course, is, I mean, the speeds have been so high for a qualifying week, or a practice week. So actually qualifying yourself to race is an achievement in itself. So have you qualified for all the races?
I don't know, I haven't checked the timesheets. Yeah, I think we have, you know, we've done, I think we're okay on the only one I'm a little bit unsure of actually is the Sidecar, if I'm honest. But only because, like, you know, the lap record was broken in qualifying. So I don't know what the qualifying criteria is, but we'll certainly check. Hopefully I've not let myself down by not making that, but you know, we'll do what we can when we can, and if we're on the grid, we'll have some safe races.
We wish Michael the very, very best. Let's give him a round of applause. Michael's just going to stay here because we're just going to do a game. I'm going to ask you...
So I just wanted to very quickly show you that. We're shooting off having a pub crawl through Douglas. You get loads of these little events, and you know, just what Jack is trying to do is pretty mad. By the way, so the table I was at, that was next to me was Madam Mayor, and the person next to her was her husband, and then the person next to that, you may have recognized, that was the Lieutenant Governor, the representative of the King to the Isle of Man. So yeah, that's, you know, the Legion in Douglas. That was that event. I just want to quickly show you that. So let's go into Douglas and see what else we find. We're in Strand Street. That's the old motorsport merchandise shop. Remember when I said about the new contract for merch? Well, those were the guys who used to do it. Not anymore. Strand Street is our main shopping street in Douglas, certainly, and probably the biggest on the island. So we're just going to walk through here, maybe show you a couple of pubs. Also Strand Street, if you're looking for, you know, if you're on the island for TT and you look for your souvenirs, it's worth going down because you have a few pop-up shops coming here selling, I don't know, everything from stickers to letters. Always go to the book company at the end of Strand Street for cheap TT merch and souvenirs. They're probably the cheapest. At the moment, they still have Michael Dunlop's book for $1.99. I don't know why it's so cheap, but, you know, go grab a copy. So yeah, Strand Street is, you know, a good place to just go shopping during the day. Everything closes at about 5:30. So be quick. Also a tip is check the charity shops. There's a few here. They often have pretty good bargains, TT related stuff or just bike related stuff, always worth a look. So yeah, have a wander around Strand Street. There's a couple of pubs here as well, worth checking out. So if you're after your shopping fix, this is the place to go.
Me and my blind eyes have not.
William and Harry.
I read
See, that's the new TT merch. If you know all my other videos, you will know that I wear a lot of TT stuff. Half my wardrobe is probably TT stuff. But I haven't bought a single new one because I find them overpriced. And this is not criticism of the company that does them. The quality is really good. If you are in Strand Street during the day, makes kippers. I'm sure you've heard of them. Our famous smoked fish. Grab yourself a kipper bab. Actually, the one in Peel is better. But if you do buy them, whatever you do not pan fry them in your house. The house will smell for days. I love how busy the place is doing TT. Like usually at this time of night, it's now Friday, 8 p.m. Strand Street, like this whole area here it'd be dead. There'd be nobody here. Absolutely nobody.
Whoa.
They fold up the pavements. It's that dead. Now, look at it. It's all buzzing. It's awesome. Let's maybe try if we can get into Bushy's TT place. I mean, we can get in, it's just very busy and I'm not very good at queuing, but let's have a look at it anyway. Maybe I'll just show you the queue into it. Bushy's, what's it called? TT Village, I think they call it. Okay, predictably there's a massive queue, so I'm literally just going to show you the queue. And we'll go in some other time, because I'm not very good at queuing. I'm way too German to be queuing. But just look at the massive queue trying to get into TT's Bushy's. What's it called? Bushy's Village? Jeez, it goes all the way back to the Villa Marina. So, and it's locals as much as visitors, you know. It really, the TT brings the island to life. Everyone goes out, has a good time. So I will show you the inside some later time, later day, when there's less of a queue. Let's have a quick look at the Funfair. It's a beautiful day down on the prom. If TT is like this, it's like perfection. There used to be a lot more entertainment down here on this part of the promenade. Those of you who've been here before, you'll remember the old Bushy's tent. Well, this is sort of the evolution of it. You might remember the second tent here. You might remember the stunt shows here on the prom. Oh, that's pretty much gone. The crowd we get at TT has changed from, you know, a sort of hardcore biker festival to, I don't know, a more sleek, a bit more commercial kind of thing with a different crowd. Loads more Americans, like I said before. You know, people from further afield, more reborn bikers as well. Haven't seen a burnout yet, which is completely scandalous, but it used to be you have burnouts all the time here and the cops would just look. I don't know if they would still look today, hopefully, probably. One thing I actually noticed is there's loads of police here, which is good. You know, they're visible, they keep everyone safe, they check, make sure traffic flows. They're good guys. But I have never ever on the Isle of Man smelled so much of a certain herb in the air. It feels like when I walk through Toronto or something. So if you are, you know, a connoisseur of a certain herb, be careful. It is not legal on the Isle of Man. We are very, very strict when it comes to that kind of thing. And if you walk past the copper with your not cigarette in your hand, then, you know, that might not end well for you. So I'm not saying you should do it. If it's after me, the stuff should have been legalized ages ago. But just be mindful when you walk around and you enjoy what it is you enjoy, that it's not legal here and they're very, very strict on it. And I can't say what it is because otherwise the YouTube algorithm doesn't like me. But you get my idea. You get the idea, right?
With it some more lucky winners. All this stock's got to go to A because we've got new stock coming in. Don't be shy now. Give it a...
As a certified born and bred Bavarian, I'm sure there's nothing Bavarian about this fun house. How hard can it be? We need 4 threes to win something decent. Let's see.
4 threes. No chance now.
Just keep going. I don't think we did very well.
what you want. So, you're on this size at the minute. If you want another go, I can guarantee you one of these, even if you win or lose. It's up to you.
Just a small one.
Tiny one wins.
That one? There you go. Thank you.
At least we got something. You know, we were talking about tea prices. Found one that's worse than the Grandstand. Oh, before I forget, the postcards arrived. I got 1,000 of these. The lovely Grandstand. They're free, so if you find one of these on your bike in the morning, then that was us. So enjoy your free postcard. Well, that's the Funfair done. Just to give you a quick look at the place. Where we're heading? Home, probably. Home, rest for tomorrow. It's tomorrow, first race day, so we're gonna head home. I'll upload this tonight to give you, a quick idea of what the last practice day was like, what it's like down here in Douglas. And I'll see you tomorrow, bright and early, for the first race day of 2023. Thank you for watching again, and I'll see you around. Good morning, YouTube, and welcome to what day is it now? Day 6? First race day, that's what matters. That's what it is. It's Saturday, 3rd of June. First race today, and I'm racing up the hill towards the Grandstand because I want to show you some of the pit lane preparations going on right now. If you are coming here for the race, it's always good to be a little early. It's 8:45. Roads don't close till 10, but it's better to be early, taking the atmosphere. Also, the car park fills up really quick. So plan today, I'm going to hang around for the races around the Grandstand area because I want to show you the atmosphere during a race day, which is quite different to practice. Maybe get the ceremony. He's got a number 3 on his scooter. Joey is alive, Holy Spirit. So I want to show you that. Maybe winners enclosure, the fans, how you can, if you're a fan and you're here, how you can watch. And then after, depending on when the roads open, I'll just probably head somewhere else and try and get you some other impressions from around the first race day of 2023. So thanks again for everyone who's watching. Keep watching, I guess. It's really nice, makes my TT, makes it all worthwhile. And yeah, so let's start by a look at the pit lane preparations and then have a look around the pit, see if we find any riders, bikes, whatnot. And then take in the first race day. So follow me. So we're at pit lane, as you can tell, and the fuel tanks for the pit stops are being fitted. They are not usually here during the year. The structures are, not the fuel tanks themselves. They are gravity fed, as you can see. They are only fitted once race day comes, so they don't get damaged or no contaminants get in there. And the other thing is, if you are working in the pit lane, A, you need a pit lane pass, and B, you need appropriate clothing. There's always someone at the entrance to pit lane who will not let you in if you don't have the right pass or if you don't have Nomex. No shorts, no flip-flops in this area. Especially when they refuel, you will see later the ballet going, or maybe if I capture it, when everyone comes up, fills up their containers. And then we're all ready to race. So yeah, I just wanted to show you how they fit the fuel containers, because they come on every time and then after the race they take them off again so they don't get damaged. And of course, this being pit lane, so pit lane itself is now closed to the public while they prepare, but you can still walk right outside of it. You still have a public road next to it, which hasn't been closed. It's not closing for another hour. So you can get really, really close to the preparations. And we'll try and also capture maybe a few pit stops later so you see how this looks when it's in action. Oh look, this year's.
It is Christy if you've just tuned in. Chris T. I'll be with you through till
this year's helmet, which
take over for racing today.
Every year you get a
I'm going to be joined by PC Lou. She's
TT version.
She's proper famous.
That's the one from last year. If you watch my channel somewhere, I think I have a video of him on his 100th TT start, Mr. McGuinness. So they brought the bike back. Those are still the dead flies from 2022, I think.
yeah. Yeah, good. Yeah.
Open the base
You can see on race days the good spots, they do fill up fast. So we're back here where we were the other day near the start line, because someone in the comments asked about how does it work when they start a session, and then how do you rejoin the session, how do the bikes get on and off the track if there are other bikes already racing. So while the roads are still open, we still have like 50 minutes, let me try and explain. This is Northgate. That's where they come out to line up on the grid. And during certain untimed sessions, this is also where they go back in. So if there's a red flag, for example, then you will see a marshal standing roughly here with a red flag, and other marshals further down, of course, with red flags for the end of session. And then they will go back in here. They're not going to go back into the pit lane. But if we go up to the start line, you can see two things here. Let me go over there. Number one is the start line itself, which I showed you the other night when the grid forms here. For most sessions, not all sessions, but most sessions, and certainly today for the race, the grid will form here. There's the start arch already. They roll all that out. Everyone starts. As soon as everyone has started, they clear the straight. So when they come for a flying lap, they don't hit anything. So how do you join a live session if there's practice or qualifying going on and you want to switch bikes and head back out? Well, the way you can do it, you come back in for the return lane, which I'll show you in a minute. So you go over the line. There's a return lane further down, because if you came through the pit lane, you wouldn't cross the start line and you wouldn't get a timed lap. But if you want to then rejoin the session, there's this little lane that leads from Parc Fermé into the pit lane. So you are rejoining the session through the pit lane. I think your first session wouldn't be properly timed because you come out of the pit lane and not over the start line, but at least you can rejoin the session, and then your second lap you can do a flying lap. That's usually how it works. And I'll show you the return lane, which is once you have completed your lap, you're going over the line, you got your time, how you get back into the paddock and into Parc Fermé. So refueling work, or installing the refuelers, has finished, which means the pit lane is actually open again. Don't get that at any other sporting event of this magnitude, that you can simply walk around what in just an hour's time will be a live pit lane. There you go, this is how close you can get. Every single one has a fire extinguisher, of course. You have to wear, like I said before, you have to wear your Nomex when you're here, or you're not allowed in. There's a special pass to be pit crew. There are fire brigade guys behind this wall here every time, so if anything happens, they're straight away there. Practicing. And of course the pit lane is also the location of the podium. So I'll show you that while we walk down to the return lane. So in how many hours time? About 2-3 hours. This is going to be in use. If you are a VIP or paid for a nice grandstand ticket, you get the nicest view. Grandstand's still empty, so let's walk further down to the return lane. Looks like a guided tour. I didn't know we do guided tours. Might be some VIP commercial guests. There's your Mercury Club and your VIP seating. So if you pay a fortune for a ticket or you get a corporate one, that's where you sit. I'll be honest, it's not a place I have ever been or any intention of ever attending, even if you gave me a free ticket. It's not saying VIP stuff is bad, it's just, it's not for me. It's not my world. So if you're on your flying lap and you cross the start line there where the bus is, well, just with that second bus, then you have all of this way to get off the gas, slow down, until you reach this area back there, which is where we're going now. That's the entrance to the return lane. And here we are. That is the entrance to the return lane. You can see it's quite some way away from the start line. It gives you enough space, even if you're still in top gear, which you very likely will be, to slow down and to go in there. And then you can stand at the return lane. It's a very good spot to watch if you want to get, you know, a slow roll by of your rider, especially if the winner comes through. It's really nice. You can stand at the fence here, really close. So this is the return lane. This is how you get back if there is a session in progress. So because someone asked, I wanted to show you how that works. Okay, and something just happened that unfortunately is still a little too common at the TT. There has been a RTC on the open roads, road traffic collision or accident to you and me. And as a result, there's a police investigation on the mountain at the 33rd. I just saw the tweet. So Isle of Man Twitter, by the way, I'm going to stick some Twitter addresses in the description, some channels, accounts you should follow if you like the TT. Not just official, just, you know, also good people. And yeah, the police is very on the ball. They always update you. And yeah, so it seems there has been an RTC on the 33rd. There's a delay to the road closures, and the roads will now close at 11. This is not uncommon at the TT. Unfortunately, it happens that people, you know, let out their inner McGuinness in the morning and then crash. We don't know what happened, but if the police is investigating, that means it's reasonably serious. So we have to wait with the road closure, and of course I hope whoever was involved is okay.
What would it like to be building? Law's bit? Shell's bit?
Why? Serious traffic at 33rd mile, maybe some accident or just too many bags.
Too many. Dickheads on the road.
Yeah.
That's right, because I just missed my bus and I had to walk. Yeah. Well, look, I got to the bus stop. Yeah, I got to the bus stop and it was early. And he's sitting there waiting. I thought, oh yeah, wait for me. Fucking got right up to the back of the bus. And he drove off. I'm like, ah. Fuck. Oh.
Not yet.
So sometimes the delay can also work in your favor. It's the guys are still working on the knee spike.
Having COVID. I had COVID. I had COVID 2 years ago. Yeah. Did it leave left some marks or? I was.
Woo! Going day!
So in this during last minute prep, everyone else is waiting. Might as well go around. Maybe give away some postcards or something. If you see me, stop me. I have 1,000 postcards in my trunk of my car. I need to give out. I'm not taking it home again. So there's a further 1 hour delay just been announced due to the incident on the mountain, which means we wait. But while we wait, look who I bumped into. It's Madam Mayor, the Mayor of Douglas. What brings you to the paddock? Let's do an interview. Hold on. So obviously we know each other rather well because we share a council chamber. But it's good to see you out. What brings you to the paddock? And most importantly, I have about 10,000 viewers per episode. You support a lot of charities. Let's get them some publicity.
Okay, so we're here today. We get invited once a year. The Mayor gets invited once a year to come up and attend the TT races as a guest. So we're here for that purpose today. Being a local girl, I've grown up with the TT. It's something I really enjoy. So I'm really excited to be here today and be able to have access to see everything that goes on behind the scenes. And yeah. When it comes to charities, we're working with 3 this year. We're working with the RNLI, we're working with the Live at Home scheme, and we're also working with the Isle of Man Parrot Sanctuary. So,
and I'm going to link to every single one of them in the description so people can know where to donate. So,
brilliant.
So where are you going to watch from today?
We're lucky enough to have passes to give us access from the grid, from the grandstand, and from the hospitality tent. So
Posh.
excited to look at them all. Yes, it is. It is. It's a great opportunity for us. So we're going to make the most of it hopefully today.
And we might actually have another meeting tomorrow, which we're not going to give away the secrets yet because I want to film it and show people, but it's going to be pretty good, I think.
Yeah, we hope so. We're hoping to meet lots and lots more, maybe some of the smaller teams as well as the bigger ones that we've had in the chamber this week. You know, it is a huge community. We're amazed by how much of a family vibe we get within each of the teams, so we're excited to just see more of that, really.
So look out for more footage tomorrow. I'll leave you to it. Enjoy your day. And I'll see you latest tomorrow or in the chamber sometime. Cheers.
Take care, Bray.
I used to drink it before anyway, didn't I? Something Anna said to me, one of the blokes in the bar said, what are you to ask him to go into the
Why
night?
though?
And I
Why
said, "Oh,
Why
you need to
set
buy a
the
book, it tells you all about it.
Where's the brewery based? Where's the brewery?
Bray Hill. They've got about 30, but it's only a small brewery. The draft is absolutely fantastic.
Because there is a lot of just like random chats or something. Question for you, Mike. This piece of seat metal missing. You're going to work out the back
off the back, 680 quid.
Oh my word, so you're glad you got through it. Oh yeah.
So was it one of the marshals that found it? Do you know what I mean? Was it one of the marshals that found it? Someone found, I don't know, I wasn't here when it was, but it was the airport back. We're going to have a beer and watch and read the book.
Thank you very much.
That's the first one.
I see you two can understand each other.
No,
Black countrymen on.
So there's just been an announcement, further delay, 12:45, the roads will close now. It's 11:20, which means I can either wait around in the paddock, but I've shown you pretty much everything there is to see of the paddock. So I'm mainly here just for the race action later. I want to show you the winners enclosure, that kind of thing. So I'm going to give up my hard-fought for parking space in Nobles Park and show you a little bit of the course, maybe some spectating areas, some campsites, that kind of thing. Use the time, because we have still over an hour to go. You can also see my secret weapon here, my secret co-pilot, step ladder. Always, if you're here with a car, it's a really good trick, so you can turn up last and still get the best view wherever you are. So that's one of the tricks I use to get better views for myself and for you guys. So yeah, let's go for a drive. Look at people sitting in the sun waiting for racing to start. So while we're waiting for something to happen, and me just tooting about, I want to show you something, if I find it. Yes, it's here. I want to show you the position where the famous Argos Leap wheelie is being filmed from. You all know that shot. It's where they come towards you on the, you know, they pull the wheelie, and there was, I think there was one the other night of Dunlop, like almost having a little wobbler. That is one of the most famous TT shots. I'm just pulling in here because I'm going to show you how it is shot. Argos Leap is all the way back there, where that white van is coming over now. But this shot is actually being shot from all the way back there. Go there, we are of course passing the original start line of the 1911 TT, as I'm sure you know that's here from my other video. This is where the first, well, use of the mountain course as we know it was in 1911. And if we keep going a little further, then you see a slightly lost looking cameraman on the right. Well, they don't really need cameramen anymore with these. When we did it 10 years ago, we used to have, you know, proper big tripod beta cam a lot. These days it's just a little cannon, and there is your TT Life setup. This is how he shoots it. And this is the house we used to run through the garden of to get the shot and then change positions. And over there you see one of the LED red flags, or not red flags, LED flags that are being used for the races. I probably should clean the sun collector a little bit. So yeah, that's where, you know, so you see how far away from Argos Leap we actually are. So you zoom in, you get that nice wheelie shot, and then they come past you. It's a really amazing position. And I just noticed the actual building where it is, it's for sale. So if you fancy living here, there's your chance. All the way from Greece, Kalispera, my friends. Nice to see you. We're behind the Quarterbridge. There's a little car park here, by the way. If you come in from the other side, you can probably sneak in here and park here if you want to watch. Quick look at Quarterbridge, show you the campsite next to it, after some people wanted to see some of the campsites. Looks like it's filling up quite a bit, and of course the beautiful thing is you are right next to the track on a really nice spot towards Bridge. You are one of the brave, or you have wellies with you or don't mind getting wet. That is Quarterbridge, the bridge itself. So you can, of course, you know, cross under the track, just not on the track. One of the best viewing spots in Douglas is without a doubt Bridge. Check it out, everyone's already basking in the sun. If you recognize yourself tonight, let me know. You sit in the church grounds. It's, in a day like this, it's absolutely fantastic. There's a little burger van up there. And it's a beautiful sweeping corner. So, you know, while we wait for something to happen, might as well show you some of the spots. So Bridge, definitely do it, it's nice. So 45 minutes left, let's head a bit further towards Union Mills. See how far we can get before the roads close. The spot I'm showing you now is called Union Mills. I'm sure you know it. I'm also going to point out something to you that happened a few years ago when we were working here. This is the right-hander into Union Mills. You can sit at the Railway Inn. They always put seating up there. You can see a little down the straight, and then you can see corner down here. It's a really nice place to hang out, have a pint, watch the races. And a few years ago, when I think it was Keith Amor's crash at Union Mills, you may remember a race where it was still a little bit damp, and this corner was definitely still damp under the trees here. And a few riders sort of had problems, but one rider came off, and I think it was Keith Amor, and he slid past the camera and basically crashed here, very low speed crash. And the camera team that caught that was based down there where the marshals are. That was our position because that was us who filmed that. And that was one of the crashes that showed me, even at such slow speed, had he come towards us on a bike, we would not have had a chance to get out of the way. So, you know, even on relatively slow corners, they do what, 60 miles an hour here, 70 maybe, you don't have a chance to get out of the way if there's a bike. So always be mindful when you stand somewhere, you know, that you have a barrier or that you have a way out, but really realistically, if a bike comes towards you, by the time you see it, it's too late. So always be a bit mindful where you stand, you know. Just stay safe, guys. While I'm out and about, I might as well give you a look at this place, Glenloch Campsite. Very popular because it is right next to the track. What you see there in the distance is Ballagary, or Ballascary as you will know it as. It's a really, really nice campsite. Very, very popular, gets busy real quick. And you can see why. I mean, you have, you know, prime viewing is built in. You can tell the roads are really quiet already. We have about 20 minutes left until roads closure, so probably time for me to head back towards Douglas so I don't get caught out and stuck out here, as nice as it is, but I want to show you what's up at the Grandstand doing a race. So see you back in Douglas. Look at the crowds at Bray Hill. That's huge. Super popular spot for very obvious reasons. If you're on the right side, well, left side going down, you're pretty safe. So this is what it looks like, you know, just minutes before, people just sitting in their gardens. We have 12 minutes to roads closure, so I'm still good. These are all private gardens. Some people put scaffolds in them and, you know, invite friends over. On the right is again the school where you can go. I'm going to probably try and park there because I'm going to have no chance of getting any parking at the grandstand. Back at St. Ninians, and it's 1 minute, 2 minutes, 1 minute to road closure. So looks like we're finally getting underway. You want to see the Bray Hill cameras?
Road's closed, man. You've got to come off this way or that way. Off that way.
Those are the Bray Hill cameras, and we are now closing the roads. You see the marshals just getting the people off the road, the cars off the road. The plan now is there's a warm-up lap. We'll catch this from Bray Hill, show you some of the fans. Then I'll work my way up when the other race starts. Just show you again the fans more rather than me, and hopefully catch the pit stops and then the checkered flag, or well, the winners enclosure after, and see what else we catch there. So from here on it's just, you know, fans and bikes and whatever I catch until later.
21 to 40, up onto the start line, please. That's numbers 21 to 40, onto the start line. Control out. Start line, 5 minutes. Start line, 3 minutes. Start line, 1 minute. That is Sidecar numbers 1 to 10. Technical inspection is now open for your pre-race. Thank you very much.
How did it go?
Yeah, perfect.
Perfect.
Couldn't believe. Really
Right.
felt good, you know, really felt good. Didn't
You
felt
know-
better, you know. Physically, completely perfect.
Do you know your position? Oh.
14.
Wow. Yeah, that's good, man.
Yeah, that's my best position on a super sport ever.
Cool. Exhausted.
Takže zdravím všechny vesnice. I tu vesnici uprostřed. Teďka jsem byl úplně výborně. Jsem úplně mega nadšenej, protože motorka teda byla trošku divočejší, dělali jsme nějaký úpravy.
We'll leave him to it.
Ale musím říct, že i tak, že to prostě dělalo takový bordel.
Wheel to wheel.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've not heard about it.
Sorry, excuse me. First, second and third place on the stage here in a minute. So get your cameras up and ready. The boys will be preparing themselves. They'll be up on the stage right in front of you in a couple of minutes' time. Is everybody alright? Did everybody enjoy that? Much better. Right, let's get on straight because the last place they want to be is behind here. So make some noise for these riders. In third place we have Dean Harrison. More noise, more. That's better. There he is. Dean, take a seat. I'll be with you in a second. Next up in second, and only just in second by a nut. Everybody give it up for Peter Hickman. Take a few. Sit here. Let Michael go in the middle. Oh, you're going to go there. All right. Don't worry about it. Everybody give it up for 22 TT times winner, Michael Dunlop. Come on. Sit yourself down there. What happened with the brake?
I don't know, to be honest. It was a silly little problem that we had a couple of times. I keep having to pull the brake. Pete's having the same problem on his big bike. He was saying you pull the brake, there's nothing, then you get a brake. So when you want to commit to going to some sections where you just want to grab and get into a corner, you're flicking the brake on nerves. So it's one of the things. It's part of bike racing, and so we'll try and fix for Wednesday.
Feel comfortable?
I didn't know who it was. I presumed it was Dean, but I was like, maybe they've got a problem, or I don't know. So then the next one was 4, and then it was 3, and I was like, right, we're on for the last lap.
Yeah.
So just head down, absolutely point to point, riding the little trooper track.
Nobody changed his mind. Did you feel alright on that last lap? No problem.
Felt 100% was okay, I didn't need to use it as much maybe as maybe I have to on Wednesday, so you know, I didn't have to keep correcting
Okay.
Iron Maiden.
Yes.
I love Iron
Yeah,
Maiden.
man. my wife likes it. Take a composure, take a photo of that. That's the girl, that was what that house girl.
We are that close, what are you doing?
That guy wasn't my girl, she's gone back and back to the house.
Oh
the one in the end, yeah? Yeah. So I said the second one.
And we cannot wait to see it continue. This is going to be a 10th win in a row for the Bray Hill, which is incredible. These are essentially 10 straight Sidecar TT, but the landmark lap that they have done this afternoon. Get ready here on the Grandstand to give them the biggest welcome. This is going to be absolutely huge.
They are out on the deck and they're down through into Governor's Ditch, or into the through Governor's Ditch. They'll be out any second onto Creg Ny Baa, and that is when we're going to see them. Here they come, right now, you can hear them coming. Oh, brothers, we're up now. Here you are, coming over the line. They take the victory. Here's the one for 120 mile lap. They've all take second place, I imagine, and we should then be looking at John Holden and Ramsey Sprint to take third.
On Holden up the third, 7.9 seconds of Ramsey, so we'll have to see that now, how that is across the mountain. The virtual final lap was 19.1 seconds.
Has got something very, very special to give them. So we've got to keep an eye on that third place battle. How is that looking? John Holden Maxime Reserve. Johnny Holden and Maxime Reserve, 6.4 we said at the Bungalow. Let's quickly go to Bobby.
Yeah, as you said, Chris, they have narrowed the gap there with 7.9 seconds of Ramsey and 6.4 seconds at the Bungalow. The Ramsey might just run out of time in this chase to get on the podium. Holden and Vasseur hold that third place at the moment, but it's only 6.4 seconds ahead of the Ramsey at the Bungalow. And there's a huge race behind that. Harry Bryan is still as high. I've just stepping down a little bit more bounce to the back of the man pulled the stop back there. They're 1.1 seconds ahead now of Darryl Gibson and Tom.
Well done, we'll let you get to the TV guys. Ben and Tom Burchell, well done to you. And it is confirmed, now this is brilliant for the Sidecar boys, Johnny Holden and Maxime Reserve in that third position. Well done for John Baa in the end. Only 3.5 seconds. Let's see if that ability to go to speed yet. 19 minutes over 1. off, and he went back up again, and he's gone back to 3.5, and then the second lap he just went. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's more than anything on the second lap, you know, a bit more than it is. You're not really sure if you're riding on a couple of the circuits, you don't stay in the ground.
So with the 120 mile an hour virtual boys, that's me, done, depleted. I'm depleted, my batteries are depleted, so I can't unfortunately hang around for the fan zone interview that they now do instead of a press conference. It used to be a press conference. So the way it works is you go to winner's enclosure, then you go to the podium, then you go to the VIP tent where there's a little thing, and then the fans get to see you. And I'm just out of battery, I'm about to cut out. So that's all for day, whatever day it is. I've already lost count. Tomorrow I'll be back. So we have the Legacy Lap in the morning, I believe. That's going to be huge, so you're going to see thousands of bikes. We have a race, and then I have an event after the race in the evening that I want to show you. That's definitely worth tuning into. So thank you for watching today. Hopefully see you tomorrow. It's worthwhile, I promise. And yeah, hope you have a great TT. See you soon. Thanks for watching. Good morning YouTube, and welcome to day 7 of TT 2023, better known as Mad Sunday, although it's not really mad anymore. Mad Sunday initially got its name from the fact that this was the only day in the olden days where they would make the mountain one way. Of course, these days the mountain's one way 2 weeks, so the madness is still there, but it's spread out over 2 weeks or so. Mad Sunday itself is really only there by its name, which is probably why the government decided it's time to kind of get rid of it and schedule racing for today. So we have a scheduled race today for the first time ever, I think. We had the racing on Sundays before, that's not unusual, it's contingency, but never scheduled. Not everyone's happy about it because a lot of the other events have now had to move to tomorrow. But today we're going to look at racing, but first of all, we're going to look at what's building up here behind me. That is the Simon Andrews Legacy Lap, or now I think it's been renamed to just TT Legacy Lap. It's the biggest ride out during TT. Thousands of bikes are about to line up here. The police has already closed part of Glen Crutchery Road, the pit lane's closed, and the road closure goes all the way back to Governor's Bridge. So yeah, I'm going to give you an idea what this looks like, because it's huge. And if you are in the Legacy Lap, in the ride out, then you should be in this video. So keep watching. After I feature this, we're probably going to have a look around the island a bit because there's some time until racing. Then we'll cover the racing, and then I may have another surprise event for you later on. So we'll see how things go today. But first of all, let's look at thousands of bikes. So less of me and more of this. Not that guy running. I mean the bikes. The bikes. Nobody wants to see people running.
It's still not quite.
I should charge you for using the ladder.
Is it yours?
It's alright, go for it, mate. It's a nice
I
shot.
asked the policeman, so like, take out the lift.
Oh, they nicked it, right?
I told you leaving it at the compass was a bad idea.
Hang on, we got a great. All right. No need to bend down, you can stand up. It's all good. Okay, here we go. So look at the camera, 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's supposed to coach to go by. All right, guys, here we go. Everyone's looking great. Thanks for your help. Right, we are shooting. Lovely stuff. Nice.
So if I wasn't deaf before, I'm certainly deaf now. That was the Legacy Lap. It's always quite a spectacle. Hope you enjoyed that. If you were in it and you saw yourself, please comment, so I know how many of you who were in that watched this video. Now I'm gonna head home, recharge a bit, and then head out to bring you some stuff from the solos, the paddock, the usual. Let's see what the rest of the day brings.
Yeah, so the boys, so the race will be on. Did you get one?
I know, yeah.
you won't want to get out of it.
No, as soon as I get home, I'm going to miss it.
You'll have to go around your crutches.
Dad, I just saw it.
I tried ringing Lucky one day to ask him what sort of metal he made the frame out of, but he sort of, I don't know, just didn't quite understand what I was talking about.
Actually walking home, so I don't lose my lovely parking space, and I don't live far from here, so no big deal. But on the way I'm passing the Duke TT Village, which is this place here. It's probably your closest option to stay next to the paddock unless you're a racer, because this is where the village is. It's like a container pop-up hotel, and that's where the paddock is. So you know, you can't stay, you can already see the tents there. So yeah, you can't stay any closer. Now some of you will know from my other videos, sometimes I do work with Duke, or I do sometimes get paid by them. I'm not getting paid by them for this video or any TT content. I just want to give them a mention because I passed by it, give you a look at it. Just Google Duke Travel or Duke TT Village for TT. I have absolutely no idea how much it is to stay here. All I can tell you is that it's been very popular for the last few years. This is the old prison site. They use it for this pop-up hotel. And it's probably the closest possible accommodation to the paddock, unless you are a competitor. So those are the two things you may want to know about this. So I just wanted to show you this. So I'm all charged up and ready, and as you can see, I'm standing in one of our beautiful glens. This is Summerhill Glen in Douglas, which is managed, looked after by your friendly local council. I'm actually on the committee that looks after it. That's not why I'm showing it to you. I'm showing it to you because it is right next to Governor's Bridge up there. We have 8 minutes until the warm-up lap starts. Governor's Bridge being the last corner on the course. Of course, there's another 15-20 minutes until they actually come around here. So plenty of time. Now the plan today is there's a warm-up lap and then there's a 6-lap race, which means on days like this you have plenty of time to move around. You don't have to sit in one spot if you don't want to. So I'm going to watch the warm-up lap from here, show you what it's like to spectate from Governor's Bridge. It's really nice. You can sit on the lawn, stand behind a wall. It's a very slow corner. It's the slowest on the course. Then I'll show you how to get through the glen back to the grandstand, which is about a 20-minute walk thereabouts. Perfect if you have an hour's break before the race. You can easily, walk there. Take in the start of the race maybe at the grandstand or somewhere there. And then for the big race, it's a 6-lap race, so plenty of time to move. I will try maybe what I tried yesterday, go to the grid, cut through to St. Ninians, go Bray Hill, maybe Botmore Bray Hill, and then go back up for the podium. I will try and give you some indication of how long it takes to change positions. Yesterday I managed to do it with the ladder and everything, I think in like 15 minutes from the grid to St. Ninians, and I wasn't walking fast. So it's perfectly possible to change positions between laps. I will put the routes that I take in the description as Google, Drive links, so you can follow or you can try them yourself if you want. And yeah, that's basically as much of a plan as I have. Show you as much as I can from the senior race. Again, focus is on the people rather than the racing. If you want the racing, there's TT Plus. Although someone said TT Plus has problems this year, if you could let me know if that actually works properly. That would be nice. Yeah, so that's it. Let's watch some racing. By the way, this is the campsite on Blackberry Lane. A lot of you will probably be familiar with. Just wanted to show you that because it's right next to Summerhill Glen and Governor's Bridge. And it's good to see it so busy.
On the television, which you can do this year, by the way, for the first time through TT Plus, through the IOMTTRaces.com website. Just to give you an idea, I'm going to describe what these canisters and the fueling stations look like at the pit stops. Imagine you're holding a long row.
One minute start line, 1 minute.
where you have quite a long do that quick.
And also we've just got Mikey Evans in. Mikey Evans number 20.
Quarterbridge with a little bit of front brake on, so when it takes off. Extraordinary.
Cubits always come prepared. Of course we do.
TT Fan Park, are you ready to see your winners? Oh yes, make some noise. You host first up, Chris Pritchard.
I went to toe lap, first lap, I have no idea what happened. Was it a good race? Who said Michael was going to win that? Don't lie.
I did.
No, we were down here this morning and said who's going to win? One of you put your hand up for Michael. So, egg on your face, I told you. Shall we get them on? It's like deja vu. from yesterday. In third place, here he is. Everybody give it up for Dean Harrison! More noise, more noise. More noise. And the man in second place. He did what he did yesterday. It just took a little while longer to get going again. Everybody give it up for Peter Hitman! Yeah, let's get right into it. Listen to that. Oh, wait there, you wait. Ladies and gentlemen, raise the room. He now joins John McGuinness on 23 TT wins. Everybody give it up for the one and only Michael Dunlop!
I saw that. How did that go? It's alright, smooth up. The visor mechanism's a little bit more finicky on the new helmets and stuff. Just change the helmet. We did it about 12 seconds.
Right, I'm back in the car. That was a 6-lap race. Advanced spectating? No, that wasn't advanced. That was extreme spectating, just to show you how many different positions. If you really try and you really want to move around, you can cram into one 6-lap race, starting with the grid, then make our way round to, well, actually we started Governors, right? And then we made our way to the grids, then we made our way to St. Ninians, then down Bray Hill, then back up to St. Ninians, then pit stops, even managed to see Dunlop on the flying lap, on his last lap, and then the podium, and then the chat after. So if you're really trying, you can do a different position for every lap. Of course, you can just sit in the same position and just watch, but I wanted to show you that it's possible. I will put all the paths that I took in the description as Google Map links in case you want to do something similarly crazy when you're here. But yeah, that's it for this race. Very familiar podium, great race, awesome sunshine, so it's an amazing TT so far. So I'm closing off tonight's video from a very different location. This is the chair I usually sit in when I'm in council. This is Douglas City Council, Douglas Town Hall. And the mayor is having a reception tonight for TT crews, riders, whoever wants to turn up and meet the mayor, have a drink, have a chat. And I just wanted to give you a quick glimpse of that. It is a private event, it's not open to the public. It's, well, we invite all the TT people, she does. I just want to show you a quick glimpse of it, and you know, it's part of the TT being more than just an event. The TT is part of the fabric, of the culture, it's part of what makes the Isle of Man the Isle of Man. It's part of who and what it is. And I just want to show you a quick glimpse of that. No racing tomorrow, so I'll be going out and about, so no rest day for me, although I need one after today. No rest day because I'll be out and about showing you all the different events that are going on tomorrow. Most of them would have happened today, but as you know, there's no Mad Sunday anymore, so everything happens tomorrow. It's a rest day for the riders. Plenty going on. I'm going to try and show you the museum. I'm going to try and show you some of the other events. Tune in tomorrow night to see how much I managed to do. And thank you again for everyone who's watching. It means a lot to me. I hope you enjoy the content, and I'll see you tomorrow evening, or if you catch me somewhere on the island, say hello. I still have about 500 postcards to give away, so you know, always nice to meet people. So that's it from me tonight. From the Isle of Man, from Douglas Town Hall, from TT 2023. See you tomorrow. Good morning, YouTube, and welcome to day 8. Whoa, dude. Yeah, he almost just went into that bus. Oh, welcome to TT. Anyway, welcome to day 8 of TT 2023. No racing today, which means I'm going to try and show you all the other events that are going on today. Of course, with the new format, there are only 2 rest days, which means all the other stuff that goes on outside of the racing, and there's a lot, has to take place today and on Thursday, so plenty to do. It's just after 8 a.m. I'm heading up to Derby to show you the Motor Museum and TT Museum. Awesome facility, must visit thing. I've given my mate Steve a ring, he works there, so hopefully we'll get in without the queues, because this is, I think, their busiest day, and I wanted to show it to you. I've been there many, many times, I've taken pictures there, whatnot, but I want to show it to you on a busy day during TT, when it's really, you know, it's a wonderful place. So once I've shown you the motor museum, then I will try and cram as many of the other events into this video as I can, and there are plenty. There's the Ramsey Sprint, there's Peel Day, there's Port Erin Day, there's Douglas Beach Racing, God knows what else. I'm gonna do as much as I can all day to show you what the island and the events outside of racing are like today. So that's the plan for this video. Okay, I couldn't possibly drive to Ramsey via the coast road doing TT without stopping by this place, the famous Gooseneck, our German visitor, or visitors. Well, it was visitors in the olden days, now it's only him left. Been coming here since 1981, and many fans are coming here, or have been coming here for many, many, many years. And this place is one of the wonderful quirks of the TT. He's officially allowed to camp here, although it's wild camping. But I have a video on my channel about the Gooseneck. I'll link to it. Gives you the background story of it. And yeah, if you drive past here, do greet him. And locals actually come by and bring food and beer and everything. So it's it's a TT institution. So when you drive to Ramsey on the coast road near Lexi Doon Glen, you'll find it on the left, only during TT. And here we are. Welcome to the Motor Museum in Derby. As I said, it's a must-visit place if you come over for TT, or even if you're outside of TT and you love cars, and especially if you love motorbikes. I'm here with Steve.
Hello.
Who looks after the place every day. It's your busiest day of the year, isn't it?
It should be the busiest day of the year today, yes. Today and Thursday.
How many bikes do you have here? How many cars do you have? But especially how many bikes are we looking at?
Yeah, well, the collection's over 500 vehicles in total. We've got just over 300 bikes and scooters as well on display.
And you're basically the go-to TT museum of sorts.
Yes, yeah, we're not the official TT museum, but we do have a TT museum within the Isle of Man Motor Museum. So we've got TT race machines on display here, and also Manx Grand Prix race machines as well.
And some really, really awesome. I'm going to give you a quick look around. I don't want to show you too much because I want you to come in and see it yourself, but I'm going to give you a quick idea of this place. How long are you open during TT every day?
7 days a week during TT. We open at 10 a.m. and stay open till at least 5 p.m, sometimes later on non-race days.
So plenty of time to come around and have a look around.
Absolutely, yes, yeah.
It's easy to find. Just drive to Derby. Derby isn't very big, so you've just followed the sign. You cannot miss it. It's the biggest building in
Derby, so you can't miss us. Plenty of parking as well.
So just park. Well, when you see the space station's still in the back, isn't it?
Yeah.
They have a real space station as well. So really awesome place. So let's go have a look around. But I'm not going to show you too much because I want you to come here. But follow me. Of course, the museum does have a couple of versions of the Isle of Man's only ever production car, and also the smallest production car in the world, the Peel P50, and the Peel Trident, the second one. These are super rare, originals anyway. Originals go for 100 grand plus now. Yeah, so if you ever wanted to see a PLP 50 and hundreds of motorbikes, this is your place.
Got a picture of the real man.
Oh damn! Sorry, didn't recognize it.
I just turned up. I just needed a coffee.
Well, as this is going out on YouTube, tell me what happened.
Well, I hit a really rough patch on the salt flats. 174 mile an hour and the bike went sideways. You can see that picture there. That is the track. That's the 4 mile marker of a 5 mile track. That's where people have turned off. But you know, if you want to carry on, you've got to go across that. And it got too rough for the bike and me, and we just fell off.
Just fell off?
Yeah. Breaking my tibia and fibula and dislocating my ankle.
Did it put you off from trying again?
No, I built this bike. This was the next bike. And then that car's mine as well.
Yeah, Steve was just saying you're trying to race the car.
Yeah, the cost of shipping has just gone mental. You know, to ship the bikes out, it's £8,500. To ship the car out, it's £30,000. So it's sort of like spoilt our project, really. I think
you can't just stick it in a container or something?
Yeah, that is in a container.
Serious? 30 grand?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you see, we live on the island, so you've got to send it to the south coast of England, west coast of America, and then to Wendover, and then back again. Yeah, so the total cost of shipping, just shipping, you know, there's a lot more to it than just shipping. Yeah, there's your personal expenses with hotels and flights and entries and all sorts of things. So.
What can you tell me about the car?
The car, well, it's based on a Tornado jet fuel tank. The very first section is the original Tornado jet fuel tank. All the rest back over, me and my pal Richard have built. Richard and I build all these bikes and all the car, and we've totally built the car from scratch. You know, it's aerodynamics is absolutely critical, so we spent a lot of time on the aerodynamics. With the wheels that we've fed in the wheels. There's a tow hitch in the front, but you can't see it because it's concealed, but the regulations say you've got to have a tow hitch. Okay. It's 17 feet long and 30 inches tall to the top of the roll cage. We've got 4 engines for it. The engine that's in it is 500cc turbocharged, which will be good for 250 horsepower at the rear wheel. We've got a 660 motor that will get us into the 750 class, and that's 350 at the rear wheel, all turbocharged. We boost at £49 boost, and a lot of people think we're kidding there, but we actually do. This is a graph from my laptop, and you can see there we're at £47 boost. But if you look at the actual full chart of the run, maximum boost there was 49.423, I think it is. 342, yeah. So, you know, we're really boosting hard. And that's what gets us a lot of power. These engines are based on the Yamaha Thundercat 600. By putting the YZF 400 crank in, we get 500 cc's. By putting an early crank in, we get 660 cc's. So we can run in 3 classes in one chassis, which is really good for us, just by swapping the engine.
Do you have a speed goal?
On the car, the fastest record is 211, so anything over that is good. But we estimate it can be good for over 300 miles per hour. I had an aerodynamicist helping me, and he did lots of calculations, and he thought it would be good for 317. Yeah. But you know, we're going out there to break records, so anything over 211 would be good.
So you're looking for sponsors, basically?
No, I'm not, because I don't think it's realistic that we'll get there. So I don't want to take people's money under false pretences.
But you spent all the time and effort to build it, now it's sitting there.
We've been out a number of times. Richard went first time in 2012 and he was really successful. An average of 203 with 500 cc's. Yeah, that's 203 over the timed mile, and then you've got to do it again to get the record, got to do it twice. So, you know, he was really successful with that. Then we went in 2014 and the lake was flooded. So total waste of time. We just had to put everything back in a container and go home. 2016 I crashed that one. In 2018 I made this other one. This one was handling really badly. I did 18 runs but just couldn't get it to go straight. No matter what we changed, suspension, tyre pressures, all sorts, it just didn't handle well at all. So then I decided to build a car.
The engines from, oh, that's the same engine block.
Yeah.
Always use the same?
Always use the same engine block, but we can build 3 different capacities for 3 different records. You know, so it gives us more chance of breaking records. Yeah. And we always take spare engines with us and things, yeah.
Wow. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I didn't expect to bump into you.
Oh,
So.
that's all right. Thank you very much.
Have a good day.
This is my card.
Okay.
We're on there. There's a website. Look, if you want to look at things,
we'll feature that.
Thank you.
Cool. Thank you so much.
If you want to look at things, you can look at my website there. Thank you. And thank you for your time.
So that was the Motor Museum. Next stop is Ramsey for the Ramsey Sprint. But while I go there, I just came across a sign. It's not an official sign, but it points out something you may come across when you're over. Wallabies. Yes, we do have wild wallabies. Why do we have wild wallabies? Some years ago, don't know how many years ago, 2 of them, or a few of them, escaped from the wildlife park that we have. It's like our little zoo, and they just decided to, well, basically start their own little community here. Now we have over 500 wild wallabies. So when you drive around here or ride here, if you come across a wallaby, you're not dreaming, you're not drunk. We really do have wild wallabies, so be careful when they hop across the street. So welcome to Ramsey and a TT institution, the Ramsey Sprint, which takes place, well, usually I think it's on Mad Sunday, but well, there wasn't one, so we do it on Monday, and there's also another one on the second down day on Thursday. Ramsey Sprint, Murak Promenade is being closed off. It's an 1/8 of a mile, goes on all day, super popular. Just turn up, stand at the side of the road, see all sorts of people from all over the place, race all sorts of machines down the promenade. Really good fun on a day like this. It's fantastic, the weather is really nice. So yeah, here's just, you know, a few frames from the Ramsey Sprint. Definitely one of my favorite events on TT when TT is on. So enjoy.
Whale of the Aprilia. First run for Curtis, 7.48 at 108. Triumph Rockets.
ride her down. I don't know what got out of shape there, and well, it was a strange one from that sidecar outfit.
And with that scary moment, I'm departing Ramsey again. The rider is okay, by the way. The ambulance is already back in position, and that's the main thing. So Ramsey Sprint, super popular. It's still early, it's only 11:30, so this place is going to fill up a lot more in the next hours. Definitely, you know, do the motor museum, then watch a bit of Sprint. I'm going to head back to Douglas now, pick up my better half, and then we're going to explore Peel and Port Erin. See you there. So we're on the way to Port Erin, and as you can tell, I have my driver back, my car. And we just did a quick stop in Castletown, which I recommend you also do on a nice day. And I'm saying this as a competing councillor, local government politician. They have an annoyingly nice town square. Just stop by here, have a coffee, enjoy town square. If you need some really good meat for your barbecue during TT, Radcliffe's Butchers in Castletown, also right next to town square, that's where we always go. So we're now on the way to Port Erin, see what's going on there during the Port Erin day. Welcome to Port Erin, where today is Port Erin Day. It's more like a general sort of family fun day. There's a little fun fair. They have a beautiful beach here. There's a concert later, so you can sit here. If you want to sit on a proper nice sand beach and have a pint, Port Erin is the place you want to go. Peel is nice as well, we'll show you that next. But yeah, Port Erin it's pretty much a beach day, more a family day out. But it gives you a real good idea of, you know, general life here, because all the locals come out, hang out on the beach, and of course loads of bikes here, loads of ice cream, loads of kids. Check out Foraging Witness, which are down by the Cozy Nook, the old building there. I'll get a video of it in a sec. If you want a nice drink on the beach, locally made drinks, alcohol, the pink bottles that you see on the Podium, that's Foraging Witness. So if you want to try that stuff, that's where you need to go. Other than that, yeah, Port Erin, just want to give you a quick glimpse at it. This is, you know, your place if you want to sit on the beach during TT to just relax when there's no racing. Our next stop is Peel for Peel TT Day, which should be a little more TT themed. We're going there from Port Erin via what's called the Slog Road. If you watch my video on top 5 driving roads, it's in there. It's one of the most scenic roads when you're over here. So when you move around between these events, and when you go from Port Erin to Peel, do try the Slog Road. It's a beautiful riding road. They have hill climbs there. Top Gear used to film there. It's very popular with that. But it's also super mega scenic, especially on a day like this. It's fantastic. So I'll catch some impressions on the way there, and then we're going to have a quite random look at Peel TT Day.
back brake to just keep it balanced, and hopefully we can see no handed, nearly, no handed switch back. Zero, there it is guys. Really tricky fit that one. Nicely done, you don't see it easy.
So ladies and gentlemen, off the roof of the Galaxy car, here we come. So, it's the second year, we open the fall, straight into the first wheelie of the show. And a wheelie is just all about resistance. We're on and off the fall, on and off the back brake, and we get the bike ripping down the arena on the back wheel. Pretty simple stuff. We throw the left leg out all the time, MotoGP style, and that helps me turn left. And do a bit of back wheel, side right. So, what they can't do, they can't get a hand up and give you a really like that on one wheel, and then lead it. She's throwing her neck back already. Calm down, love, calm down. Here we go. On the back wheel. Oh, Pamela! So close but so far. Round of applause for the lovely Pamela. Thank you.
So that was a quick look at Peel and Peel Day, which is always a favorite, always something going on, especially on a day like this. It's just fantastic. So let's head back to Douglas because there's some beach racing to look at tonight. video with a quick look around the TT Bushies village or whatever it's called these days. That's it from me for today. I hope you enjoyed this little look around the island on a non-race day. There's plenty going on even if there's no racing. I'm gonna head home, edit this, upload it as usual, and then I'm gonna get as much sleep as possible because tomorrow is not only a race day, but I'm planning to go up on the mountain, show you what it's like to spectate from up there. I'm gonna need every inch, every ounce of stamina I can muster for that one. I have some ideas. Maybe they'll work out and it's gonna look absolutely stunning. Maybe it's gonna be a complete failure. We're gonna find out tomorrow. So much for today. Oh, by the way, just one little tip. If you are on the Isle of Man and you are here on Thursday to watch the Red Arrows, I'll leave you with this little tip. They will display over Douglas Bay. The best spot to watch if you're on the prom is in the middle of the promenade because that is their focus point. That is the exclusion zone. But, yep, it is TT. I know you have an engine. Lovely. That can't be good for your engine, can it? Anyway, let them have fun. I haven't seen any burnouts. What was that? That wasn't even a burnout. That was just noise, dude. Anyway, so best place is to watch in the middle of the prom. Expect it to be insanely busy, so find a parking space early. If you want the jets to get really close to you, go up on the wrong direction. Douglas Head. But that's going to be absolutely insanely busy. Always is. There's no way up with a car, with a bike maybe. Or go up Onken Head, where the Steve Hislop statue is. They also come close there. But if you just want to see the jets and the full display and how they pass and whatnot, middle of Douglas Beach, middle of Douglas Promenade is the perfect spot. They always do the same thing. They always come this way and they fly out there and then do their display. So that's it for me for tonight. Tomorrow the mountain. Tomorrow evening hopefully a video if I'm not gotten lost or completely fallen asleep. Thank you for watching. See you tomorrow. Good morning, YouTube. It's day 9 of TT 2023. It's, are you kidding me, o'clock? Because I'm on the way to the mountain. I want to watch the racing from up there. Obviously, I'm very familiar with the mountain, but I have to confess, I've never watched a whole day on the mountain. So this is the first for me, as well as probably a lot of you. Let's see what we find up there. The plan is I go along the TT course because the mountain, of course, is one way, so I can't just pop up to the bungalow from here, which would be a 10-minute drive. Instead, I have to go along the TT course and then turn right at Soby, go up Faulty Will, which again is one of my top driving roads on the island. It's beautiful. It's where Ari Vatanen had his famous Dear God moment. If you don't know my video, I'll link to it. So I'll go up that road. I'll try and park somewhere at the bungalow, and then I have a few plans. I do want to try, if the weather allows, to see what it's like to watch at least the warm-up laps from the top of Snaefell, the highest point of the Isle of Man. I've never done that. Obviously, I've been up on Snaefell, but I've never watched racing from there. So either this is going to be the mother of all epic shots, or I'm just going to be windy and cold. But keep watching to find out. And here we are, welcome up on the mountain, well, at the bungalow to be precise. That's the Victory Cafe and the bungalow behind me. It's still an hour until road closure. You can already see the DOI guys standing by, Department of Infrastructure. They will have to remove all those cones. The mountain always closes first before racing, at least an hour before all the other roads, because they have to remove all the stuff, make everything race ready, and they need a bit of time for that. So it's about 3 minutes to roads closure up here. Roads close at 9 on the mountain. The last people are having a run over while the police watches. So it's 1 minute to road closure on the mountain. Road closes at 9 AM up here. As you can see, the guys are getting ready. Now this crew will actually go towards the Creg Ny Baa, and there's a separate crew coming from Ramsey to pick up the cones here, because nobody, not even the guys preparing the course, are allowed to go against the course. Everything has to go with the course. It's one way, obviously during the week now, but it's also one way for racing, and nobody is allowed to go against the course. So here we go, the roads are closing. Looks like we're going to have racing. As you can see, it's really foggy, and that's a problem. Not for the riders. The road is still clear, but they can't race when there's fog because the helicopter can't fly. So I hope this fog clears, and while we wait for that to happen, there's still plenty of time. Let's have a look at the Victory Cafe.
Hey. Hello. Just say by mid-morning it'll be burnt off like so. That's it. Thank you very much.
If you are a TT fan of old, then you will of course remember this place as the old motorcycle museum that used to be up here. And people always called for the government to make it an official motorcycle museum or TT museum, because it never really was, and they never did. And then it closed, and the place was empty for quite some time, until the guys took over with the Victory Cafe, which is hugely successful, very popular, and it's a very welcome base station if you watch on the mountain, because it is cold out there. When you do watch from the mountain, always bring, you know, proper gear. I've got a hat and everything as well, because it does still get cold up here, even on sunny days. So Victory Cafe now it's really nice. Everyone loves this place, and it's your perfect, you know, hideout to watch on the mountain. Well, looks like I'm going to be parked up here on the mountain for the day, if I want to, or not. Now, that's just one of the things when you're on the mountain. I'll be here all day anyway, so parking, there's plenty of parking down the road, but of course people want to be close to the action, and so you park wherever there's space. So expect to be stuck here for the day. It's still a bit cold up here, so time for a hat change. They didn't have it in red, which is of course scandalous. So there's a delay, because you can see there's low cloud cover. If you look at this way, you can see Brandywell. In fact, you can't, and that's a problem. That's the highest point on the course. Snaefell you can't see at all. It's in fog, so they give it a 30-minute delay just to let this clear up. The sun should burn it off. And again, the problem isn't that the riders can't see the road. The problem is if the helicopter can't fly, then there is no racing. So we'll do what we are very used to at the TT. We wait.
Robert Plus, 29 pounds, will take us to new time with Johnny Moss, no H at 11 o'clock.
water previously being held back by the barrier to gush free. Evacuations are being ordered in certain areas, with people told to lift official documents before leaving. Sky's Alex Crawford, who is into the process, which is allowing water previously being held back by the barrier to gush free. Evacuations are being ordered in certain areas, with people told to lift official documents before leaving. Sky's Alex Crawford, who is into the process,
again, and salted water on the West Viking Station interval. I still absolutely love that song.
While we wait for the weather to improve, I found a couple of these in my pocket. Let's see what we can make. Ta-da! One of many useless talents. So the schedule is delayed again until 1:30 now for the warm-up lap, which means I've decided to take a gamble and take the train up to the summit of Snaefell Mountain to hopefully catch the warm-up lap from up there. It's not quite cleared yet, so there's still a bit of fog, but we'll see. If it works out, it might look epic. If it doesn't work out, you're gonna get just a white screen. So let's see. That's how far down the car park goes. So yeah, be early or be prepared to walk. Well, it looks like my gamble has paid off. Manannan's cloak, which is what we call fog around here, is lifted. This is the top of Snaefell Mountain. The last bit of fog is just disappearing, which means I can give you this epic view of the TT course. And I just wanted to show you a completely different perspective, a different viewing spot, something you probably won't see in many other places or channels. And from up here you can really grasp the size of the TT course and how epic everything is and how beautiful the island is. So the parades, no, the warm-up lap and the sidecar shakedown are due to take place shortly. I will capture those two from here. Enjoy. Right, that's that shot done. Just to show you the epicness of the island. Now I'm rushing down the mountain because the electric tram is in the valley right now, and until he gets up there and back down, the race will have started. So don't say I don't put any effort in for you guys. So because I want to, so I showed you the epic shot from up there, all done. Now we're going down to the bungalow for the first race of the day.
Boy, didn't we, when Dean Harrison got caught behind some of the higher numbers, the later starters, and that may have actually lost him a podium position. What kind of advantage are Dean have here? He's got the clearance road in front of him right now.
It didn't cost him a podium finish, he did finish third, but it didn't help Dean Harrison head. Dean Harrison been in, but obviously get past Dean Harrison to take second place. As we see Dean Harrison now arrive into the bungalow. We'll wait for the others to arrive, but Harrison is away, off up Halewood's Rise to Halewood Heights, and then into the bungalow as we head towards Cafe and Snell and the Black Water pit stops that are going to be more crucial in this are coming in just a matter of minutes.
Harrison with clear road in front of him is through bungalow. We've got David Johnson as well, just behind him, away as the riders follow.
Obviously once you've got to the highest point of the course, it's more about got running into when you're in the park, because obviously you've got that Grand Prix advantage where the bikes just roll in quicker. On the climb up, it's obviously important to ride the speed, and then on the way down, it's typically
So by some sort of miracle, some of the bikes and cars moved so I can get out, and the roads are open because the schedule moved. We always have contingency schedules. So the roads are open for an hour, not the mountain road, but down there, which means I'm going to try and escape so I'm not stuck up here until 9 or 10 p.m. tonight. So I hope you like that look at the mountain. Maybe I'll catch something else tonight. Let's have a look what else we find, but I have to get off this mountain. So now that I've managed to escape the mountain, I decided I might as well show you some more of the TT today. There's a second race coming up. Some of you will recognize that building. That of course is the old Soby General Stores, which means that's Soby Hotel, one of the most famous pubs on the course. I'm going to show you that. I'm going to show you what it's like to spectate from Soby Straight, which is a bloody fast part of the track. It's beautiful. And then I will try another position change and go to Balaf, which is only about a 7-8 minute drive from here. So I'll do that between laps. Hopefully get you some jumping bikes, and I just wanted to basically, use the time rather than show you more of the mountain, which is beautiful, but we've seen that now. I wanted to show you 2 more positions here and a bit more from behind the scenes of the TT. So that's the plan for the second race. By the way, if you are up on the mountain during a day like this, you can change, or even if the roads don't open, right? You can change from the Bungalow down to Soby. You can't cross the track, but you can be on the inside of Soby Straight. So if you watch, say, the first race up there and you fancy a change, hop on your bike, if you can get it out, or your car, and come down here to Soby. It takes you about 20 minutes if you ride gently, which you should because it's very busy there. So you can do that. You can come from the Bungalow and watch down here at Soby. And what it's like to watch here, that's what you're going to see next.
You're working
There's breakfast in there.
Oh, that doesn't like me, so literally.
And here we are, I've made it to Baa for lap 2. There was a pit stop, so I had a bit more time. But with a little time to spare, so here we are. The people of Baa are also clearly very smart, because they're also clocked on to the ladder trick. Good morning YouTube, and welcome to day whatever it is, because I lost count, and also welcome to Ramsey, glorious capital of the north and location of many really nice viewing spots, chief among them maybe this one here, Parliament Square, where the bikes come along the straight, hit the brakes hard before turning right and then up towards the mountain. By far not the only spot, so today's footage is all about what it's like to spectate from Ramsey. Maybe wander through some of the pubs, show you some of the viewing spots. Someone wanted to see Bray Hill. I'm going to try and squeeze that in. And Ramsey is nice because you can walk quite easily between a lot of the viewing spots. So I'm going to try and show you that. As usual, the distances that I do walk, I've parked the car up for the day, so everything I do today is walking. I will do, well, most of it today. There's one location I might try for race 2. But most of it is walking. I'll put the instructions in the description for Google Maps. So that's it. Let's go and enjoy Ramsey. So I'm going to keep the commentary down again for the day, as I often try. But just a quick note, if you are wanting to watch from Parliament Square, be early. It's a very, very popular spot. And as you can see, people are already lining up. But still, the roads are still open. It's 10 minutes to roads closure. So be early, or be really important and watch from Town Hall. Look at him up there.
Ouais, passer à 9h quoi. À passer à 9h.
25th Women's TT race. He was also a hugely popular member of the racing community, and he will remain in the hearts of us all. Our thoughts are with his family and all those who were close to him. And today, we race for Raoul.
I mean, there'll be a lot of lads out there really hoping for a good year.
These guys have been working flat out on a, on a day off, getting ready for today. They're just non-stop. The Sidecar ones, just a bunch of grasses, they've been swapping engines. Yeah, they're non-stop. Yeah,
it was a disgrace. That's such a great idea. Yeah, not wrong. Yeah, and it just says a lot about some of the Sidecar.
Worth a chance. T'as pas un tendeur dans la relais?
We still have 40 minutes to go until the sidecar race, so time to give out some more free postcards. We have 30 minutes to go to the start of the sidecar race. The roads, of course, are closed. In my rush this morning, I forgot my big ladder, so I went into Jack stores in town. Bought, where is it? There, that little thing for a tenner. So you can still, buy something in town here if you want to have a better view from the back. So the plan now is to show you a couple of different positions in Ramsey. When I worked for North One years ago when we filmed it, we actually covered Ramsey, so I know some of the position moves that we did between laps. The sidecars are a little slower, so they're perfect for that kind of thing. I will start with showing you Bray Hill, which someone I think requested. It is a beautiful sweeping corner, very recommended to come here. And then I will work my way down towards Parliament Square and maybe petrol station and see where we end up. So there's 3 laps to play with, and I'm gonna just try and get you some sidecar footage from different positions, and then after that I will try and move for the second race. I will probably try and move up to the Gooseneck if it's not too busy and show you that. And that was the course car going by, 30 minutes to racing. And another one. So that was the sidecar race, first race of today from Ramsey, 3 different positions. Again, I'm going to stick to Google Maps thingies in the description. So if you want to move between laps while in Ramsey, you can do so. We went from Bray Hill down to Parliament Square the other side, and then Parliament Square the opposite side. So a bit of a variety.
These are paintings by a local artist.
Oh, beautiful.
But a guy was just, well, a gentleman's just purchased one, so.
Oh, so you can buy them all.
Yeah. I'll just give you a little list of who the riders are. I know I'm just going to put the sign up outside the exhibition, but I've been busy already. Photograph outside is Agostini, but that's just a photograph we put there. The other paintings, they're all named who they are. And this is done by a different artist, a guy called John Hancock. You can just see through the cellophane that fabulous picture of Mike Halewood. Just wrapping it up.
I'm wrapping it up, sorry. I can have a picture of that if you like.
Fantastic. They are fabulous paintings.
They are indeed. So if someone who's not on the island wants to buy them, how would they do it?
Well,
do you have
I can give you his details. I'll give you one of his business cards, and you think you'll do mail. I'll give you their cards.
Yeah, if I take a snap of the cards, then I can share it. And then whoever's not here can buy it.
Yeah.
Let's do that. Just trying to guess the location.
That's William Dunlop.
Is it a particular corner on the course? Can't be Millentown because that's a left-hander, isn't it? Right-hander.
I could find out from where it is. They're very vague to see them when you think of it, you know.
That's mountain, obviously.
Yes, it'll be the mountain.
Yeah, that's probably.
Could
be any hedge, but.
Get closer. Yeah. He does landscapes as well, so these are on the TT course. So I put these up just to show people, and there's an amazing one. You're looking down from the Creg Ny Baa. That's looking down. The fellow's in Bay Marshall's just here, and this has been taken over by new owners. And she keeps bringing all this food out for the marshals. He said he's put all this wages put on, you know, cakes, biscuits. And you can see it's just gone down to the Creg Ny Baa pub there as well. These are prints we've got.
I'll share the, so these two artists, right? So
Paul Parker and John Hancock. And I had a new young artist come in. You'll like it. Well, look at that. Look up close to it.
Oh,
This is the original picture, but he's only selling the prints of it. So you can think that there, yeah. And he's done another one, and I've just been told that it's a Motorhead album cover.
That's well cool.
Oh, it's fabulous. And this one, he did this one here as well. This one here. This is Renzo Pasolini. I had a guy in the other day, a German gentleman. He's got this a replica of this. They made 12 of these, and he was desperate for a photograph. So I phoned a friend of mine, and I got the photograph. He got this photograph, 1960s, of Pasolini on the Benelli, and this is Dave Johnson, Dave O'Johnson, Australian, right? And this was taken this year. He actually stays. I'm not trying to name drop, but the last couple of years he's been staying with my niece. So I'm hoping he's going to come in between the races.
Sign it.
Sign it, yeah. This is an amazing photograph. That's touching, that pad on that.
It's nice. That's Bungalow, isn't it?
That's the Bungalow, I would say so. Yeah. It's a fabulous photograph of him.
It's funny how you can recognise places just by
one little thing.
Yeah, one little thing tells you.
This, we're struggling to recognise this though. I think somebody thought it was the 33rd milestone.
I would have said 33rd, yeah.
But we might have exaggerated the rocks a bit. But then again, they might have been changed.
Well, there aren't many sharp corners like that on the mountain.
No, that's the only one it could be, we think.
You have to ask the artists. Right, let me share their details.
Yeah, thanks. This is a picture of one of the Manx boats arriving in Douglas. One of the Manx ferries.
Is that the old lady of man?
Yeah, in Rough Sea.
Lady, they all look similar, isn't it? Oh, Mona's.
It's a Mona's Queen. Could be you photograph and blow it up, maybe.
Yeah, it's one.
Look at that.
Because I used to work on the Lady of Man.
Would you want to be on that? It wouldn't bother you if you sailed on it.
I worked on the Lady in the Seas like that.
Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fine because we used to have the crew cabin at the back.
Yeah.
And you just strap yourself into your bunk.
And
you have a seatbelt and just sleep like a baby. It rocks you to sleep. It's great.
Bridge, 1937. That's what it's like now.
Oh my gosh.
So I did all the paintings for these.
That wrapping paper's really good.
Wrapping paper's only, yeah, I'm just bringing it in, making a donation to the hall. And that was the first, I painted that on polished iron. To get the
Can I
texture.
buy some wrapping paper?
Of course you can.
I'll put some more money in.
I'll just roll these up for you. Yeah.
Well, if you write your address or your website on something, then I'll share it.
I stopped selling me stuff online.
Okay, but if people email you there, you can.
They email. People just contact me, and my stuff is in shops and things like that as well.
Okay. I have a lot of viewers who are abroad, so.
Yeah, I'm on Facebook. I just put my name on Facebook.
Yeah, that's a good idea. People know Facebook.
He does your design work for you when you do art. He's a great guy called Bob Doughty, and people have been trying it on, getting their photographs. I mean, look at it. It's amazing. Bob Doughty, 1951, 1952, 1953, Manx Grand Prix. And the Doughty name, you see it on the island a lot. Doughty's, they do haulage and things as well. But it's a fabulous, I mean, look at what it is.
It's not much protection, is it?
No protection. Somebody just didn't think, they think it's cork. There's cork inside it. But it must have a hard outside. There must have been a resin at the time, 50s. You want to try it on?
No, I'm
I can put it on.
Let's do it.
Fits me, alright. See if it's alright.
Right, I have to head off. The race is starting.
Yeah, I'll do TV. Well, thanks. Lovely talking to you then.
Yeah, so nice to meet you, and
yeah,
I'll share your details. So
that's fantastic. Thanks very much. It's great to see, and a good story about being on the boat, being strapped in.
I'll see you later. Cheers.
Thanks very much then.
Now it is an hour before the next race starts, and I want to try and change positions and see if we could squeeze in at the Gooseneck. And here we are at the Gooseneck with good time to spare. Took me about 20 minutes to get here. The biggest issue at the Gooseneck is the road leading to it. It's the back road. So you take the coast road out of Ramsey and then you turn right, and it's a really narrow road and it's very, very busy. Once you reach the Gooseneck on a bike, it's pretty easy. There's plenty of parking. Someone actually charges £5 to park in the field, which fine, I guess, fair enough. It's very popular. Car can also park there. I hope I can get back out because it's like this angle, but we'll see. So this is the Gooseneck. I just want to give you a quick glimpse of maybe the first lap or so of the next race up here because it's a beautiful, beautiful spot. Smile, you'll be in tonight.
Looking back to the last train, need a split back to ninth. Now, Dunlop, Harris and Hickman, Card Hillier, then Howard in sixth, then James Hines, seventh, Rob Hodson, eighth, then Keane in ninth, and perhaps traffic problems pick up with the car. Maybe just elements we are a little bit. Have we got Howard in the courtyard? Between the sector timing points, when we're looking at from the helicopter shot, the riders weave around the road. What are you seeing in? Either second or third on the road at the moment. Dean Harrison out in front on the road, and it's him we'll look for at Top Corona first. It's
So I'm escaping after just one lap. I hope you like that little look at the Gooseneck, but the reason I'm leaving early is A, I was parked really precariously and I just wanted to make sure I can get out before anyone who could push me out leaves. But B, it's extremely busy up here, especially on a day like this. Look at the weather. And yeah, I didn't want to get trapped in the rush after the fourth lap. Super popular place, super beautiful place. If you're on a motorbike, not a problem to go there, plenty of parking. Just be a little bit careful, that field that I showed you where you park. If it's been wet, if it's been raining, that can turn into a proper mud fest. So just be wary of that. If it looks wet or the ground looks damp or it's been raining, I'd prefer to park on the road and maybe walk 5 or 10 minutes. There's plenty of space towards it. Also, I'm going to put the coordinates, of course, in the description, so you'll find the back road. It's very easy. You follow the coast road to Ramsey, and there's even a sign going left towards Gooseneck back road. So that's it from the Gooseneck here. I'm just going to get out of here before the masses try and follow me. I will try and show you at least one more thing today. So let's see if that works. See you in a bit. So while everyone is busy watching the racing, I'm going to use that moment of peace on the rest of the island to show you this place, another true TT and Isle of Man institution, Murray's Motorcycle Museum. If you are on the Isle of Man for TT, or just even outside of TT, this is a must visit place next to the other exhibition at Manx Museum and of course the museum in Derby. So follow me, let's have a look.
I suppose it's difficult to process 4 laps. We're just having a quick look at your times there. Jen, how did you do? 117.88. That's amazing.
Thank you very much.
So this ferry bridge where the sign is,
In my opinion, it's
how do you keep walking?
very dangerous.
Yeah, that's what I see. I see the picture.
Thank you. Hang on a minute.
Of course, no TT video or visit to the Isle of Man would be complete without a look at this place, the famous Ferry Bridge, which, if you follow my channel and have watched some of my other videos, you will know isn't actually the real Ferry Bridge, at least not if you ask some locals. The real one is a bit further down. This is just the one we put up for the tourists. Now, which one is the real Ferry Bridge? Only the ferries will know, and unfortunately they're not telling us. So this one will do just fine. it's still a focal point. People stop here, leave mementos, take pictures, and just when you come here and visit it, just be careful that you park on the side. It is a main road without a speed limit, so there are people greeting the ferries, which of course you should do when you cross the bridge. But yeah, just be careful when you park here. It's very popular. Locals usually know that it's popular, so they're hopefully a little careful when they drive here, but not always. So, you know, just park nicely on the left and then snap away and, you know, just enjoy the place. So I wanted to end tonight's episode with the view from the Steve Hislop Memorial up in Onken, which is very easy to find. It's right next to the electric railway sign that I'm standing behind here right now. And I also wanted to end this episode on a topic that many people, me included, were hoping we wouldn't have to talk about this year. Yesterday, after I had recorded the little segment in Balaf, I noticed that I still had some time, and I decided to try and show you another viewing spot. This one's called Orrisdale Road, or just Orrisdale, and it's a famous rally stage. It's a very quiet spot there. I wanted to show you, you know, what a away from the popular spots looks like, and I still had time, and I arrived in good time, and everything was good until this happened.
Sorry, I didn't mean to sound. Jonathan got to number 25 in 1948, Miroslav Sloboda. He's in 20th position. Keeping an eye on the youngster Gareth Arnold, number 38. He's in the...
Unfortunately, a rider died in yesterday's race. Raul Torres Martinez from Spain lost his life in an incident at Alpine Corner, and the position where I was, Orrisdale, is the 16th milestone, and Alpine is literally the next position. It's 300-400 meters down the road. We did not see the crash from that position, we didn't hear it, and if I had seen it, if it had happened there, I would never ever publish that. What you just saw in that video were the marshals getting the call to put out the waved yellows, and they reacted super quick, you know, straight away they warned the next riders, and then what you saw were the police cars going down the course sometime after, under guidance from the clerk of the course and under instruction and guidance with the course car to carry out the investigation. Because once there is an incident of this, it becomes a police investigation. There will be an inquest sometime down the road. In a few months' time, there will be a little note in the Isle of Man newspaper giving us the result of that inquest. And until then, you know, it was just a incident during a TT. Not just someone lost their life, but it is an incident under investigation. One of the things I did, or the first thing I pretty much did after it was clear who it was, well, you know, obviously I saw the flags and I saw the police cars, and the roads open car also turned off at Orrisdale where we were standing, because the road where the incident happened remained closed for the investigation. So that it's quite rare that you get a video of the roads open car turning off and then going around. Literally went through a little field in the back roads and rejoined the course. So I didn't publish any of that in yesterday's episode or anywhere else yesterday for obvious reasons, because you always wait to hear, you know, what has happened officially until there's official word, and then because the last thing you want is any loved ones to find out from Twitter what has happened. So, you know, you just wait for the official word. The official news came out later that evening. So one of the first things I did when I saw the name confirmed in the news, I checked what the bike looks like and the number, and I checked if I have any footage of him going past our position, because the incident would have been seconds after he passed our position. And if I had, I didn't. I double checked all my footage. I didn't record him. I was just there for a few minutes. But if I had recorded him, I would hand that over to the race organizers and the police, because it may be needed as part of an investigation, because this is just immediately before the incident. I didn't record him. I did record, the wavy flag thing and the police going by and the roads open car, and that's it. And that's, probably, I want to show you the whole, okay, even also the bad side, but without being ghoulish or disrespectful. But it is this unfortunately is a very sad part of the TT, and I wanted to include it here. Not just the clip, but the topic, because you know that I want to give you a balance and an overall view of the TT in the good and the bad sides and the sad sides. And this is the sad side. And everyone always hopes it doesn't happen. Unfortunately, it has happened. And even after over 20 years now following this event and loving this event, like I love no other event on earth, I still don't understand what makes them race, but I know it's the riders' decision. I know we have a sometimes difficult to explain, some would call it morbid relationship to death when it comes to the TT. You will hear this old phrase, he died doing what he loved. And I'm sometimes not sure who says it most, the people who think that's what we're supposed to say, or the people really involved with the races, but you're certainly going to hear it. And yeah, I've tried to understand it, but I've settled on it's down to the riders. As long as the riders want to ride and take the risks, then these are the risks that come with the race. And to say the bikes have gotten faster, but the race, also the safety technology, the medical backup system, everything has improved greatly. So yesterday the helicopter came in, for example. We only heard it, but it was there in minutes. I mean, minutes. They hadn't hardly started waving the flags that the helicopter was already landing. So the support system for TT, the safety, as far as there can be safety in TT, has gotten a lot better over the years. TT will never be safe. If TT was 100% safe, none of you would watch it. None of the riders would take part in it. The risk, the danger is an absolute part of it. We sell it. The riders seek it. They seek that thrill. And yeah, I could try and explain to you how we deal with that topic on the island. And I don't think I can. It's down to the riders to make that decision. And it's always extremely sad when this happens. But it is, as much as it pains me to say, a part of the TT. It's part of the risk. It also always makes me extremely sad, and it sometimes even makes me feel, really physically sick when that happened. Last year was extreme. On the last day, I just was like, I don't even want to watch anymore. But again, it's down probably to the riders. I don't know if any of us who are part of that world, that on-track world, can really, make any judgment calls or describe it or try to understand it or explain it to someone else. I don't think we can. So I want to end on, mentioning it. Please don't forget those who paid the ultimate price, who didn't make it home. That's why I showed you the memorial wall as well. And maybe it's good to end on, a bit of etiquette when it comes to these incidents. If you are witness to an incident, and I've said this in other videos, but it's worth repeating. If you do come across, if something happens where you are standing, and I kind of based this on what we were taught when I worked for the North One guys when we filmed it officially. If you say you're at Quarterbridge and there's someone comes down and gets the brake point wrong and falls on his ass, and the only thing that is hurt is his pride, then I don't think anyone will blame you for taking that video, sticking it on Twitter, and sharing that. If you are a witness to a serious incident and where you can tell the rider is hurt or worse, do not post anything online. The last thing we want is friends and family finding out from Twitter that their loved one had an accident. Do keep the recording. If you are there and you record an incident, do not delete it. Keep it, but do not publish it, and contact the police, because this will be needed as part of any investigation. Now, usually if there is an incident and you are still on the location, then when the police comes there to do the investigation, they will already speak to you about it. But if you want to leave, because you may be in shock. I had it last year, for example. Two good German friends of mine were down at Argos Leap during one of the crashes, and they were distraught. They were done for TT. Okay. So if you leave, contact the police after and say, hey, I was there, I recorded this, can I give you the copy for it? Because they will need it for the investigation. So if you see someone's hurt or worse, please don't share it. Keep it, report it. If it's a minor scrap incident, something, you know, where you dust yourself off, I don't think anyone will really, you know, think badly about you if you share that. That's part of the racing action. But yes, so I can never fully explain the risk or why people take that risk or how we deal with the death part of it. And you know, people say, oh, more people die climbing Everest. Probably true. I can only tell you that it is part of the races, that the island and the people here do not take it lightly. We don't, you know, trivialize this part of TT. And yeah, I can only, you know, give it to the riders and say, let them make that decision. They are the ones taking the risk, and they are adults, and as long as they want to do it, there will be a TT. So sorry to go on a bit, but it's not a topic I want to rush, and sorry to end on a sad note, but it's part of the TT, and I would never ever deny that and hide it. So that's all from today. There's, as you know, no racing tomorrow. It's the second rest day. I'll be out and about somewhere. There's, you know, quite a few things happening, so I will see you tomorrow. Thank you again for watching, and I really appreciate it. And have a safe remaining few days of the TT, guys. Good morning, YouTube, and welcome to another day at TT 2023. And look where we are. This should look familiar to you if you watch my other videos. I'm back with Madam Mayor, the Mayor of Douglas, because we have something for you. What do we have?
So we're auctioning off a hamper of TT goodies that we've been kindly donated by several people in the TT community. And we're hoping to auction this off on our Mayoral Appeal Facebook page to raise some extra funds for our charities.
And we have quite a lot of stuff here. We have a signed poster of the new TT movie by John McGuinness.
Yep, originally signed by John McGuinness.
We have a hat, bottle, an umbrella, plenty of stuff there. So I will link to the Facebook page, because the way it works is you have to go to your page.
You have to go to the page, the post is there on the page, and just make your bid there on the page, yeah.
Okay, just either bid in the comments or send a direct message. I know a lot of you guys are not on the Isle of Man, so what we'll do is, if you bid from abroad, then I'll cover the postage. So if you happen to win and you give a lot of money for Madam Mayor's charity, then I'll pay for it to be shipped to you. So it doesn't matter where you are in the world, you can bid on this. The link to her Facebook page is of course in the description. So get on there, get bidding, and you may also want to like this page even if you don't live here, because there's more to come.
Yes, we have lots of other items that we're currently getting signed at the moment. Some really unique items that we think will probably be auctioned off individually. So if you are interested, please like the page and you'll see them posts coming up in the future.
So for example during Manx Grand Prix or the next TTs. So hit the link in the description, like the Mayoral Charity Appeal Facebook page, bid on this, and we'll ship it out to you. Good luck. Hello from Peel, where, as you can see, another TT institution is in full swing, and that of course is the Peel Bike Show. So let's have a look. As you can see from the police bike blocking the road down there by the bungalow, the almost inevitable has happened. There's been an RTC on the mountain on a non-race day when everyone's up here having fun, and some people unfortunately run out of talent. So I'm stuck here waiting, and to be honest, there could be worse places to be stuck. So here's a look at the mountain today on this non-race day, and Victory Cafe and all the lovely visitors who come here. And the mountain just reopened, which is good news. So the mountain has just reopened, which means we will join it on our drive home. Looks like 40 is all I'm gonna go. I'll just hang back, there should be loads of bikes. almost done giving them all out, and there's no better place to put a few more on bikes than the grandstand itself. The clip you saw earlier was of course the Red Arrows, always a fan favorite, and it seems this year they had a new show. At least it seemed like they came closer and they did a different maneuver. It was a perfect show on a perfect day, wonderful display. And now with a few more of my cards given out up here and my batteries gone on empty, it's time to head home. But I will leave you with a few shots from the paddock tonight. It is quite literally the calm before the storm up here, because it's race day tomorrow. Good morning YouTube, and welcome to Friday, which means it's senior race day. No, except it's not, is it? New TT format. We still have another day to go. Senior day is tomorrow on Saturday. And I can tell you this TT does feel longer than previous ones. Maybe it's just because I'm out all day from morning till night. But yeah, it does feel long. There's plenty of racing coming today, so I will focus on up here probably today and tomorrow. So here's more randomness from the paddock and Friday's racing. Interesting to see that they instantly print new t-shirts for the year. They never did that before.
It's a wonderful thing. Yeah,
but I wouldn't say to you.
Yeah, there's a number of them.
Yeah, I wish I could. Blah, blah, blah. Like that's
Robbie, don't call. He wants a time back. I'm learning.
Yeah, it's 2 years, yeah. What he's done. I think he's done about 7 pairs of balls and he does 20 a year. we pass on the other entrance.
Noise, we've just got over 30 minutes now, 32 minutes to be precise. This is the full TT Manchester closure.
If you have watched the other videos on my channels, then you will be very familiar with this place, the TT Riders Association, also known as the 38th milestone. It's the little red container behind the grandstand. Now, when you go here, you will find some very reasonably priced merchandise for sale, much more reasonable than the official stuff, but there's a catch. This is not for sale to the general public. So how can you get some really nice and unique TT merch and at the same time help to keep the TT running and support the riders who may need help after the races, because that's what the TTRA does, and I will link to them in the description? Well, there's two ways. The first one, you become a member of the TTRA by having started a race. That's the only way to become a proper member of the TTRA. You must have started any race. That's the rule. And I think the rule, actually, someone will correct me, is you have to have made it down Bray Hill. And then you are considered to having started. Or you can become a friend of the TTRA. That's a paid for membership. It's £200 a year, but it goes towards the TTRA. And as I mentioned in the previous video, they do a lot of support work for riders outside of the TT, and when things go wrong, they are sometimes there to support riders and pick up the pieces. So you can become a friend of the TTRA, and then you are allowed to buy merchandise from here, because they are a charity, so they can't just sell to the public. But if you are a member, so if you are a rider or if you are a friend of it, then you're allowed to, because it supports the charity. That's what it's there for. But in any case, you should really, when you add the TT, you should stop by this place and say hello. And, you know, maybe consider donating. They usually have a little table outside with things where you can donate a little money and take some nice TT memorabilia that actually helps the riders. And that's why I really, really like this place. So please, when you're over here, don't forget the TTRA, and you stop at the 30th milestone. If you are up at the grandstand, then there's another good way that you can support the TT and get some very cheap refreshments, like my coffee. On that, you go to the Mike Hellwood Center, which is right next to where the scrutineering is. It's always open during TT. It's definitely the cheapest place to get a coffee for £1.50. But it is a morning. But it is, hey, you're right. But it is a charity, so you know it goes towards the new riders. It goes towards the TT. You're supporting the event with this. I'm not saying you shouldn't support all the other commercial vendors, but personally, I prefer to, you know, try and support the event in as many ways as I can. As you can see, it's getting ready. Starter guys, scrutineering, it's all happening. So anyway, when you're up here for the TT, grab a coffee and a sandwich at the Hellwood Center, and you may even get some of my postcards there if you put some money in the tin and help us support the event. Cheers. Say hello to Mark, one of the best photographers on the circuit. You're out every day.
I've been out every day.
And had enough now?
It's been a long time, so yeah, looking forward to getting
this honestly, this TT feels a lot longer than previous ones. We're not even done. We still have tomorrow to go.
Extra races to do, less time off, and a lot of photos still to edit. So.
Where are you heading now?
I'm going to take a wander over to Park Fermi, see who's getting ready to go out in the warm-up lap.
And then for the races?
For the races, I'll do the starts up at the start line, and then the winners enclosure and podium and stuff.
Cool. I'll link to your page so people can check it out.
Thanks very much.
Cheers, mate. Have a good day.
Fellas, see you again.
Of course, in the Danker May this year, we still have Bernard Manning, Chubby Brown, Miss Wet T-shirt competitions, and strippers.
You know how many riders signed it, or who they are?
Oh, we've got most of it, we're still trying to get a few more of them, so I think that's John McGuinness.
Yeah, I recognise him.
We've got, so one's the Crow brothers are on there, no, that's Maria Costello.
Yeah, recognise her.
Virtual Brothers, James Hillier, Dean Harrison. It comes with a photo booth of everybody that signed it as well.
Oh, great.
Have we got Davey Todd yet?
No.
Have a look for him because he's dead friendly as well, isn't he?
He rides with Connor.
Sorry?
He rides with Connor.
Yeah.
Go down the tent and see if they're there.
We go another bit.
Yeah, come on, take the helmet and the pen.
So the way this works, by the way, is every year the police gets one of the famous white helmets and gets it signed by riders. And you can buy tickets to win it. And where does the money go?
It goes to the Isle of Man Constabulary Give a Gift charity. And it's also been split between the ACU Benevolent Fund.
Oh, great. So support a good cause and potentially win a helmet. So the draw is tomorrow after the senior. Wish me luck. There's the Lieutenant Governor.
You won't believe me. You'll think I'm forged it.
My wife really likes gardening, so I got her a new flower pot. I hope she likes it.
Start line, 5 minutes.
The stop engine sign is, so the announcement that's about to follow about course conditions can be heard by all riders. So there'll be an announcement in just a second.
Attention Paddock. Just a quick update for the competitors on weather conditions for this race. Guys, the roads are perfectly dry around the whole course. However, as you know, there is a fair easterly wind blowing at the moment, which is due to drop as the day goes on. However, this could affect you at the Ponga crossroads, Black Hut, Les Graham's, exit at 32nd and at Kate's. So take good care of those areas, and I wish you all the very best of luck. Control out.
Maybe someone will be able to confirm this who's also at the grid, but I think, and I noticed this the other day and I'm having a look now, I think a lot of the host media guys who film the start are not wearing ear protection. I know it sounds like silly and health and safety and whatnot, but a couple of them have proper Mickey Mouse on, which is what you should wear there. And it seems a few of the photographers haven't, and if they haven't, then that's a massive health and safety failure, because you will go deaf.
2 minutes.
These bikes are so loud they will permanently damage your hearing, so it's just something I noticed. Can you just state your name, please?
No. Where
Yes.
you go, sir?
Your name was Paul. I don't have anything to write, sorry. I would just like, no, I'm not. I would just like to know the specific rule and who I can speak to. Excuse me. So, according to security, who will not give me his name, I'm not allowed to use the ladder here, which is the first time in 20 years. And you can't tell me the specific rule. So if he has concerns for the crowd, which I suppose is his job,
Stand off the ladder.
there is literally nobody around. You are the only person here. You are literally the only person here bothering me. I don't understand you. I'm far away. I understand maybe in the crowd. I get your point. I'm literally... You need to please get me a manager and show me the specific rule. Would you agree there's nobody here, okay? Can I please speak to your manager? I would like to speak to your manager, please. Wonderful. Because this makes no sense, mate, okay? It makes zero sense. I've been doing this for 20 years. No, the stairs, I understand, that's a safety hazard. I even get your point. If you don't want me to be there, fine. There's literally nobody behind me. Jesus, dude! Can you please not touch my property? Do not touch my property, okay? Gentlemen,
They closed all the bits off for people to sit as well. There's nothing.
can I have a quiet word somewhere with you?
Yeah, I'm the
I've been
manager.
doing this, wonderful. This gentleman, who I don't want to argue with, I've been doing this for 20 years.
Yep.
Never had a problem. I fully understand. I even get your point, maybe in the crowd, fine. I'm at the back, there's nobody around.
Yep, private property, health and safety bounds. We need to look after. We have a duty to occur on site. Have I give you permission to record me?
You're in a public space.
It's private property. See what
No,
side
it's
of
not.
MPP's going from?
Let me enlighten you that this is not private property.
Okay, if I give you permission to record me?
You're in a public space, sir. I'm a councillor. I'm literally of the committee looking after Nobles Park. This is my details in case
Thank
you
you
need
very
them. I don't want to be disrespectful. I don't have anything to write. I just want to document this.
Yep, you're more
Because,
than welcome to.
wonderful. Can I please see the rule that says I cannot use a ladder here?
Other health and safety, we have a duty to
Which,
occur.
there is no duty of care in an empty space, okay?
Yes, there is.
I'm very, very disappointed with your
there is.
behavior.
Duty to occur. If
I'm
you
very,
fall off
very...
them ladders, who's responsible?
I am.
No, we have a duty to occur.
No, you don't. That's rubbish,
Yeah, we
okay?
do. Yeah, we do. And there's people standing around you. You're blocking people's views.
He's making a reason up. I've been doing this for 20 years. More years than you've known the TT.
Well, I've been doing
I'm
this
very,
for the
very
past 2 years, and
wonderful.
I've never seen you stand on steps around here.
Yeah, I was here.
because
I can
was
literally
constantly.
show you the videos
Okay.
on
All
my
I'm asking
YouTube
now
channel.
is you don't stand your steps and block everyone else's views
Can I
around
please, can you write down your name or just say your name so I can contact
My
G4S?
name's Paul.
Can I have an email
I'll give you
address?
my email address. I'm the manager.
Wonderful. I'll switch it off and we have a chat and you give me your email because I need some legal certainty, okay? I don't want to argue with you guys. I appreciate you have a job to do.
Yep.
But if something doesn't make sense, and I have been doing this for 20
if you
years,
want
and
my
I'm
email, take it
literally
down, and then I
on the
walk away quite
committee,
busy.
and I'm literally in the committee that looks after this park. Oh, that wasn't a positive interaction, was it? In 20 years, I've used the ladder. Never had an issue with it. I'm never in anyone's way. I'm very respectful and at the back. That's why I have the ladder. And G4S thinks it's no longer allowed. So there you go. I'm not going to argue with them. I will take this up, I guess, after. Their attitude obviously wasn't great. It was very bad, actually. But hey, it is what it is. So I'm not going to argue with them. So I'm back in the car. It's 2 p.m. So about 45 minutes, I think, to the next race. And enough time to calm down and have a quick think about what just happened in over 20 years of doing TT and being involved. That has never happened to me, that I had any issues with security, that I was told I apparently can't use my ladder. Just to absolutely clarify, I don't use that ladder to be in the front of a crowd or in anyone's way. I use that ladder to be behind the crowd. As you know from my shots, I want to show you the crowd, and the easiest way to do that is to stand right at the back. and yeah, get a nice crowd shot and not be in anyone's way. So that's why I used it. I've used it for years and years and years and years. Never had a problem with any security, with any organizer, with anyone here ever, until this gentleman came along, who I think he said his name is Paul. He wouldn't give his other contact details, which I wouldn't share here, but you know, it would have been nice to know who he is. He couldn't name the particular rule that I was supposedly breaking. I'm not aware of it. His manager couldn't say it. He waffled something about duty of care. Very disappointingly, of course, he, you know, tried to pull the old "you can't film me" trick. Well, this is a public space, I can very much film him. It was him who decided to engage with me, not the other way around. And for my, yeah, to document this properly and for my safety, it's always better if you just film these things. It's disappointing. As you know from my videos, I have always defended these guys, especially car park guys. Check my videos. I've always been supportive, always said how nice they are. They greet you with a smile. They do a hard job all day under the sun, you know, really tried to be supportive. Unfortunately, those two gentlemen have completely destroyed G4S's reputation for me, for this TT. And yeah, that's not a good thing, but it is what it is. There was no point me, of course, arguing with them on location, even if they, I'm not saying they're right or wrong, you know. I would even have gone to the point and said, fine, if you don't want me to be near the crowd because you're overly cautious, which funny at an event like the TT, right? You can stand on a wall where there's a superbike going past this close and you're worried about me with a ladder behind the crowd. It makes no sense. But even respecting him, you know, maybe he has his instructions and I'm not going to argue with them. The second position where he argued, where you saw the video with the manager dude, I was literally at the back wall and said, oh, you're blocking people's view. There was nobody behind me, there was a wall, okay? And the people around me, they were all shaking their heads thinking, what are you guys doing? So yeah, very, very disappointing. I will take this up after. I gave him my card, as you saw in the video. Also, you know, identified myself as being, you know, literally one of the councillors who looks after this park. During TT, by the way, we handed over to the DFE, so I'm a guest on our own property if you want, but of course, you know, I do look after it, and I just wanted to make sure that he knows I'm not a random fan. I'm not trying to pull any position here, not that we anyway could. I just wanted him to know, look, you know, I'm not just some random fan who comes along. I've been doing this for 20 years. I know this place, I literally look after it, and yeah, I'm a little disappointed with it. Anyway, long story short, so I will take this up after with the DFE and organizers and the gentleman, the manager, even though he wasn't the most polite person, but he did give me his contact details, which I will use to contact him. Of course, I'm not sharing it here, but I have his email and his name, so I will follow this up after just to get some clarification. You know, just if there indeed is such a rule, and for 20 years nobody noticed, fine, fair enough, but then I'll work around it. But if there isn't, and this guy was just being over-eager, call it that, then that wouldn't be so good. So we need some clarity. I will take this up with the higher-ups after, and that's that. So the funny thing that happened after this, just to wrap this up, because sorry to be waffling on about, but I'm upset. I'm really upset. Anyway, funniest thing happened. So I'm thinking like, fine, okay, I'm not going to argue with the guys. I bring the ladder to the car. I'm not going to use it anymore, and we'll talk about this after. On the way through the fan park, someone shouts while I walk past, no ladders in the park, and I thought he was serious. I thought it was another security guy, right? And I had to go at him. Turns out it was someone who was kidding. It was someone from a team who was just kidding. And I was like, oh, I'm so sorry, mate. I thought you were serious. I was like, no, I was just kidding. Great idea, mate. And I told him what happened, and you know that I'm upset, and I showed him the video, and they shared the opinion most people who I showed it to have. And guess what? He gave me a start line pass. So from my day being ruined by G4S to my day being completely saved by some very kind racing team members. That's TT for you. It's ups and downs, isn't it? So let's watch the second race, guys.
Yeah, 25 to 18, and we often say how old Maria is because you're not having to hold a lady's age. But I've always wondered to myself with Maria, because at the radio station you have a thing when you play a record, if you know to go, if you need to go.
Attention Paddock, can I just mention once again that it will be a compulsory pit stop at the end of lap 1. Control out. Start line, 1 minute.
So that was the start, or just a little glimpse of it. That's all I wanted to show you. I'm going to give my pass back. I needed it back, it was on the loan. And I'm going to try actually and head over the other side. Now that I'm not allowed to have a ladder, moving around is a lot quicker, so I guess there's some advantages to this. Still pissed off, but there you go. So I'm going to hop to the other side and see if we can get there in time to get the checkered flag. I don't think I've shown you one of those, have I? So let me try, see if we can do that. So that was the finish line, couple of shots from there. I'm going to leave you today with a different podium shot to show the other side of the podium. That's my excuse for being too lazy to run around. So enjoy this other side podium.
TT winner, Peter Hickman! We can find another step again for one that comes from the number one spot. It's a big action to remember the two guys are there. Ladies and gentlemen, for the action of the final night for this Friday, Carolina Shooter Race 2, John Bull, James Young, and also Peter Hickman. Thank you very much for Rebecca Donahue, the Director of Marketing from Carol Nash. It's time for Busy Stop. Here we go. Who's going to be first? It's going to be Hickey, it's going to be here in the Frenchman. You think you know that on the hand cookie straight away? No, he's not first, he's second. He is getting stumped by Peter Hickman. Also, Josh is straight as well. Awesome stuff. Let's get back to you, boys.
So while I'm walking back to the paddock in my car, I can show you a quick peculiarity of the roads closed situation. The roads open car, as I'm sure you know from the video that I made about it, always leaves from the same spot, St. Ninians. Which means, and I'm St. Ninians now, this side of the road is open, so it's normal traffic again. On the other side is still a racetrack.
Oh, here they come. Take your toe out. I know, we got one. You've got to walk away. Right, Ken. It's actually not too bad. Ah, mettez-la. Ah, non. Thank you. Need to make it faster.
Front part, please welcome to the stage your host, Chris Pritchard. Go on, let's try and get him at least one big round of applause this week. That's better.
That's alright, that's alright.
Oh, dude.
Everybody enjoy that? Alright, Peter Hickman's first TT podium. Everybody make some noise. It's Josh Ross! Next up, I love to see him on the podium, but I'm terrified because I do not see any friends. Everybody give it up for Pierre E. Pierre! We're going to have to talk about that super strong race, we're going to have to talk about that outright lap record. But for now, your Carol Nash Super Twin Race 2 winner, it is Peter Hickman! We've all got a connection somewhere to Pete here.
Stupid, but yeah, do you know what, the little R7's, it handles so well. It's just really underdeveloped. We've not had it for very long. We actually got the bike running this Saturday that we went to the Northwest, which was only a couple of weeks ago. That's how new it is. And after the weekend, or the week that we had last week with loads of problems, we never got past 7 miles. Ballycrane was as far as I got on it last week. And then the organisers were super helpful and accommodating with getting us out on the warm-up lap on the Tuesday. I borrowed an engine from Rutter. I've said it already, it's going to cost me an absolute fortune, but I bet he's already emailed me the invoice. I'm just not going to read my email. I'm just not going to read my emails. But the boys actually worked really hard yesterday. We were probably about 10 to 15 horsepower down on Tuesday, and we're now only about 10 horsepower down. So the boys worked really hard yesterday So just a fantastic race, really. I didn't expect to be on the podium, never mind a win. But as the boys have said already, the twin bikes in particular, it's a bit of a war of attrition. And I was really surprised on Tuesday, like nobody really, at least in the front group, nobody broke down on Tuesday, and I was actually really quite surprised. But it looks like they were all on their limit because they've all gone bang on the first or second lap here. So yeah, absolutely brilliant for us. The Peter Hickman racing crew from my own side, and obviously from Pierre as well, having a teammate. French, I reckon we're the first French rider on a TT podium. That's what we're pretty sure of. And not only that, yeah, it deserves a round of applause. But not finished 4th last year, so he was super close. And I know it's one of his dreams, as I'm sure it is Josh's as well. But also, fastest pit stop of the week has been his crew, which is my guys, and they're both 18 years of age, Leon and Mickey Big Bong. 18 years of age doing that pit stop with Harry as well. It's been fantastic. So bodes well for me for the future as well. We just have to make sure we don't go too fast.
That's it. And then let's rewind a bit, because the fans didn't get to see you on the fan park after the Superstall, because it was such a quick turnaround between the two races. Everyone was straight out of the leathers, straight back in the leathers to go back out again. 136.4.
0.3.
Sorry, 0.3. On a Stocker.
Yeah, it was alright, wasn't it?
Was it alright? Was it? Just a bit, mate. That is some going.
Yeah, do you know what? I started the Superstock race and I didn't really feel myself too much when I set off. Felt a bit lethargic, felt a little bit, I don't know, just not me. It took me a few miles to kind of sort my head out a little bit and just kind of get into a bit of a rhythm. Didn't go ridiculously fast on the first lap, or at least I didn't feel it, but actually when I came in the pit stop, I think I did 134 standing start and stopping into the pit. So actually, obviously it was even faster than Tuesday, but didn't feel it to me. I actually felt very much the opposite. And from that point, I only had like 1 or 2 seconds, so I knew Michael had really upped his game from Tuesday. He'd gone and done a couple of solo laps on it already, so he was well up on the pace. So I just thought after the pit stop, get my head down, got more into the groove, almost a bit of a reset. I always think the pit stop's like a reset button for yourself, never mind the bike. And from that point onwards, I thought, all right, well, let's see what everyone's got and get my head down a little bit. And on the last lap, I didn't do quite as much showboating, a few little waves, a few little lookovers, but not so much wheeling because I knew we were on for a good lap. So I thought, sod it. I got told off on Tuesday for doing too many wheelies and waving at people and not breaking a lap record. So all right, I'll get my head down a little bit and see where we can end up. And yeah, 16 minutes 36 around the Isle of Man is pretty damn fast.
It bodes well for tomorrow. It's going to be a cracking race for tomorrow.
Yeah.
So with that, quick look at the podium and the chat in the fan park, which someone told me isn't actually on TT Plus. Is that true? You can't watch that somewhere. It's really, really popular. You've seen how busy it is. Anyway, I'll leave you with that last shot. Hope you enjoyed today's little glimpse at TT, behind the scenes of TT as usual. That's what I focus on. Bit of an up and down day. Didn't expect that little incident there, but we followed it up separately. Still find it a bit strange that you can stand at the side of the road, but apparently a guy with a stepladder at the back of a crowd is an issue. But like I said, we'll follow it up separately, and I guess I'll leave my ladder at home. In fact, I actually forgot it, so I need to go back. Yeah, that's it for today. Tomorrow, the senior, I'll be up here in the Grandstand Paddock area again because it's a very different atmosphere. It's the one everyone wants to win. It's going to be super busy. It's going to be a long day, so I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you again for watching. I noticed, just before I leave, a lot of you watch but don't like and subscribe. Well, could you like and subscribe? That would be really awesome. So, because after TT, I will continue to publish videos like I always do, and obviously I'll be here for the Manx Grand Prix, well, very likely be here. And I also want to finally do a lot more TT stuff during the year, because there are so many stories to be told, so much history. So, if you like that kind of thing, that kind of TT coverage, the behind the scenes, the local Isle of Man angle, like and subscribe. It would really make my day. Anyway, until tomorrow, that's me, over and out. Good morning, YouTube, for one very last time from TT 2023, because Senior Race Day is finally here. One day late compared to other years because it's Saturday. So, action-packed day ahead. I'm going to try and first of all have a look at the 100-year Sidecar parade lap thing, see what we catch there. And then, of course, there's the senior TT. So those are the two things I will focus on today. I'm up here in Nobles Park and at the Grandstand Paddock area again, so that will be my focus. But before we jump into today's action, I would like to request your help, please. And specifically the help of anyone who has been here to the Grandstand, to Nobles Park, to the Paddock during TT 2023 or any previous TT. As you know, I am a Douglas councillor and I am on the committee, Regeneration and Community Committee, that looks after Nobles Park. I'm not the chair, but I'm on the committee. We don't put on the TT, the council is way too small to do that. We give the keys to central government, DFE puts it on. But there's a license contract in place that stipulates certain things that have to happen or cannot happen. This contract comes up for renewal all the time. The current one is only valid for a year and is going to be renewed next year, and then we'll see how often we renew it after. What I could really do with is some first-hand feedback from you guys, the fans who have been here, have experienced this place. What did you like? What did you not like? Is there something you're missing? Is there something that should be here, that shouldn't be here? What the good and the bad things? Because we want you to have the best possible experience when you go to the TT. And really the best way to get that is to ask you guys who've been here. So for example, I saw a post on Facebook the other day. Someone said he was allowed to park here all week with his van, and today he was turned away with his van. So maybe do we need more consistency on parking? Who can park here? Do we need, I don't know, different layouts? Do we need different entertainment? What do you want to see? What do you like? What do you not like? So I really, really want your feedback so we can make a better decision in the future and help you have a better and more enjoyable TT. And I'll put my email in the description. It's public anyway. You can find it on the Douglas website. Please do send me your ideas, your feedback, your thoughts from previous visits, what you liked and didn't like, so we can help you have a more enjoyable TT in future, because that's what it's all about.
Thanks a lot. I'll see him again. Die nutzen jede Gelegenheit, das auf die Strecke und fahren die auch jede Klasse. Das heißt jetzt nicht, dass jeder nicht schon wieder. So genauso Spezialisten
this evening. Melanie got into Isham at 8:47 this morning. She will then be going out from Douglas to Liverpool later at 2:45, getting in at 5:45 and then returning at 6:45 back here at 9.
Someone asked for a shot of the Ace Cafe booth. Happy to oblige. I'll let you in on a secret. There was actually talk of having an Ace Cafe in the Isle of Man at some point, because it would make perfect sense. Where else to have one? Someone got fined £3,000 the other day for violating the no drone zone rule. So please, if you have a drone, do not use it within, I believe, 1,000 meters of the TT course at any time. Thanks.
He drives it along.
This is a further call for the owner of vehicles parked.
It seems a lot of teams have already left, and there's probably a number of reasons. One, of course, the new TT format is longer, 10 race days. And two, there is limited capacity to get people on and off the island. I believe it's around 3,000 at the moment. There's only the small ferry and the freight ferry, so if you need to be somewhere else, you just have to leave early, which kind of leaves a bit of a patchwork paddock at the moment for senior race day. And then after today, you will see very, very quickly, everyone will pack up and head for the ferry pretty much immediately.
You've had any breaks? Yeah, at least 3 times.
Yeah, get the breaks.
A man has that.
I know, problem, mate. No, definitely try and get out with the guys. Oh, mate, on you. Because this year's a plan of what
Someone said they wanted to see more of what's in the fan zone, so I'll give you a shot while it's still empty. On this side you have the McGuinness's bar, it's just a bar basically. Over there is where the DJ and stuff is at night. That's your entrance where you get free Monster Energy stuff. That's the control booth and where you see, the interviews for TT Plus, the commentators, that's where they hang out. There's your live stage and there's some food. And there's the new return lane, well, new couple of years I guess, return lane grandstand where you can watch as well, or you can just stand there for free. So that's pretty much all there is in the fan zone, which is actually a really cool kind of space to hang out, and it's going to get absolutely packed as you will see later, so should be a good thing. So the warm-up lap is on the way, that's what you just saw there, and now I'm thinking where to go for the TT Sidecar Centenary Parade lap. Apparently there's only a couple of sidecars going out. I might try the grid, because that's also where I want to be for the start of the senior, and then I might do different positions again, we'll see. So I just noticed, 10 quid to sit on this grandstand on the return lane really isn't, bad value for money. But I just noticed, see this? Friday is more expensive than Saturday. Now, traditionally, senior race day is the day. So could it be that moving it to Saturday devalued it? Because senior race day was always the most expensive, and now it's suddenly less expensive than Friday. So that's a bit strange. I didn't want to bring the whole ladder gate thing back up, but Jesus, this is next level. Look at this. And I'll show you, it's not mine, but it's a public road, so it's presumably a different thing. That's actually not a bad idea. It's right at the start line. Smart.
Sidecars, there's not enough with them. Are they going to do a... There's Milky getting all sorted out.
It's crazy going around on a solo, but this is a new level of crazy.
Exactly. A friend of mine used to do it years ago. Believe it or not, she's a doctor of A&E, you'd think you'd know better. Do you know what I mean? She's retired now, but her and her husband used to do the sidecars. You're thinking nuts.
Mum, there's a piece of paper that I don't know what's fallen down on the road.
I think there's only 2 or 3 of them, isn't it?
Paddock, the parade lap will start in half a minute. Half a minute to the start of the parade lap. Control out.
doesn't begin with a D, it begins with a C.
Well, it's false.
Attention Paddock, attention Paddock. It's the third race signal for the Milwaukee Senior TT race. That's 15 minutes to the start of the race. Can we please have numbers 1 to 20, numbers 1 to 20 up onto the start line. Control out.
I'm waiting. Milwaukee. Milwaukee. All the mufflers. Many teams back in here, yeah. Paddy, why don't you go in here? Get there.
Start line, 3 minutes.
On the Thomas on the 4.
Coming to the 11. 2 minutes start line, 2 minutes.
Stop me there. Liz!
So after the winner's enclosure shot, which as you've just seen, is not quite the same without a ladder. Unfortunately, they put loads of VIPs in front of everyone, so the more you pay, the more you see. That's TT 2023. Anyway, before I head to the press conference, which will take a while, because first they have to do the podium, then they do the VIP press conference, and then they do the proper one. I'll just hang out here at where the riders come down, give you some footage, and then we do the fan part.
I have them. You didn't have that neither. Yeah. Did you get the red? I didn't have that one. I thought you had the red. Well done.
Thanks very much.
Thank you.
All 130s. Well done, Mark. All right, okay. Yeah.
I'll let you.
That's brilliant. Right out. That's all right. Thank you, mate. Thanks very much. Cheers.
Cheers.
There we go. Thank you very much.
I've done that one already. We've got one the same as Grace. James Shirley. Sorry.
Erin.
Don't stand clear, please. The van's going to try and get through here. Watch your backs, folks.
I was sort of wet the hair a bit, but dead sweaty, just walked through there and come back down here and have a few photos.
I just come out with the exit to Park Firmino when they're all in track. Where are you?
Starem mangiando, divorando.
If you don't know who Connie is, you don't know TT. I'll tell his story some other time, because there's quite a lot to tell.
Last page.
Yeah,
here we are.
Good man, good man.
Okay.
Thank you. Thanks very much.
Okay.
I'm trying to get you to here.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
Maybe right there, yeah.
Thanks, Willie.
Okay.
Ah.
It was a pleasure.
Good. Thank
All
you.
the best.
Thank you.
Sure.
There you go.
I wasn't kidding when I said they would, pack as soon as the senior is over. All the teams are already packing, tents are already going down. Everyone's rushing for the ferry, and we're going to rush for the behind-the-scenes podium. Well, just like I said earlier, the fan zone is going to be insanely busy today. So here we are. And what they don't know is behind those food trucks is where the riders will go to the stage. So that's where we are going to go.
Right, in third place is our phenomenal week. Hopefully he's got a smile on his face, it looks like he has. Everybody give it up for Michael Dunlop! More! Finish second with the CETT. Anyway, give it up. What a phenomenal ride from this man who's been on the podium all week, everybody. It's Dean Harrison! 30 times a TT winner is your Milwaukee Senior TT race winner, Peter Hickman! Wrap it up, mate. It's been a while since I've probably been competitive on the shooter bike to a degree, and couple of years, and I had a good start to the week, and disappointed with the fun yesterday, but that's the roof. And today the boys were faster, and it's just the way it goes. That's how this place goes. But we go home with 4 TT wins to the stable, and 25 TT wins overall, which is regardless. Hey, you're allowed to smile, mate. You're allowed to smile. It is for me a big thing, and if I never win another one, I've still 25s is quite a way. You know what I mean? So it's I'm happy after that. And don't forget 130 mile an hour on a super sport bike as well. So
yeah,
take that on.
I think that was the biggest thing for me. To get that 600 to the next. We're always pushing, same with the stock, same with the shooter bike, and twin 600, and to do 100, I know people's come here for years and years and years to try and do 130 on their big bike, and we're now doing them on the 600, but be the first person to break that. So the bike, believe it or not, we just literally have left it the way it is, and that's it now. It's a dear retirement, but she's now retired and left the way she finished the race.
And then a little consolation, MD Racing has won the team award this year as well, so you've got that too.
Yeah, it's nice because all my lads don't work at motorbikes. It's not their job. It's the ones of Sparky and a mechanic, fabricator. They don't actually kitchen maker. They don't actually work at bikes. So to come here with the lads, and it's probably the first time that my team's ever been recognised at an event, or an awards or anything. So it's nice for them that they can see the work they put into it.
Awesome. Everybody give it for Michael Dunlop. Dean, I think I owe you an apology a little bit. Just because we started the podcast this morning, we talked about what was going to happen, and
you wrote me off, didn't you?
No.
Miserable bastard.
No, I didn't write you off. Don't you start. All I said was, it's going to be hard for you to be fighting for that win and fighting for second place. It did look like it was a 2-horse race. We'd seen it all week. And you're slightly down on power. I spoke to Johnny on the start line, though, and he said you've made some changes. And he felt pretty confident that you were going to go out there and do something, and you did something, right?
I mean, honestly, yeah, obviously, I didn't go to bang on about that. You can't knock the team. The team's been brilliant all week. Obviously, we have been, I think, 12 mile an hour down on Pete and 10 mile an hour on Michael for the speed trap. But for me, it's frustrating, obviously, but there's not a lot I can do, and the team's not a lot they can do. Honestly, if anyone wants an award for hard work, my team deserves it, because they've put... Honestly, they're there, the first there in the morning, they're the last to leave at night, and they're turning over everything we can to try and make the best of what we have. And I set off today, and I got the head down from the start, and I thought, right, if I can just do 6 laps as fast as I can and just see where we end up. And I had a few moments here and there, and Pete were edging me, and then I got a bit back in the pit stop, and I were edging a little bit out with Michael each time. But like Michael said earlier, 6 laps around here, like 260 odd corners a lap, and you're separated by bloody 2 seconds of temps and 70 here there. You can't ride it. People, honestly, I can't stress it how hard work it is to ride around here. And I take that after Pete, Michael all week, and everybody else. It's just been great, and it's thanks to everybody here today that makes it special.
Safe to say you're happy with the result. You're happy with the result? You're happy with how the week's gone?
Obviously, it'd be nicer to win, but this twat got in the way. It's nice to get second. I was sick of being frigging third.
I know.
You know what I mean? Everyone goes, oh, great, you've had another point. I said, yeah, I've been third all week. Do you know what I mean? So, no, to get second now, it is nice, but no, fair play to these lads, because they've been riding on top of the game all week and pushing the boundaries. So, to be in the middle of these two and be in the mix there, it's a nice place to be, and the atmosphere is great, so I'm a happy chappy.
Good, so you should be, Dean. Do you know what, Pete? No, I'm not going to say it. I kind of wrote you off. I thought it was going to be Michael. I had my money on Michael, right? As much as I love you, Pete, I thought...
Tell you couldn't be further from the truth, could you? Wrong. Basically, if you come up with lottery numbers, do the freaking opposite.
Pretty much, yeah. No. Hey, listen, even though I made those predictions, I'm not taking anything away from any of you boys. What you do is absolutely phenomenal. But that was a phenomenal race, right from the start, weren't it?
Absolutely. You know, these boys, these two here in particular, have been absolutely on the pipe for the last 2 weeks, and nothing's ever easy around the Isle of Man TT, and particularly not when these two are really on the game. You know, it's great to see Dean's really pulled his finger out today and got off the right side of bed for once. But yeah, it's been super hard for myself on the superbike. It's been an absolute pig to ride. She's been riding me around the course rather than me riding her around the course, and it's been like that up until this morning when we finally managed to tame her a little bit. And before, I did the solo warm-up lap, not because I wanted to, but because I had to, because of all the problems we've been having. And before I'd even got to the bottom of Bray Hill, I had a massive sigh of relief, because I knew already that we'd hopefully cracked it. And yeah, a couple of miles into the lap, I knew that we'd got it sorted. And you know, my lap this morning was actually pretty fast. Obviously, nobody would know because it was an untimed lap, but I've got it on the dash, so I know exactly what I did. And I think that filled me with a load of confidence, even more so than what I had already, to go into the race. And pulled my finger out really early, which is really difficult for me. I'm not very good at going fast straight away, and these boys both are. They're always out the traps really fast, and I really struggle with it. But this morning, maybe the warm-up lap helped a little bit, but this morning I was on it right to Glen Helen. I had a 2 or 3 second lead by the time I got to Balaf, so managed to just kind of break the rhythm a little bit and just edge away. Like Dean said, it was some sectors I was only pulling maybe 1 or 2 seconds, and then the next sector we were identical, or he'd gain a 10th or 2 back. In the pit stop, we knew the Kawasaki's faster than what the BM is, because the BM drinks fuel. She loves a bit of fuel. You know, you're pulling big horsepower like what the BM is. They use more fuel. That's the trade-off. You got a faster bike, but then you use more fuel. But also BMW's done a fantastic job with the aerodynamics in particular. The BMW M1000RR, the aerodynamics are what's making the top speed. It's not the horsepower, it's aerodynamics for me. It's unbelievable. I'm 6'2" and I'll be able to hang behind that screen and I can't feel an ounce of wind on me. It's absolutely perfect. I don't know what we did in that race, but I know earlier in the week obviously we did 202 mile an hour a good few times, which is unbelievable really. So massive thank you to the monster BMW team by FHO Racing. They've done a fantastic job, working really hard to figure out how to get that superbike as fast as it went today.
4-all, boys, it's 4-all.
We need another race, don't we?
Shall we come back again and do it next year? Oh, sorry, Dean, hold on.
Can't have a fight?
All right, fine. I'd pay to see that. But in all honesty, it's that's it, done and dusted. Like I say, 4-all. We're back again next year to do it all over again.
Absolutely that. And the final word from me, my final thoughts are with Raul Torres, his family and friends. You know, he's been a good friend to all of us. I'm sure we can all say the same thing. We've known him for a good few years now, and super sad that he won't be with us for any longer. So yeah, my thoughts are with him and his family and friends.
Appreciate that, mate. Everybody give it up. The Milwaukee Podium for the Senior TT. In 3rd place, we have Michael Dunlop. In 2nd place, Dean Harrison. And your winner, 13 times TT winner now, it is Peter Hickman.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
And with that shot of the podium and proceedings coming to an end here, I'll leave you for TT 2023. Well, at least for the series from every single day of TT. I hope you enjoyed the coverage. I tried my best to show you an angle that maybe you don't see so often, give you some inside knowledge. You know, let you know what TT is like, but there really is nothing like being here yourself. So if you've never been here, this is a trip of a lifetime. Do it. Do it. Do it. That is all I can tell you. And with that, I'll leave you. I'll do a review at some point in the future and a lot more videos, so please like and subscribe. This is by far not all. There will be a lot more during the year, and we have the Manx Grand Prix and all sorts of things. But for now, I'm done, I'm spent. I need a drink. I hope you enjoyed this. I'll see you next year.
Straight across there, Dino. Go.